fame is the Spur. The novel by Howard Spring, adapted for radio in 8 installments by Ken Whitmore. In Part 1, you can hear Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, Gary Carp as John Hamer, the boy, and Rosalie Crutchley as Lizzie Lightower.
Ah, my friends, the lives of the poor, the tyranny of little bread and less hope. Sometimes in Manchester in the 1870s, there were those among us, yes, even among us children, who stooped to ugly commercial tricks to break the bonds. We were empty-bellied rats, prisoned in the treadmill, and the only weapons of flight were our wits, if we had any. And in some cases, rats were our accomplices, real rats, with nipping teeth and scaly tails.
Bring your rags and bowls and bottles for the finest white rat, personally bred by Thomas Hannaway. Old iron, lead pipes, glass jars, ragabona bottles, finest white rats in exchange.
Let's have a look at him, Tom. Shows you rats.
He hasn't got any. Yes, he has. He keeps them in his pockets.
Go on. He's got them in that pram. Can't you see it shaking? Come here. I'll show you.
Now then, Ezra Crumpton, just you keep your dirty paws off that pram. You want them spilling out and swarming all over the croft?
Let's have a little peek, Tom.
I'll give you a penny for one.
No, you won't. How many times you want telling? Haven't you got any homes? Haven't you got any old brass fenders? Haven't your mother's got any old clothes they wouldn't miss? What about you, Arnold Ryerson?
Pardon?
Your dad's cast-off overcoat. Old chip Crocs.
No, Tom. I don't want that. Not today. I was just reading your notice.
Reading? You're always reading. Now clear the pitch, Arnold. Somebody's trying to make a living.
No, Tom. I was just looking at the spelling. T. Hannaway, merchant. You've got merchant with a U.
Spelling? Honest to God. Me job's selling, not spelling. Now stir your stumps, lads. You'll never be proud possessor of a handsome white rat if you stand gawping all day.
I know where there's a big iron mangle. Do we now?
An iron mangle?
Come on.
What are we waiting for? Don't go till we get back.
And don't forget, I'm here every Saturday till 11 o'clock. An iron mangle, eh? Hello. Here comes Charlie.
Hey, don't call him that. His name's John.
John Hamer Shawcross. Well, Charlie, you're having a rat today.
What do you mean, Charlie? My name's John. John Hamer Shawcross.
Well, straighten your back and walk upright. Or one day the wind will change and you'll be stuck with that Charlie on your back the rest of your life. That's better. Just lazy, that's your trouble. Slouching about like a little old man. What are you? 10?
12.
Do you hear that, Arnold? 2 years younger than you and me, and the burden of the age is on his shoulders to look at him.
Not my fault if I was born delicate.
Delicate? Hampered more like. You want to come running with me in the morning?
Eh?
Well, you having a rat today, young John?
I can't. I'm not allowed.
Allowed? I'm not allowed to have this pram, just 'cause the old woman's pregnant again. You've got to do things, not wait till you're allowed.
No, that's not the right way. When they don't allow me to do things, I reason with him.
Takes too long, Arnold. I'd like to see you reason with my old lady. She's Irish. She reasons with a smack in the mouth.
Could I have a look at your rats, please?
What's the use if you're not allowed? Oh, all right. No, keep away from that pram. Got one about me somewhere. Up here. No.
What? Have you got one inside your shirt?
They go off exploring once they get... Ah, there. Got her. Come here, you giddy little beggar. Now sit still.
Oh.
Yes, touch her. Go on, stroke her back. They love it. That's it. just like silk.
Smooth as silk.
And white as milk. I tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a book and a dough.
I've got nothing in exchange.
Ah, yes you have. Just look at it threading in and out of me fingers.
What have I got?
That big steel sword.
What?
That big curved sabre hanging over the mantelpiece in your kitchen.
Hey, that's not mine, it's my grandfather's.
It's only stuck on the wall by 2 nails. Could have it down in a minute and slip out with it.
Now you wait a minute, Tom.
My grandfather had to fight for that sabre. He took it off a soldier in St. Petersfield 60 years ago.
Aye, Battle of Peterloo.
My grandfather fought him for it.
Oh, get off.
Hey, who told you it was hanging over our mantelpiece?
Honest to God, man. Don't look at me like that. We all live in Broadbent Street. There's no secrets when folks live in each other's pockets. And besides, that's me business, knowing the bits and bobs of stuff as folk keep around them. It's all junk. Tomorrow, if not today. Most of it today in the poverty-stricken hovels we live in.
But, well, I don't live in any poverty-stricken hovel. My father's a local preacher, and he's got a good job at the leather works. We're not poverty-stricken.
Aye, well, you'll learn, John. And I thought you were a bright spark for a little bastard. Well, you'll find out.
A little what?
Mean to say you haven't worked it out? Your dad's name's Stansfield, and your name's Shawcross.
Hold your tongue. Take no notice of him, John.
No, what does it mean?
This is Mason, broker basin, on the way to London.
Ah, my friends, to be poor in Ancoats. To be poor in Ancoats in the 1870s. To be a poor little... but there. Some words are too painful to speak, and would only sully the pages of this little memoir. But, my friends, the lives of the poor, the basis of pain and misery on which all rests. Come back with me to the grey little street I knew. The houses are all in a row with no divisions between. Downstairs there are 2 rooms, the front room and the kitchen, and behind the kitchen is the back kitchen, which you can hardly call a room. Upstairs are 2 bedrooms, and I share one of them with my grandfather, the old warrior. I see now his wild, disordered beard spreading over the counterpane.
Grandfather, are you awake? Grandfather.
On one side of the street are the houses, on the other a wall, breast high, and behind it ooze the slow waters of a canal, with the high, soot-caked front of a factory rising beyond. Listen with me in the cold hour before the winter's dawn. Down the empty street comes the clatter of clogs, 1 pair of clogs. The knocker-up is on his way. Stars are still shining, but already the lights are springing up in the mills.
Rise and shine! Come on there, Mrs. Hannaway. Buzzer'll be going afore they's got the corsets on. Never mind what they's doing. There's bairns enough in the world already.
Yes, up, up, rouse yourselves, no rest. The day is not yet come, but you must be up and doing for your taskmasters. And out they come. The old men bowed beneath the yoke the years have made habitual. The old women with their shawls about their heads. The young men and women whose lives are all before them, all dedicated, though they know it not, to profits and percentages. The little children blinking away the dreams of an ease and happiness they will never know. Ah, my friends, it is those children I see. In imagination, the sound of my little clogs is joined with the chorus of theirs, clattering through the cold Manchester morning.
Grandfather? Grandfather, are you awake?
What time is it, John? All I know is I'm made away with a cold.
It's 6 o'clock, the user just went.
6? Well, climb back into yon bed and get thee rest. You've got 2 hours more. There's lads younger than thee just starting a day's work at the mill. They'll be glad of them warm sheets.
Can I ask you a question, grandfather?
There'll be no mill for you, John. No. Be thankful to your father and mother. No mill for thee. They want to turn you into a preacher.
Grandfather, what's a bastard?
Well, that's a rum 'un, lad. What does thou know about such?
Tom Hannaway says I'm one.
Well, it's a mother's question, rightly, lad. I'd better ask thine.
You're an early riser. Have you had a wash?
Yes, Mother.
Well, sit down. I'll cook you a couple of sausages.
Never mind, Ellen. The boy can share mine. There's enough here for everybody.
Go on. I won't have you going off to work these cold mornings without your belly full.
Oh, there's plenty for everybody. Here you are, John. Now sit down, Ellen. It's not often we're all together for breakfast.
That's all very well, Gordon, but you need to keep your strength up. John, don't you know any better than to start eating before your father says grace?
Sorry.
Oh, God, these mercies bless and grant that we may feast in paradise with thee.
Amen.
Amen.
And you can do with all the sleep you can get, John, if you're to grow up big and strong. Saturday, you should have a good lie-in when there's no school.
Perhaps he's got more interesting things to do. What are your plans today, young man?
Well, Tom Hannaway says he'll take me to see the junkyard.
What?
Darky Cheap's rag and bone shed.
Indeed.
Rag and bone shed? What kind of place is that for a decent boy to go hanging round? I think you'll stop at home and study your scriptures.
Now, wait a minute, Ellen. No harm in the boy finding out what goes on in the world.
Well, I won't have him mixing with that Tom Hannaway. Do you hear, John? Just steer clear of him. He's no good.
What's so wicked about Tom Hannaway?
Oh, he's up to every trick that's going, that's all I know. And I don't like the look of him. He hasn't got an honest face.
If we're going to be judged by our faces, I shall soon stand convicted. No, Ellen, a little Christian charity, please. As far as I can see, Tom's the breadwinner for that family. Apart from what he can scrape together, they don't seem to have 2 halfpennies to rattle.
Mother?
Yes, dear?
Could you tell me? What is a bastard? Oh, only Tom Hannaway says I'm one. Oh. What's the matter? Have I said something wrong? Don't cry, Mother. There's no need to cry.
Just run along, John.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to worry about, boy. Just leave us alone for a while.
I'm sorry.
Now, Ellen. Just take it easy, lass. Take it easy. That's all finished and done with. Now let's see a smile. A smile's the medicine. There. John's just as much my son as yours. You know that, don't you? Anything I could have done for a boy of my own will be done for John. No mill. No mill for John. We'll try and do something better.
And so it was that at a tender age I was forced by plain hunger to traffic in a literally stinking form of commerce. The rotten stench of Darky Cheap's rag and bone business, housed in a tall shed, permeated all the short street in which it was situated. Tom Hannaway came with me on one occasion, if recollection serves me aright, to witness my skill in haggling with the old wrinkled negro, Darky Cheap, who moved like some terrifying ogre with evil stealth among the bones and garments of his victims, dismembering the brass bed I had brought him that day, throwing the knobs on a pile of brass, and the rest on a pile of iron.
You don't know what you're doing, Darky. That's a damn good bed and you could get a damn good price for it. It's criminal to break it in pieces.
Bed ain't no good to me, Mr. Hannaway. Just brass and iron, that's all I want.
I could take it somewhere else and sell it entire.
Then you take it, Mr. Hannaway. A bed ain't no good to me. You want me to weigh it or no?
All right. He's a cunning rascal, John.
Is he, Tom?
Once our backs are turned, he'll put it together again and sell it to some rich toff.
Honestly?
A bed ain't no good to me. Hey, this young man, your new apprentice. You, Mr. Hannaway's new apprentice, young man.
No, I just came to have a look.
Don't be frightened. I'll not eat you.
No, he'll just fleece you.
Darky cheap fleece nobody. Understand? Here, take this, Mr. Hannaway. Plenty money.
What? Is this all?
More than it's worth, Mr. Hannaway. Get along now. See you again. Hey, you want to leave that pram with me? Give you 6pence for it.
What do you think I am? My mother's going to need this pram any day now.
Oh, well, you better take it.
It's yours for 2 shillings.
Mr. Hannaway, you're going to make a fortune one day. Now, get along and take your mother's pram with you.
Come on, John. Darky doesn't know a bargain when he sees one.
See you next week, Mr. Hannaway.
See you again, Darky.
What a terrible smell in that shed. I couldn't breathe.
Well, you know what they say. Where there's muck. Do you know what I'm going to have someday? A racehorse.
Where you keep it?
Where do you think? In my racing stable. Come on, and look where you're pushing that pram.
How much did Darky give you?
Mind your own business. 25 and 9pence.
How much does a racehorse cost?
You don't think I'm saving up for a racehorse now, do you? Be God, kid. A racehorse costs hundreds and hundreds. There's tons to do before I get me racehorse. I'll have to get where the money is. That's the first thing to do. Get where the money is. Hello, look who's coming.
It's Arnold Ryerson.
I say, John Shawcross. Well, there you are, John.
Now then, Arnold, calm down. It can't be all that bad.
John, you've got to come home.
Why, what's the matter?
Your mother sent me. It's your granddad.
Grandfather?
Aye. Well, he's been taken badly, so you better come straight away.
What's up? Is he dead?
No, but hurry up, John.
All right, only I can't run very fast because of my leg.
Pick that leg up. There's nothing wrong with it. He's just lazy. John Shawcross.
I've got to go, Tom.
Don't forget the sabre.
What do you mean?
If the old man pegs out, I want that sabre. All right. Don't forget, John. Don't you forget.
Are you ready, John? The hearse will be coming at any minute to take your grandfather to Jesus.
Will there be black horses, Mother?
Yes, dear. 2 fine black horses. Now, let me look at you. You are a thin, undersized boy. I wish you'd eat more. Is your new suit comfortable on you?
The sleeves are an inch or so on the long side. Do you think they'll notice?
Oh, John, who'll be looking at you? Here, let me comb your hair.
Will there be a lot of flowers and rings on the coffin?
You stand still or I can't comb it. No, dear. People these days haven't got enough to buy food for the living, let alone flowers for the dead. There's just that little wreath of chrysanthemums over there. There now, that's better. Such beautiful black curls. Try to stand up straight, dear. You weren't born round-shouldered. There, that's better. Now, stand over there by the window so I can see you. John, straighten those shoulders. Such a white face. And of course the black suit makes it look worse. Leave the curtains alone, John.
I'm looking for the horses. A lot of people are waiting in the street.
Leave those curtains alone.
I feel like a bit of fresh air.
Well, it won't be long now. But first, you're going to go upstairs and say goodbye to your grandfather. It'll be your last chance.
I don't think I will, Mother.
You're surely not frightened of your grandfather.
I don't feel very well. It's a bit stuffy.
No, all right, dear. Out you go, then. And remember what the occasion is, and behave yourself.
I say, Arnold, look over there. Little Lord Shawcross.
Aye, poor lad looks right upset.
Upset? He's enjoying it. Look at him, putting on his interest in limp. Just wants to show off his new suit in front of the neighbours.
He's coming, Tom. Yes, coming.
Thomas Hannaway, look at you. Do you want to shame me before the entire street?
Oh, hello, Mother.
Take that cap off your head. Get it off. Haven't I taught you to show more respect in front of a young lad and his grandfather not yet cold? Good morning to you, John.
Hello, Mrs. Hannaway.
Ah, but it's the sad occasion. Still, he's going to a better reward. Poor little chiseler. He looks on his last legs himself. I see they've bought him the new suit.
And it'll be in the pawn shop on Monday morning.
Thomas, I'll box them ears for you if you don't guard that lip. Just hold your noise now, while they bring out the casket. Ah, look how light that box is riding. Bless him, he can't weigh more than a sparrow, the poor old soul. Good morning, Mrs. Stansfield.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Hannaway.
Good morning, Mr. Stansfield.
Mrs. Hannaway.
Ah, but he's off to a better place than this one.
Stand back, Tom. Let the men load the coffin.
Oh, would you look at that? Is that all he's getting on his coffin? One little wreath of yellow chrisses. Will you hold on now a minute?
Mrs. Hannaway, please.
But, Mrs. Hannaway...
Will you hold on a minute, you men? 'Tis a poor bit of a funeral the poor old soul's getting, with one cab and a few flowers that 'ud trim a doll's hat. Wasn't he the bold hero once, and he wrestling swords out of the hands of wild dragoons? Let me back into that house and just hold them horses.
Mrs. Hannaway. Gordon, what's she doing in our house?
I don't know. I think we'd better wait and see.
Here we are now. Here we are.
What are you doing with his sabre?
Let it rest on top of that coffin. Will you look at it, shining like a curve of solid light? There, me old warrior. I've heard you myself tell your grand story, and that'll help you to prove it to St. Peter. You can take him away now.
Father? Is Grandfather's sword going to be buried with him?
I don't know, John. I hadn't thought about it. It might be the best thing that could happen to it.
Why?
A sword might look handsome and harmless enough hanging over a fireplace, but it's a cruel and wicked instrument in the hands of a man. And it's said that they who take up the sword shall perish by the sword.
Grandfather called it a symbol.
A symbol, John. A symbol of Peterloo. Of everything that's happened on that accursed day. My sweetheart butchered bit soldiers. And me as had done nowt but graft me guts out for a small wage, chased through sunshine by police and dragoons. 20-year-old hour and full of life. And Emma were a little bit of a thing not up to me shoulder. And when she wanted to kiss me, she'd to stand on my feet and then get on tiptoe. We worked at same mill, but we didn't go to work that day. It were like an holiday at first, what with bands and singing and all of us wearing our Sunday best. And Sam Banford, he took me and Emma bit arms and stuck us in front of a lot of lads and lasses from our mill. "Let's have law and order," says Sam. "March as if you meant it, and sing as if you meant it, but behave yourselves." Oh, I says, "What's it all about, Sam?" And he said, "It's about bread, lad, and about liberty. And that's why you've got to act like sensible chaps and behave yourselves." Well, you couldn't move in Moseley Street. Not if you wanted to move backwards on the road. You had to go on, forward, forward. And Emma were tired by now and hanging onto my arm. I ended up before carrying her into St. Peter's Field. And there we were, 1,000 upon 1,000 on us, Lancashire working folk milling and shouting in that one field as stood it middle at 10. We didn't know what were coming. We never guessed. How could we? And then, suddenly, there they were, all among us, dragoons, on big grey horses, slashing at us with their sabres, hitting anywhere, anybody, never mind who. My God, the shrieks and the yells that was coming from all round us, and from ground under us feet where poor devils are being trampled by men and horses. "Get thee behind me," I says to Emma. "Get behind me, love. I'll shove a way out for thee." Well, we're ready to smash and kill anybody who stopped me. I just pushed on with my big oak stick in my hand. And then there he were, coming at us. A soldier on a grey horse, and a sabre red with blood in his hand. I saw yon sabre come sweeping past, and a spurt of blood hit me at face. And suddenly th' horse were gone, and there was Emma, lying on ground, blood pumping out of her neck. He'd cut through there at the side of her head, bit of she'd tight ribbon on. I picked ribbon up. I put it in my pocket. There were nought I could do for her. She were dead. I went to find soldier. I didn't care any more. And there he were, in middle of a crowd, his sabre rising and falling on all heads, and I went straight up to him. And I lashed out with my staff, good solid oak it were, and I could hear his elbow crack, just like a stick snapping in two. His sabre fell on the field, and I picked it up and swung it round my head and aimed at the middle of him with a blow as would have cut him in two, if his horse hadn't suddenly slipped in blood and gone off to one side. And all of a sudden I were finished, done for, no more fight left in me. I didn't rightly know what Sam Bamford had meant about bread and liberty, but I knew that this sabre had somewhat to do with it. And I knew, as all us poor thousands who'd been slashed and trampled by soldiers had somewhat to do with it. And sabre was the symbol, John, the symbol of everything as was hammering at my mind. Everything what had happened. Emma dead, and me chased through sunshine by police and dragoons. A symbol, John. You've got a long way to go, young fella. You'll see things, many strange things. And a symbol might help you to sort them out.
Well, we're nearly there, John.
What is a symbol, Father? What did Grandfather mean when he said his sword was a symbol?
Well, difficult. I suppose you could say a symbol's a material thing to remind us of some condition. Like a royal crown's a symbol that the man wearing it has the condition of kingship. This ring is a symbol that your mother and I are in the condition of marriage. Do you understand?
Yes.
I suppose what your grandfather meant when he called the sabre a symbol was that it stood for a condition of warfare between two sets of men.
What sets of men?
I think your grandfather would have said between men like him and men like those who turned the soldiers on the people at Peterloo. Here we are now. Fasten your coat tight. Come on, John. Get down. And bind this scarf round your head. It bites your ears off out here.
Father?
Yes, son?
Don't let them bury the sword.
No, why not?
I'd like to keep it, please.
That thing?
Please.
What do you mean to do with it?
I don't rightly know.
Very well. Now, come on. We can't keep them waiting.
Ah, my friends, the pain of life in a home with no solitude for reflective thought, with little conversation, with no books, But all the time I dimly realized that it was in books, in literature, that my salvation must lie. So, whenever opportunity arose, I would slip quietly into Manchester, young, friendless and lonely, in search of the nourishment my rude, unlettered family could never understand I craved. It was underground that I plunged, down a rickety flight of steps, into a catacomb of books. And somewhere, if I went on exploring long enough among the gas-lit corridors, I would come upon an old man made of parchment, with a white moustache and a pointed beard, Mr. Charles Artingstall.
I found it in a twopenny box, and that's the gospel truth.
I tell you, me young friend, that it's a sixpenny book, and it no right to be there. Ah, Mr. Stansfield and son. Good evening, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Artingstall.
How are you, Mr. Artingstall?
Oh, you find me in rattling spirits, because this young lady here, step forward, Anne, and show your lovely face. This young niece of mine has slipped her father's cruel chain for an hour to come and visit her rascal of an uncle. Miss Anne Artingstall, Mr. Stansfield, and son.
How do you do?
Good evening, Miss Artingstall.
Yes, very sunny spirits I was in up to a moment ago, but somewhat clouded by this young... Now, where is he? Now, where's that boy got to? Oh, there he is, skulking behind social sciences.
I'm not skulking, Mr. Artingstall.
Oh, Uncle Charlie, let him be.
Let him be? Now, here's a serious case, Mr. Stansfield. I've caught a tartar, a lawyer, a great argufier.
Why, it's Arnold Ryerson, isn't it? I didn't recognise you in this light.
Hello, Mr. Stansfield. John.
We've had it out always, this boy and I. And now I'll turn the case over to you, Mr. Stansfield. Whatever you say, I shall accept. This boy discovered a sixpenny book, namely the slightly foxed edition of Idyls of the King, in the twopenny box.
Uncle Charlie, let him take
Silence, child. He argues that a book in a twopenny box costs twopence, and I argue that a sixpenny book costs sixpence, wherever it may have fallen by accident. Now, what do you say?
May I see it?
Why, certainly. Exhibit number 1.
Thank you. Yes. Then from the dawn it seemed there came, but faint as from beyond the limit of the world, like the last echo born of a great cry, sounds as if some fair city were one voice around a king returning from his wars. Yes, what lovely stuff.
Do you like it as well, Mr. Stansfield?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I do, Arnold.
Like it? I don't know what's coming over boys these days. They want immortal verse for twopence.
I've only got twopence.
Pay your twopence, Arnold, and I'll pay fourpence.
No. If there's generosity about, I can be as generous as the next man. We'll all pay twopence each.
Yes, and I'll pay twopence. What a lovely idea.
You'll pay twopence? The daughter of Harley Artingstall will pay twopence?
Uncle Charlie, if you're going to be rude about my father...
Rude? What, just struck dumb that any child of my brother has twopence to give.
Uncle Charlie, really?
My brother, the merchant prince. You'll have heard of Alderman Hawley Artingstall, Mr. Stansfield?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed, the leading draper in Manchester, but close-fisted. Oh, Hawley wouldn't give you the dust from his watch pocket. And that's why I'm struck dumb at this lass having twopences to chuck away. He made money and married money, but damn me, can you part him from it? But we were transacting business with this young gentleman.
Yes, and we're all paying twopence each, Uncle. Yes, Arnold, let me pay a penny.
Ah, damn it all, this is becoming preposterous. Oh, here, take the book, boy, and have done with it.
Well, thank you. Here's my...
Now, don't start that again. Keep your brass. Now off you go and take Mr. Tennyson with you.
Oh God, these mercies bless and grant that we may feast in paradise with thee.
Amen.
Amen. Father, I've asked Arnold Ryerson to come round tonight.
Oh, you have you? And what do you think your father's going to do with a lot of chattering boys around him?
2 boys. That's all right, Ellen. It's my Bible class tonight. I'll be out.
Oh, so you will. Why this sudden interest in Arnold Ryerson, John?
We want to tackle a few sums together. He's got a bit stuck on some problems, and Father told me to see as much of Arnold as I could.
Oh.
You should have asked him to eat with us, John. Look at all this. Ham and tongue, cake and jam, bread and butter. That lad doesn't get enough to eat. There are too many of those Ryersons.
6 children. I really don't know where they all sleep.
If the lad's anxious to work, he won't find much peace in that house. Let him come here.
Oh, well, they won't worry me. I only want a corner of the table for my ironing.
No, they won't worry you, lass, because they won't be near you.
Nay, they can't. They can't go in the parlour and catch their deaths. There's no fire there.
Oh, we could light one, Ellen. But not in the parlour.
Eh?
No, listen. Do you know what I always longed for when I was a boy and could never get? A room of my own.
Well, there's no room in this house going begging. 2 up and 2 down don't leave much to spare.
And there's John's bedroom.
Pardon?
There's nothing in it now but his bed and a chest of drawers. I'd like him to turn it into a study. Oh, nothing drastic, just a place where he can keep his books as he gets them and read them, and perhaps someday he'll want to write something. I'd like to think of John working away up there. We could fit in a little writing table and a bookcase, and Grandfather's old armchair could go up. That'd be cosy alongside the fire.
A fire? Can we have a fire tonight when Arnold comes?
Why not? Thank God we're not so poor that we can't manage a fire. Well, Arnold, lad, I'm glad you could come.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Stansfield.
And so is John, aren't you, son?
Yes, Arnold. We'll be all on our own up here. We'll be able to read and study and everything.
Aye. It's a grand room.
Well, I hope you'll come again. Come whenever you want. Well, now, before I go to Bible class, I think I'd like to say a word of prayer. All right?
Yes, Mr. Stansfield. Kneel down, John.
O Christ, who in thy earthly pilgrimage didst know and take comfort from the friendship of simple men, grant to these boys that they may be friends to one another, to cherish and sustain one another in all the tribulations that life may bring. And grant that out of this moment, in this humble room, some thing may grow and increase to thy glory and to thy knowledge among men. Come in, Arnold, lad.
Thank you, Mr. Stansfield.
Now, don't go up to John's room for a minute. I want you to step in here. John can wait. That's right. Do sit down. I've something to say to you. I'm right sorry about your father.
He went very sudden. He wouldn't feel very.
Nay. It was a merciful end. Now then, Arnold, I don't want you to think I've been meddling behind your back.
No.
But your mother had a quiet word with me, and it appears you'll be the breadwinner from now on.
Yes.
I know your mother does a bit of washing and cleaning. What am I saying, a bit? Never a day's rest, but you know what I mean.
It doesn't pay very well.
No. Well, I've been having a word with a friend of mine, Mr. Artingstall. But of course you know him, the bookseller.
Ah, yes, I do.
Well, his brother owns the big drapery shop, Artingstall's, and I've had a word with him, and the upshot is there's a job for the taking.
At Artingstall's?
Oh, it won't be much for a lad of your ability. Sweeping the floors, dusting chairs, running errands.
No, that'll be fine.
Won't be fine, Arnold, but it'll put 5 shillings a week on your mother's purse.
Well, thanks very much, Mr. Stansfield.
The great pity, as far as I'm concerned, is that the working hours are from 8 in the morning till 8 at night. So it'll mean an end to your visits here of an evening. John's going to miss your little work sessions. I know you've both learnt a lot from each other these last, 8, 9 months.
Yes, about that.
You've read some interesting books together, from all accounts.
Yes, all sorts.
Robert Owen, among others. Radical socialism, eh? Strong stuff for a lad just going on 15.
Well, he's right about what he says. Liberty, fraternity, equality.
No, I'm not criticising your choice of books. Only don't you find the same message in the teachings of Jesus?
I do, but it's... Well, Robert Owen seemed to know more about us.
Us, Arnold?
Aye, the poor.
Doesn't Jesus tell us the meek will inherit the earth?
Yes, but Robert Owen tells us how to go about it.
Just as long as you haven't lost your faith in God, Arnold.
No, I haven't done that.
Good. Now, before you go up, I must give you a word of caution about Alderman Artingstall. He's a man of business, And he expects his employees to be business-like. You understand?
I understand.
That's right, but I did take the liberty of asking him one favour on your behalf, and he granted it, so he can't be all that uncompromising.
Oh?
I don't want you to break the link with John, so I thought it might be pleasant if you could both come along to my Bible classes. That's 7:30 on Thursday nights.
Yes, I'd like that.
Good. And Alderman Artingstall says you can leave the shop early on Thursdays, so it can't be all that bad, can it?
My father, as I call Gordon Stansfield, though he's not my father.
John? John?
Yes, Mother?
Finish what you're doing. Supper on the table in 5 minutes.
All right, Mother, just a page of writing to finish. Though he is not my father, said tonight, John, why don't you write something? So I've decided to start this diary. I can't tell my father I prefer to be called Hamer, but I try to get everyone else to call me Hamer, except people like Tom Hannaway and Arnold Ryerson have always called me John. My father said again tonight he'd like me to be a parson. I don't want to be a parson, but he's very good to me and I don't want to hurt his feelings. Last Sunday was the chapel anniversary and there was a special preacher. The chapel was packed. There was an atmosphere of great excitement, and when the preacher came in there was a sort of hush, as if everybody was all strung up and he could do what he liked with them. Then I wished I was the preacher, because it must be very fine to have a great congregation in the hollow of your hand. So I shall become a local preacher, because I feel it would be very good.
John? John? Supper on the table?
I feel it would be very good to have large numbers of people hanging on my words.
Now come on, John lad, blow!
Blow all them candles out.
You're only allowed one breath, remember?
All 14 in one blow.
Off you go, John.
Blow!
Blow.
He's done it!
Well done.
Congratulations.
Many happy returns, son.
Who's having the first slice?
Well, here's the knife, John. You must cut it yourself.
Many happy returns, John. I wish I were 14 again. I'd do it all differently, I can tell you.
Who'd like the first piece of cake?
Now, John, you know your manners. The first slice is for Miss Artingstall.
No, please, I couldn't. I shouldn't be here at all. I walk into your house a complete stranger.
Silence, child. You're among friends. Can't you see that?
Yes, any friend of Mr. Artingstall's?
He's a friend of ours, no matter how short the acquaintance.
Oh, well, you're all very kind.
Here you are, Miss Artingstall.
Oh, thank you very much. It looks delicious.
Miss Artingstall, Miss Artingstall. The girl's name is Anne. Anne. Is it so hard to remember?
Oh, who can that be? Oh, it'll be Arnold.
It's all right, Ellen. I'll let him in. You get on with pouring the tea.
Now, how would you like to pour the tea, Anne?
Oh, yes, I'd love to.
Well, I expect you do it for your mother at home.
No, in fact, this is quite a novelty for me, Mrs. Stansfield.
Pouring tea is?
Yes, I always have it brought by the parlour-maid on a silver tray.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better.
No, I love doing it, really.
Come in, Arnold. I think you know everybody
Well,
except
it's the poetic young draper.
but I don't know if you've met Miss Artingstall, Anne.
But I know you.
Yes, miss. I work at Artingstall's.
Of course, you're the boy who stepped on Father's foot and nearly knocked me down as we're going into the shop.
Sorry.
Stop your stammering, lad. You're like a big landed fish. I suppose you're wondering what your boss's daughter's doing here in the nether regions of Ancoats. Well, it's not to spy on you, young man.
Arnold, will you have a plate of ham and pickles to start?
Oh, yes, please.
You must be fair starved.
No, Arnold. Young Anne just took it into her head to visit her wicked uncle, and never thought an old reprobate like me would have a previous social engagement, so I brought her along with me.
Now, eat that up, Arnold. We've already started on the cake.
Oh, I was forgetting. I've got a little book, John. Here, in my pocket. It's only little.
Thank you very much, Arnold.
Many happy returns of the day.
Poems of Sam Bamford. He was at Peterloo with my grandfather.
Sam Bamford? Now, there's a sad case for you. Started out as a revolutionary and ended up a mild old buffer like me. And to think he was once at Peterloo and went to jail for it. No, John, forget Sam Bamford. read Engels. I remember him shaking his fist at me once and saying, "I wish to God I could shatter your faith in law and order."
Well, I think he'd do better reading his Bible.
No, you read Engels, lad.
No, John. You read Wesley's sermons. Read Barnes on the Epistle to the Hebrews.
Read Tom Paine. Read Rousseau.
Read Fox's Book of Martyrs. Holy Living and Dying.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you two, have done.
I haven't heard of any of those writers. What funny bookish people you all are.
I've got 89 books upstairs, Miss Artingstall. No, this makes it 90. Would you like to see them?
Well...
Oh, come on, Arnold. Let's show Anna our room.
Go on, Anne, in yon drawing room.
Holy.
And I can come too, Lillian. Come on.
Whatever's the matter, Hawley? What's she been doing?
She's disgraced us, that's all. Dragged us in dirt. I've told thee, Lillian, I've told thee to control yon girl, and see what it's come to now. Look at her. And what's that in the hand?
It's a book.
Don't be damn soft, I can see it's a book. What book is it, and where did he get it?
Arnold Ryerson lent it to me.
Who's Arnold Ryerson?
Here, give it here. Give me yon book. Here, Ryerson, eh? A little tyke who earns about twopence a week in my shop.
That's your fault, not his.
Anne, how dare you talk to your father like that?
Oh, you not only disobey my orders, you leave your uncle's house and you go to a place where you'd no right to be, and now you presume to tell me how to run my business. And you bring this home with you. A new view of society. Radical trash.
Radical?
Aye, radical. I give her permission to call on Charlie, and the damn fool not only takes her to slums, but leaves her alone in a bedroom of a stinking slum house with young Ryerson, who runs errands at shop, and another mucky little scruff. God knows what might have happened to her.
It's not their fault if they're poor, and it wasn't a slum house.
You're learning about life, eh, young madam? You're getting a new view of society. And you're learning to teach your father how to run his affairs, eh?
I want to learn things. Why shouldn't I know poor people as well as rich ones?
Because the classes don't mix. Well, a lot of good's come to yon lad Ryerson through you tonight. I've given him sack. That's the outcome of your kind actions.
It's not. It's the outcome of your cruelty.
Anne.
My God!
I didn't do anything wrong. I think you're wrong. And Uncle Charlie's right. And I should do the same again.
Oh, my heart, Hawley. My heart's fluttering like a bird. Bring me a drop of something. Brandy. As for Christmas, well, that's Christmas ruined in this house. I don't want her here, Hawley, dear. I can't bear having her about the place when she's like this.
Here, get this down there, lass.
Thank you. No, I'll write to her Aunt Elizabeth. She'll take her over Christmas. She'll have to spend Christmas in Bradford. Give us a bit of peace. Oh, my heart.
But do you think I was right, Aunt Elizabeth?
Aunt Lizzie, please. Do you remember my husband?
Not very well.
Well, he used to say to me, "Ah, proud Elizabeth, I'll make a Lizzie out of you yet." And so he did, and I like to be called Lizzie. Though Lizzie Lighthowler is a bit of a mouthful.
Well, Aunt Lizzie, do you think I was right?
Do you know, right and wrong has always baffled me, Anne. But I will say this. I understand exactly how you felt, and I'd probably have felt the same myself. Now, have some more Christmas pudding. Go on. I'm going for a long hike over the moors after this, and you'll need plenty of fuel.
Thank you.
As for that Ryerson boy, and we must see if something can't be done about him.
Arnold, what can you do?
I might be only a little an Anne, but you don't have to be a giant to pull strings. Here, your royal daintiness. Finish off this brandy sauce.
Oh, Aunt Lizzie, I wish I could stay with you for a long time. I wish I could stay here always.
Wouldn't a year be sufficient?
A year? Do you mean I could? That you'd take me for a whole year?
Always provided your father could afford my fees.
Fees?
Well, of course. What do you take me for? A spurious schoolmistress?
But surely your own niece...
I think I know exactly how those fees could best be spent. You know, this is no ordinary finishing school, Anne. Some people call it an academy of cranks.
Oh?
Or would you object to being a crank?
What do you mean?
I mean a young woman with a first-hand experience of what goes on in the world. You'd have to go to prison, for example.
Prison?
Oh, yes. All my young ladies go to prison. There's a certain amount of formal schooling, but my real aim, Anne, is to introduce my girls to life as it's really lived in an industrial city. We're always in the public gallery when the city council meets. We go to political meetings, the police courts, the assizes in Leeds, into mills and factories and workhouses and to inquests. I tell you, my girl, you need a pretty strong stomach at this school. Well, have you the stomach for it?
Sounds fascinating.
So that leaves just the question of the fees.
I still don't see why, well, your own niece.
You really think I'd take a penny for keeping you? No, it's just that I can't resist the joke. The sound of your father's guinea pieces pouring out of his pocket, straight into the pocket of the boy he sacked.
Arnold Ryerson.
Now, supposing I got the boy a job here in Bradford, which I intend to do, now what would happen? He's too young to earn enough to keep himself, and his mother couldn't survive because he'd have nothing to give her.
He's got nothing to give her now.
Ah, but he's going to have something. That's the joke. Young Arnold comes and works in Bradford, and your father, unbeknownst to himself, makes up his wages and enough left over for Mrs. Ryerson. Now, don't you think that's good justice? And don't you think good justice can be a good joke?
And so another year has started, and this is the first entry in my new diary. Arnold Ryerson called an hour ago to say goodbye. He used to be apprenticed as a printer in Bradford, and we might never meet again. So I'm without a friend in the world. Unless you count Tom Hannaway. Tomorrow I start my first job, Mr. Artingstall, the bookseller. But I swore last night on the old warrior's sword, which now hangs in my room, that I shall not drop one single endeavour towards raising my condition. Today at chapel there was a special preacher, and his sermon was so powerful, so tremendous, that the congregation was appalled. "Ah, my friends," he said, "ah, my friends, the folly and wickedness of you lowly creatures." And the people were terrified. Then again I wished I was a preacher, so that one day I might stand before a great spellbound gathering and say, "Ah, my friends,
my friends, think of the poor, whose lives from the cradle to the grave are blown this way and that by chance, as dead leaves are blown by the wind. They cannot plan their lives. No, they must take what life offers. They must pick up the crumbs from life's rich table. And yet all these lives, none of which can safely formulate its own plan, coalesce into that solid basis which is the very foundation on which the state rests. I could tell a tale of one poor boy, weak and lonely, thrown to the wolves of chance, whom yet the wolves miraculously did not devour, but suckled, as the fabulous Roman children were suckled on the 7 hills.
Fame is the Spur. Adapted for radio in 8 installments by Ken Whitmore from the novel by Howard Sprague. Part 2 features Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, June Barry as Anne, and Geoffrey Wheeler as Tom Hannaway.
Ah, my friends, think of a poor boy in Manchester in 1880. Of my only close companions in Broadbent Street, Ancoats, one, my friend Arnold Ryerson, had escaped to Bradford, where the benefactress Mrs. Lightowler had paid a premium so that he could be taught the craft of printing. The other, Tom Hannaway, with his brute ambition to succeed, had tricked Darky Cheap out of ownership of the Rag and Bone Yard and was embarked on a career. Piratical, perhaps, but a career. So my two companions were launched. But what of my fate? No benefactress for me. No wits sharpened like the rat's tooth to carve my own opening. What of me, then? Thrown pell-mell into the drudgery of shop life. Thrown to the wolves.
Good day to you, sir.
Good morning.
And many thanks for your custom. Come again, come again. Now, John Hamer, or Hamer as you prefer to be called, give over dusting for a moment. Listen.
What is it, Mr. Artingstall?
The most seductive sound in life, my boy. The singing of a kettle. Time we had a break from the bookworms of Manchester.
I've nearly finished, sir.
Ah, the books can wait. What section are you dusting, anyway?
Social science.
Ah, Jupiter, that's thirsty work. You must be parched.
Please, Mr. Artingstall, what is social science?
Social science, eh? Well, where do you live?
Broadbent Street, sir.
Broadbent Street, Ancoats. Precisely. How much a week does your father pay in rent?
I don't know, sir.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, your father and everybody else in Broadbent Street pays 5 shillings a week. Now, whom does he pay it to?
Mr. Richardson. He comes every Monday morning and the money's always ready under the clock.
Ah, now you're wrong, Hamer. The money is not paid to Mr. Richardson. Mr. Richardson merely collects it. Have you ever heard of Lord Lostwithiel?
No, but there's a public house called the Lostwithiel Arms, not far from our street. Right opposite another called the Liskeard Arms.
Excellent. Now, we're getting on with our lesson on social science. See, the Lostwithiel Arms is named after Lord Lostwithiel, and he is no less a person than an earl.
What? A real earl?
And the Liskeard Arms, right, is named after his son and heir, Lord Liskeard. And he's no less a person than a viscount. And those two public houses are named after those two gentlemen because Lord Lostwithiel owns the land they stand on, as well as the land your house stands on, as well as many miles of land in that region. Well, social science, my young scholar, is the study of the why and wherefore of interesting things like that.
Of why we pay our rent to a lord?
Oh, you could put it that way, or why your father helps to keep his lordship on the fat of the land.
But that isn't right, is it?
Right? Why, damn me, of course it's not right. And what are you going to do about it, lad?
Me?
Ah, what steps are you taking to topple these non-productive despots who take the brass from under your clock every Monday? Oh, damn it, lad. Don't look so alarmed. I'm not serious. At least, I'm only half serious. The fight's not over for the likes of you, Hamer. It's only just beginning. See, through all those struggles you've read about,
the Chartists, the Luddites. The English working class was forming its consciousness. Now that's social science for you. The mill owners and the lords think they've won because they've licked the likes of me. But the very ground under their feet's undermined, Hamer, and likely to give way at any moment. And it's up to lads like you to bring about that earthquake. Have you thought what you're going to do with yourself? You can't spend long in this place. There's no future in it for you.
I don't know, sir. My father wants me to be a parson, sir.
And here's me converting you to revolution.
But I'm not sure I want to be one myself.
Well, make up your mind. Make up your mind and stick to it. If you want to take up one of the learned professions, there's enough stuff lying about here to qualify you for any one of them. But to begin with, make up your body. There seems to be nothing wrong with you, but there's nothing to you. You've got to do something about that.
What? Getting fit? Yes, I am doing something about that.
Oh?
Tom Hannaway's starting up a gymnasium.
What, the young rag and bone lad?
Yes, he's taken over the boneyard. He's the boss of it now.
Social science.
He says we're going to be the fittest and strongest lads in Manchester before we're finished. I bet I'll look him again tonight. It's boxing.
Oh, come on, John. Come on, on your feet. Oh, get up, you're not hurt. There's no force behind that one. Stop your shamming and get on your feet.
Oh, now look what you've done, you great bully. You've knocked the poor child senseless.
Oh, yes, missus. And who asked you to come in here interfering?
Lights drew me in here, same as those moths. Now get out of my way and let me see to this little chap. Oh, look, he hasn't stirred yet. Pass me that bucket of water so as I can mop his brow.
Leave him be, I tell you. He's had too much mothering. That's his trouble. Get up, Hamer, for God's sake. I tell you, missus, he's a bigger play actor than Henry Orban, this one.
Oh, I'm in agony. Oh, the pain. What's happening to me? Oh, the pain.
Oh, the poor wee duck. He doesn't even know where he is. That's right, love. Lean your head on me.
Oh, be God, missus, can't you see? He's having you on.
There now. Let me sponge his poor temples. Now you go and get me a towel. A clean one, mind, and look sharp about it.
Oh, well, if he really is hurt.
Thanks, missus.
Hey, thanks a lot. Well, the little deceiver.
You come back here, Hamer.
Not likely.
I've never seen the like. I could have sworn he were half dead.
Ah, you don't want to waste your sympathy on that one. Hamer, he's got more ways of getting round you than a basket of pups. Now, if you really want to stroke somebody's temples with your long, cool fingers...
What? You cheeky young monkey! What makes you think you can use that language to a respectable woman of 29? Why, I'm old enough to be...
You're Polly Burnsell, aren't you? Buried your husband a month or two back. You've been stopping with your relatives in Bolton.
Yes, but...
Oh, I make it my business to know everything that happens in Ancoats. You married that old miser Headley Burnsell, didn't you? And him 65.
Now listen, young man,
No.
just a minute.
Left you £1,000 and you've got an income of 15 shillings a week, huh? You run the little lock-up greengrocers in Berwick Street.
Hey, who are you? Who's been telling you all my business?
I'm Tom Hannaway. Rag aboard the bottle! Now do you remember? I've been in your shop many a time for a dingy apple.
Tom Hannaway. Bye. You know, I didn't recognise you without your clothes on. And you've had a good wash. You used to be as black as the Irk. As if you'd never had a bath since the midwife sponged you down.
Aye, well, I can afford soap now.
What's happened to Darky Cheap?
Come a mite closer, I'll tell you.
Go on, then.
Darky was getting old. He couldn't move around like he used to. Depended on me to do all the collecting for him. I was in one morning here when Richardson called for the rent. Now, he's your rent man as well, isn't he? Well, Darky couldn't pay him. 3 weeks he owed. Now, that sets me off thinking. So I went my usual rounds. But to half the people who bought their old junk out, I says, store it up. There's no demand this week. Now, I kept playing this game, putting off more and more customers, until there was only a trickle of goods coming into the yard.
You didn't.
Come a bit closer.
Hey, let go my hand.
So Darky's got no money coming in. A couple of weeks later, Richardson calls the bums in.
You little swine.
And wasn't I there myself when the bums came? I said, right you are, Richardson. How much does Darky owe you? And I paid off all the back rent then and there.
Oh, so I suppose Richardson said as you could be the new tenant.
He knows a good thing when he sees it.
How do you mean?
I pay 15 shillings a week for this place. The rent book says 14. The other shilling goes in Richardson's pocket.
So you rigged it all between you? Oh, you did that poor old man out of his livelihood.
Business is business, Polly.
Mrs. Burnsell to you, and let go my hand. Let go. You're hurting me. You don't know your own strength.
Yes, I'm a strong customer, Polly. Shall I call round sometime? Give you a few tips about your business?
Eh? Well, I don't know. I've got such funny neighbours.
You do smell nice.
I never knew you had such arms. Till I saw you with your shirt off. You're more of a man than a boy already. Look, there's a little dark curl beginning to grow on your chest. Now, you must let me go before all these boys start carrying tales home. What are they doing here, anyway?
Oh, it's my club. Haven't you seen my notices? They're all over Ancoats.
I've only just this minute got back from Bolton. What club?
Well, if you've got premises like this, you've got to use them day and night. Make them pay. Boneyard in the daytime, boys' club at night. These lads pay me threepence a time for tuition. Boxing tuition.
Yes, I can see you'll go far, Tom Hannaway. But you'll not go far with me. Now leave go me blessed hand.
No, but I'll go a long way tonight.
And just what do you mean by that?
John! Hamer! You little bastard! Are you there?
All right, Tom. Ready when you are.
Wherever are you running off to?
Well, I think we'll have a run round the city tonight. See the bright lights.
What, in this rain?
Rain?
It's slatting it down outside.
Oh, a bit of rain never stopped me. So, good night, Mrs. Burnsell. You'll have to excuse me, but I have to build me body up for the tasks ahead. You understand? Come on, Hamer. You can run faster than that.
Is this rain, Tom? We'll catch a terrible cold.
Ah, don't be such a babby. Come on. Head up. Knees up. Good easy stride. Just coming up to Artingstall. Biggest draper's shop in town.
I know. That man, what's he waiting for?
It's Alderman Artingstall.
I say, lads, just stop a minute.
Eh? Well?
Where might you lads be off to, eh?
Oh, that's our business. Come on, Hamer.
Hey, boy, listen. Run on and get me a cab. I'm getting soaked standing here.
Oh, get it yourself, then.
Oh, listen, lad.
All right. What will you pay me?
Eh?
Well, do you take a job on before you know what you're going to get?
Oh, no, I'm damned if I do. Ah, that's right sort, lad. It's worth a tanner to meet thee.
Right, pay up then.
Eh, lad, eh. No cab, no tanner. Get along with you now.
You stop here in the doorway, Hamer. Keep this gent company. Won't be long.
Hey, what's that lad's name?
Tom Hannaway, Mr. Artingstall.
Ah, so you know me then, eh?
Yeah, you're Alderman Artingstall.
How do you come to know that?
I work in your brother's bookshop.
The devil you do. How are Charlie? Well, you might give him a message from me. I meant to write, but it'll save a stump. Just tell him my wife's took bad. Her heart. And she's gone to stop at St Anne's for a few months for a bit of a rest, so if he wants to come out to Fallowfield one night and have a sup, he'll be welcome. But to give me a bit of notice in advance now. Can you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Aye, and tell him your daughter Anne's still at school with her auntie in Bradford, so I'm all on my own at Fallowfield. Well, more or less.
Yes, I'll tell him.
Well, here's your friend with cab. Well done, lad.
Aye, that'll be sixpence.
Ah, you're damn direct, aren't you? Here you are. Tanner.
Thank you, Alderman.
Just give us a hand up. I say, lad.
Yes?
You what sort of want at Artingstall's?
Oh, yes?
Well, do you want a job?
What sort of a job?
Errand boy.
Keep it. I'll be no errand boy for you nor anybody else.
What are you now, then? Son and heir to Lord Muck?
I push a rag and bone cart.
Oh, that's a grand job, I must say. Never mind. Hey, perhaps you'll own Artingstalls one day.
Perhaps I will. Come on, Hamer.
Good night to you.
Night.
Well, drive on, Dight.
Good evening, Alderman.
Hello, Elder.
Oh, you're all wet, sir. Let me take that coat off.
Aye.
There.
Aye. Well, that's nice perfume you're wearing, Hilda.
Oh, dear. Now my cap's fallen off.
No, leave it. They always look daft on the road.
I'll go and put it on again, sir.
Nay, don't bother with damn thing.
It's my hair. It's
There's got plenty on it on the road. Thick and red. Is Cook out?
She left about an hour ago.
Well, they can come and pour out me coffee. And Hilda,
Yes, sir.
bring a cup for yourself, eh?
Out of the strict regimentation of my life as a boy in Broadbent Street, I derived a keen enjoyment. At 7 each morning, running with Tom Hannaway, whatever the weather. At 8, off to Artingstall's bookshop, chin up, arms swinging, for every step I now took belonged to the campaign I waged to make the body fit and strong. At 6 each evening, a meal with Gordon and Ellen, then upstairs to my room to write my diary. Off again to Hannaway's gymnasium for half an hour before bedtime, and yet more reading. Read Milton, Mr. Artingstall instructed, and I obeyed. I read Milton, and the words, "Fame is the spur that the clear spirit doth raise, that last infirmity of noble mind, to scorn delights, and live laborious days." To scorn delights. Ah, my friends, that phrase seemed to shed a ray on my own condition. By now I had broadened and grown in body, no longer the piping voice at Tom's side. On Thursdays and Sundays I would accompany Gordon Stansfield to chapel, yet I had not yet achieved his command of words, as I was to discover when illness, which had been creeping upon him for several months, now forced him to take to his bed.
Well, this is a nice thing, John. Me sitting in bed dressed like an old woman in your mother's shawl. You gave me a shock when you came through that door, lad.
Oh?
Yes, you've grown as tall as me. I've only just noticed.
I think he's taller, Gordon.
I could be. Tom Hannaway's yard's been good for you. I must say I didn't like the idea of you going there at first, but it's been worth it.
Well, he needs something like that after all his old reading. I never knew such a boy for studying.
I'm only just beginning. I'm starting French next month.
Well, lad, that's a bit off the usual track, isn't it?
I've been round to see Mr. Heddle. You know, he taught me at the board school. He's going to give me an hour twice a week. I can pay him out of my wages.
Aye, and I reckon you're the only lad for miles who's allowed to do what he likes with his wages.
Well, that's all right. He's never done anything that isn't sensible. Listen, son. I won't be able to take the Bible class tomorrow night.
No?
I should feel very happy if you'd take it for me. It would be, well, a start.
What? Will I have to give the address?
A bit scared, are you?
Scared? Look at his hands trembling.
No, I'm not scared. Honestly.
We'll make a preacher of you yet.
I'll do my best.
Good boy. Your mother will give you the register and you'll find some pennies in a cup on the dresser. I always keep them there for the people who can't pay class money.
Ah, my friends, I see them now. My first audience, in that little classroom under the chapel, with its bare plank floor and singing gas. 5 old women with faces wrecked by a lifetime of rough occupation. 2 old men, One, who might be seen any day, sweeping the muck out of Great Ancoats Street. The other, a teetotal cooper, torn by doubts whether God would forgive him for making barrels which he knew were destined for the liquor trade.
My friends, good evening. My text tonight is this: to him that hath shall be given. Yes, my friends, God has given us bodies and minds, but he's left us with the responsibility of using them well. And what we should aim for is perfectibility. In other words, it is our God-given duty to improve ourselves. For instance, a fit body can be achieved by running around the streets at night, or first thing in the morning. And we have the duty to develop and sharpen our intelligence by, well, for example, learning some foreign language. And another thing, my friends, we should not be kept back or demoralised by poor health or poverty. No, we should stop being the slaves of the masters and the middle classes in our thoughts and feelings and acts. After all, we were created equal by God. And the way so many of us bow the knee to the masters and their hired lackeys, it's unworthy of free human beings.
Hellfire, you want to break me door down?
Shut up, Richardson.
By God, Hannaway.
Go on. Well, well. Scruffy kind of lodgings for Lord Lostwithiel's hired hand rag.
What do you want?
Mrs. Burnstall owes you rent for that lock-up shop on the corner of Berwick Street.
That's my business.
I've been lending a few shillings to one or two people. Mrs. Burnstall wanted £2. I couldn't let her have it. I want that shop.
What?
It's time I expanded my affairs.
Affairs? Rolling a boneyard and robbing the kids of the pennies for swinging on a rope? Hannaway's club.
45 members. I could tell the 45 of them you're putting a bob a week of my rent in your pocket, and they could tell 45 fathers and 45 mothers. One of the fathers works in Lostwithiel's estate office.
You dirty little swine!
And I've got witnesses who know that I'm paying you 15 bob. My book only says 14.
Listen, I don't want to turn Mrs. Burnstall out. She's a widow.
Of course you don't want to turn her out. But between you and me, old cock, she's tired of paying the rent that way.
What way?
You know what I mean, you mucky old goat.
My God!
Stay where you are, none of that. I'm a strong lad for my age. That's better. Now listen to me. Good. 2 things to get into your skull. 1, I want that shop. 2, the rent of the boneyards. 14 shillings a week. In your pocket, as well as in the books.
Enough at boxes for an opera company. On guards I must have been packed. There now, I think that's everything. Well, welcome home to Fallowfield, Lillian lass.
It looks different.
Well, you've been away nigh on a year.
It's dirt.
What?
Dust. Just look at the dust on this table. Where's Hilda? Why didn't she answer the door?
No, don't get it all excited, old lady. You know what Doctor said. I expect she's just having a lie down.
Lie down? A parlour-maid having a lie down in the middle of the day?
Damn it, woman, calm down. Stop waving your arms about.
Hilda! Hilda! I'll give her lying down. Hilda!
William, for pity's sake, now remember you've got a bad heart.
Hilda! Hilda Popplewell! Oh, where's the girl got to?
She's here.
What? Oh, there you are, young woman.
Good evening, Mum. Welcome home. I hope the rest did you good, Mum.
Merciful saints.
Now then, Lillian.
Merciful saints!
Lillian, I should just...
Shut up, Orly! I know how to sort out little trollops like this. Now then, Hilda, this is not a lying-in hospital. You better go and have your baby somewhere else. When are you expecting it? Well, you don't deny it, do you? When are you expecting it?
You best ask its father.
What?
He's standing next to you, playing with his watch chain.
Get out! Go and pack your things and get out!
And how do you think I'm going to get home to Blackburn at this time of night? And tomorrow, Christmas Day?
That's your affair. Get out! I'll have your money ready when you come down. As for you, Hawley...
How am I going to get to Blackburn? Walking?
You can run it for all I care. I'm going to have you out now, the pair of you.
Hey, look, get hold of yourself.
I'll get hold of you. There, out! Go on, both of you, through that door.
Let go me air. Stop pushing me about.
Grumpet! Hussy! Concubine!
Let go of me damn watch chain. That's worth some money.
And what are you? Nothing but a stuck-up bitch who can't hang on to her husband.
Out! Go on, the pair of you. Oh, good heavens. Oh, Hawley.
Mrs. Artingstall?
What's up here? What's the matter, Lillian?
Mrs. Artingstall?
Lillian!
Almighty God, with whom do live the spirits of them that depart hence in the Lord, and with whom the souls of the faithful, after they are delivered from the burden of the flesh, are in joy and felicity, we give thee hearty thanks for that it hath pleased thee to deliver this our sister, Lillian Artingstall, out of the miseries of this sinful world, beseeching thee that it may please thee.
For as much as it hath pleased Almighty God, of his great mercy, to take unto himself the soul of our dear brother, Gordon Stansfield, here departed, we therefore commit his body to the ground, earth to earth, ash to ashes, dust to dust.
J'ai, tu as, il a, nous avons...
Oh, John, will you at least give over studying while you
ont.
eat your supper?
Huh? No, I'll finish supper. J'aurai, tu auras, il aura...
I'm nodding off here.
Nous...
My bed's calling me. I think you'll have to see the new year in by yourself.
Oh, no, don't go yet. It'll soon be midnight. I'll put some coal on.
Well, just go steady, John. Steady with that coal.
There. Now we'll have a nice blaze to bring in 1883. Just one more lump.
But, John, that's enough.
No, don't be mean.
Heavens, boy, we can't throw coal away like that anymore. Not the same as when your father was
Oh, sorry.
No. Sit down, John. We might as well have this out right now instead of putting it off.
Have what out?
Well, just sit down and listen. Now, son, I've been thinking and... Well, we could move in with the Ryersons.
What, you mean share their house? And how am I going to study in the same room as Francis and all the little Ryersons running up and down? Well, I'm not going to do it. This is our home. Why should we pay rent anyway?
Rent's rent. It's got to be paid. You talk like that and Mr. Richardson will soon have the out on the street.
Well, we're stopping here. Do you understand that?
Just a minute, John.
No, we're stopping here.
Shh. Just a minute, listen.
Oh, it's just a carriage. Somebody been out celebrating, I expect.
Who in Broadbent Street can go out celebrating in a carriage? Oh, good heavens. Who's calling here? It's nearly midnight.
Well, only one way to find out.
No, John.
Oh, Mother, they haven't come for the family jewels.
Happy New Year, John. Grand to see you.
Arnold! I say, Mother, it's Arnold Ryerson.
My goodness, lad, you shot up. You're bigger than me.
Well, don't leave him hanging there on the doorstep. Come in, Arnold.
And Miss Artingstall, isn't it? Hello.
That's right. But my name's Anne. Happy New Year.
Well, why are you all standing out there? Come in and close the door.
I hope we're not disturbing you, Mrs. Stansfield, but we saw the light on.
Why, Miss Artingstall,
Anne.
You're quite grown up.
Happy New Year, Mrs. Stansfield. I was so sorry to hear about your husband. I only met him once, but he was... I could see he was a very...
He did a lot for me, Mrs. Stansfield. I'm right sorry.
Yes. Well, John, take Anne's coat.
We can only stop a few minutes. I was just driving Arnold home. We've been to my Uncle Charlie's for a little New Year supper. Daddy let me have the carriage out, but he'll want to see me before he retires, I expect.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, you're both off living in foreign parts now.
Yes, Bradford. I came home for Mummy's funeral, and Arnold came home to see his mother.
Oh, Miss Artingstall, I was sorry to hear about your mother. Well, your father will be glad of your company. I expect you'll stay and look after him now.
No, I'm going back to Bradford. I'm going to live there permanently with my Aunt Lizzie.
Oh.
Father's getting married again.
Oh. Oh, well, I didn't mean to be nosy. Look, sit down, all of you. I'll make a cup of tea. John, put that kettle on the fire.
He's going to marry Hilda, our maid.
Oh.
Yes, she's 6 months gone.
Well, I'll just go and get the cups. You'll excuse me.
Well, John, you've changed.
For the better, I hope.
I hardly recognised you.
Hey, what's this? French primer. Are you learning French?
And Latin.
My word.
By the way, Arnold, I call myself Hamer now.
Eh?
Well, that's my second name.
Yes, I know.
Well, I prefer it.
Hamer Shawcross. Yes, it has got a bit of a ring to it.
It's just a fancy of mine.
Right, Hamer.
Very good, Hamer.
Oh, he's got you calling him Hamer, has he? Oh, he's got some queer ideas, that one. Well, clear the table, John, so I can put this tray down. And how'd you get on in Bradford, Arnold? You've been there a year now. We don't hear much about what you do.
Well, I'm apprenticed to be a printer.
It's what he's going to do that matters.
Oh, and what does that mean?
Well, it's just an idea of my Aunt Lizzie's. She's got in with a lot of people who meet and talk politics. My father would die if he knew what a radical she was.
A radical? What's that, then?
Oh, she's one of those who believe working people have got to get their own members in the House of Commons. At the moment, they get elected as Liberals and have to do the best they can. Aunt Lizzie says that's nonsense and they'll have to form their own party. She takes Arnold about with her to meetings of these people, and he's spoken once or twice.
Well, so have you.
Well, I never heard the like. Working people having their own members of Parliament. Gordon always voted Liberal. I think we're safe enough in Mr. Gladstone's hands.
No, honestly, Mrs. Stansfield. Have you never read Robert Owen?
Oh, you and your Robert Owen. It was Robert Owen that got me sent into exile a year ago.
Well, you're sorry.
Sorry? This last year's been worth all the rest of my life put together.
Oh, you two are a bit thick together, aren't you? I see we'll be having a wedding one of these days if you don't watch out. Oh, I didn't mean to embarrass you, love.
No, it's just...
No, I think...
Take no notice of my foolishness.
Arnold's already got a lady friend, that's all.
Of what?
Penmuff.
Penmuff? Don't talk daft. Penmuff. Honestly, she's awful. Anne's just pulling your leg. She's my landlady's daughter in Bradford. Works in the paper bag factory. And always grumbling about something or other.
Well, one of these days...
Excuse me, Anne.
Yes?
I'm sorry to interrupt. It's nearly midnight. We've got to let the new year in.
Oh, so we have. Now, who's going to do it? Perhaps Anne.
With that hair?
Oh, and what's wrong with my hair?
Oh, no, I don't mean that. You've got the most beautiful hair. Blonde, lustrous.
Lustrous? Listen to him.
It has to be somebody dark. And Arnold's no use. Mousy.
Oh, thank you, John. Hamer.
You do it, Hamer. You're dark.
Well, whoever it is, he'll have to get cracking. There's only about 10 seconds left. Oh, good heavens. My poor heart.
Aren't you going to open it?
Yes, of course I am.
There you are, Hamer, old cock.
Tom!
I saw you were all lit up, so I thought...
Come in, Tom. Come in.
Oh, hello, all. Sorry, I didn't know you'd got company.
Oh, we're just trying to decide who'd let the new year in. Well, he's got the right colour hair, hasn't he?
Yes, black as a gypsy.
How do, Tom?
Hello, Arnold, lad. Put it there.
Good to see you. Oh, God, steady with that grip. Nearly broke me fingers.
Oh, sorry, Arnold. Bit heavy-handed.
I don't think you've met Miss Artingstall, have you?
Evening. Good morning. Whatever it is.
This is Tom Hannaway. Hello.
Hello.
Artingstall. Not Artingstall the drapers.
That's right.
Well, I could see you'd got a bit of class.
Thank you.
Would you like a cup of tea, Tom? Or have you been out celebrating?
Celebrating? Oh, I see what you mean, New Year. Oh, to tell the truth, it had slipped my mind until I was nearly on your doorstep. Yes, I could relish a cup if there's one going. No, I've been busy. I've just got hold of a new shop.
What kind of shop, Tom?
Greengrocers. I've been putting new shelves in and so forth, coat of paint, new gas lamps. That's what I called about, to tell the truth.
Called here about the shop? Here you are, Tom. I know you don't take sugar.
Oh, thanks. Yes, I've come to see Hamer.
What about?
Aye, well, I knew you were looking for a new job with more money attached to it. I've come to offer you one.
What do I have to do?
You'll be in the markets at 6 while the good stuff's there, and you'll open the shop at 8 and shut at 8 at night. And you'll keep accounts of what you spend in the market and what you take in the shop, and we'll check it over every night and square that off with what's left in the stock. And there'd better not be too much of that, because this is perishing stuff. I don't want to see my money withering in the window.
And what do I get?
15 shillings a week for a start.
John, love, do you think you're really cut out for a greengrocer?
Cut out for it? It means we'll be able to stop here.
Yes. Well, all right, son, if that's what you want.
When do I start?
Oh, morning, Pen.
Arnold,
We don't often see you at breakfast. Can I join you?
sit down. Paid your rent, haven't you?
Could you pass the milk? Thanks. Day off, is it?
No, I've chucked it, that's all.
Chucked your job?
They cut down our wages, just like that. Didn't even give us any reason, as if we weren't getting little enough as it was. Well, I'm not going on with it. I'll find something else.
I wouldn't chuck my job up if I were you.
Oh, spoon your porridge. You're a bigger old washerwoman than my mother.
No, listen, Ben. Why give in? Why don't you go back there and work among the girls? Get them to organise themselves. Join a union.
Organise? I've got as much idea about organisation as my foot. As it happens, I have told them what fools they are. I asked them to come out on strike, but they don't even know what I'm talking about.
Well, don't you see? You've got to stop there and teach them. Do something.
Do something? Oh, very well for you to say, do something, organise, do this, do that. What are you doing yourself? What's anybody doing about girls like us?
All right. I'll do something. Is there some sugar somewhere?
There.
Oh, thanks.
You, what can you do?
I've got a day off on Thursday. I'm going down to your factory when the girls come out, and I'm going to talk to them.
Well, you don't know them. They're no better than wildcats. They'll tear your eyes out. They'll have the trousers off you, and they'll...
we'll see about that. Listen, I've never told you this, Pen. I don't want to go on being a printer. I want to go in for political work. Address meetings. Get things better.
Addressing meetings isn't going to get things better. Still, go and talk to them if you're looking for a black eye. I'll come and hold your hand. And don't forget your soapbox.
Well, here it is, Pen. The first big meeting. I never thought it'd be like this. The soapbox under a street lamp on a wet night in Bradford.
You've got some courage, Arnold. And by it, you'll need it. I know this lot. Hold on now. Here they come.
Ladies, will you give me a bit of attention? Listen, ladies, just a moment. It's no good. They're taking a notice.
Oh, get out of the way, you big sloppy lump. Hey, you, all of you, just a minute. This is Penmuff talking to you. There's a chap here who's got something to say to you. Now just gather round and listen.
Hey, what's happening?
Lasses, one moment. I'll not keep you long on a night like this.
Keep me as long as the lights. That's a good-looking lad. This is just sort of night for it.
It's the sort of night when you want warmth and comfort.
Just what I'm saying, lad. What about it?
Warmth, comfort, food are the right of every one of you.
Oh, food. Isn't nobody talking about food, my dears. Let's put on.
No, stay and listen to me. Stay and listen. How will you ever be sure of the three things you've a right to? Food, clothes, shelter. If you tamely let the bosses cut down your wages whenever the fancy takes.
Now, don't listen to them, girls. This is all Penrith talk. We've heard it all. Working good enough for that stuck-up bitch. Let her work like the rest of us.
I'm willing to work as willing as any as you, but I'm damned if I'll work for now.
That doesn't need to work. We have a fancy man to look after thee.
And a grand-looking lad, too. Take off the ball of ducky. It's dribbling water down the neck.
Women! Are you going to listen to me? I want to talk to you for your own good, your own rights. About common and garden justice. If you don't resist, if you don't take a firm stand now, your wages will come down and down.
And so will my trousers.
Why should anybody try to give you a better life, a more decent life? You wouldn't know what to do with it, you dirty trollops, you boss's doormat.
Just a minute.
Just stand back. Keep back now.
Grab hold of them. Get it.
Hold on, Pen. Try to keep your feet.
Get it down.
Ai che non pur risponde, ai che più d'aspre so dai miei lamenti, o nembe, o turbine, o venti, sommergetelo voi dentro a quell'onde, corrette, orche e balene, e delle membre monde, e piede alla bragine profonde.
Oh, morning, Tom.
Well, come in, Ezra. Wipe your feet. This is a hygienic greengrocer's. Trade a bit slack, Hamer.
Oh, no, just a bit of a lull.
I don't like lulls, Hamer. You hear that, Ezra? A lull in this shop's a lull in my bank balance.
You missed it, Hannaway.
Right, you remember that. What are you reading now? Let's see. Damnation, Hamer, what's this? Chinese?
No, Italian.
Italian? Pay attention, Ezra. You come and work in this shop and you enter a university. Mr. Shawcross has been here 2 years now, and in that time he's picked up 3 or 4 languages in between selling cabbages and apples. French, Spanish, and now Italian. And what else was it?
Latin.
Aye, Latin. Never bumped into a Latin myself, but there you are. Oh, remember Ezra Crumpton, do you, Hamer?
Yes, I know Ezra.
I've had my eye on him ever since he was the nipper and got hold of a big iron mangle for me. His grandma's still looking for it. I knew he was the right kind of lad.
Right kind of lad for what?
Oh, he's taken over the shop. New manager.
What do you mean? Aren't you satisfied?
No, pay attention, Ezra. You'll have to be up early at the market before the fresh stuff's gone. And you see this notice? The dew sparkles on Hannaway's produce. How do you live up to that motto? Here you are. Watering can. Now look, if your lettuces start to wither, just give 'em a sprinkle. We're not short of water.
Yes, sir.
And don't spare the gas. When it's dark, turn all the lights on and keep 'em on all the time. Customers are like moths, Ezra. Now, report here at 5 tomorrow morning, and Mr. Shawcross will give you the rest of the drill. He won't be leaving till you're settled in.
Thank you, Mr. Hannaway.
Off you go then. And don't forget, the dew sparkles on Hannaway's produce.
Aye, I remember. The dew sparkles. Aye. Ta-da.
We'll make summer of the lad.
So, you're dismissing me?
Come here, Hamer. Look what I've got outside.
What's that?
Have a look.
Good heavens. Are they yours?
My new gig. Mustard yellow. What do you think?
Yes. Well, folk will certainly know you when you go by.
Ah, you hit it straight on the head, lad. And what do you think of my new coat, eh? Astrakhan collar. Most expensive coat money could buy at Artingstall's.
Well, you look very prosperous.
What's up?
What's up? When I've just got the sack.
Sack? You've got promotion, you great boiled onion, if you want it.
Promotion?
I've just wiped Tiggy Conliffe off the map.
Conliffe the greengrocer?
Bankrupt. I've just this morning brought his 3 shops.
And you want me to...
Look after them for me. Do all the buying. General supervision. You'll have a staff under you.
How much?
As much as you're worth. And one day, if you play your cards right, we'll talk about a partnership.
Grand. That's grand, Tom. Only, don't bank on me staying forever.
I mean, thanks very much, but I don't want to spend my life as a greengrocer.
Oh, well, that's honest enough, Hamer. I appreciate it. You know, I never could weigh you up. What is it you want to do?
I don't know. Daft, isn't it? But something'll come along, and then I shall do it. The thing is, to be ready. Well, that's what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing for a long time, getting ready. Anyway, so long as I can run a mile and preach a sermon, I'm all right.
Still run a mile, can you? Wish I could. Look at this pot belly. Too many of Polly's puddings and late-night whiskey sodas in the Conservative Club. They tell me you're making a name for yourself as a preacher. Filling the chapels wherever you go. I suppose that's a bit of an ordeal, eh? Standing up there, spouting.
An ordeal? No. Tom, it's a marvellous feeling.
What's marvellous about it?
Making them listen. Every man and woman hanging on your words.
Oh, you mean, spreading God's message? The gospel, or whatever you call it.
God's message? Oh, yes, of course. That comes into it as well, I suppose.
I tell you, Polly, I've got to give him a decision before the new year.
I'm only a landlady, not your financial advisor.
Oh, stop playing silly beggars. That bit of capital of yours is doing now.
It's bringing me in 15 shilling a week. I can survive on that.
That's about all you can do. If I were to leave here, you'd have to cut out a few of the frills.
I'd just have to get a new gentleman, wouldn't I? I've had a few offers, you know. I'm an attractive proposition to some young men.
What the hell do you mean?
Well, I provide all comforts, if you haven't noticed, in 3 years under this roof. Come and sit on the sofa. Tom.
What? Oh, I'm all right.
Come on, it's warmer over here. A bit closer, then you'll keep that draught off me.
What draught?
Oh, it's all right, it's gone now. Now, isn't this more comfy?
Yes, it's grand. Only listen, Polly. If you come in with me and put your nest egg in that business...
Come in with you? In what way?
Well, partners, damn it.
Business partners.
What other kinds are there? The shop's bang next door to Artingstall.
But it's so tiny.
It's not the size, it's where it is. Right in the middle of Manchester.
A tiny little draper's shop next door to the biggest drapers in town.
But don't you see? We can pinch their customers. Undercut their prices.
It's all very well gambling with my money.
Your money? I'm putting my own in as well, aren't I? I'll have to sell the cabbage shops and the boneyard.
Yes, and put all those people out of work.
What people?
Your staff.
Oh, let them fend for themselves.
And your friend, Hamer Shawcross, willing to throw him on the scrap heap, are you?
Do him all the good in the world. He only wants pushing in at the deep end, and he'll go further than any of us. Something always turns up to see him through. Anyway, never mind Hamer. Are you coming in with me?
But what if it fails?
It can't fail. When did I ever fail?
But if it does, I mean, where am I then? I've got no one. Who's going to bother with a woman getting on for 40 and without a brass farthing to her name?
Oh, be God, Polly. And don't I look after you? Do I treat you like a woman going on for 40? Blast your money if that's how you feel about it. Then go on selling cabbages. I thought you wanted something better for me. I thought you'd want to see me out of this rotten slumming in the town by the time we married.
Married?
Of course, married. You don't think we're always going on like this, do you?
Well, what are you shouting about? If we're married, you can do what you like with the money. A married woman's property is her husband's. That's the law.
Why the hell didn't you tell me that 6 days ago?
Well, where are you off to?
Where's me hat? I'm going to see that man.
And that, Mr. Shawcross, is the last will and testament of Mr. Charles Artingstall.
Would you mind saying it again?
Mr. Artingstall leaves you £20 and 500 books, which you can choose yourself from stock. Oh, yes, there is one other matter. Yes, there's a letter. Mr. Artingstall left a letter for you.
Oh, thank you.
You've no need to consult it now.
Oh, that's all right. Well, the old man didn't waste much ink.
No?
you want to hear what he says?
No.
He says, "Don't forget the sabre of Peterloo. Keep it shining." That's all.
Ah.
Yes. Well, good day, Mr. Harrison.
John, it's Tom Hannaway to see you.
Oh, all right. Send him up.
Hamer?
Come in, Tom. Nearly finished.
Oh, big God, Hamer, what have you got in all those crates?
About 1,000 books.
Look, I said I'd give you a ride to the station, not transport the Ancoats lending library.
Oh, they're not coming with me. I'm only taking the small box.
So you don't reckon on doing much reading?
None at all, if I can help it. I want to see the things that other people read about.
Oh, not that you'll get much time for reading as a deckhand.
I expect not.
I'm a bit disappointed with you, lad.
Oh, yes?
I teach you a perfectly good trade. Money at your fingertips. Then you go off before the mast. Rolling stone gathers no moss, you know.
Oh, well, hark who's talking. Anyway, I'm not looking for moss. It grows in the shade, like toadstools.
What did messing about in foreign parts ever qualify anybody for?
Oh, I don't know. Foreign Secretary?
By God, Hamer, I think you mean it.
Would you mind lifting that sword down from over the fireplace if you're not doing anything?
Oh, it's a lovely length of steel. I tell you what I'll do. I'll give you £3 for it.
No, thanks. I'm taking it with me.
Now, what are you going on, a pirate ship? I'll make that £5.
It's not for sale.
Oh, damn it, £10.
What do you want with a sabre from Peterloo?
Oh, that was a great day for this town. The sword will remind me.
A great day?
I'll tell you. There was just a handful of Manchester businessmen acting as part-time soldiers. Yeomanry, they called them. And by God, they put that great mob of good-for-nothing agitators in their places. Swinging their swords. Like this, take that, take this.
Put that sabre down.
Swipe, slash, stab. Gotcha, you bastard.
I said put it down. Now, give it
Go.
here.
Look out, you silly monkey. You're going to get your hand off grabbing it like that.
Then let go of it.
All right, all right. Good grief.
Just don't touch it again. That's all.
All right. £20. £20.
Ah, my friends, think of the hell upon the waters of a hard-case ship under a hard-case captain. With my money belt round my body and the sabre in my box, I got ashore on a dark night in Buenos Aires. I concealed myself at a lonely inn till the ship sailed, and then set out to explore a universe I found to be increasingly enchanting.
Fame is the Spur. Adapted for radio in 8 installments by Ken Whitmore from the novel by Howard Spring. Part 3 features Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, June Barry, Rosalie Crutchley, and Helen Ryan as Lettice Mellon.
What made me tear myself out of Ancoats as I did, I do not clearly know. The impulse came suddenly, and I thank the prophet I did not resist. Whatever life held in store for the future, I had experienced those 3.5 years abroad, and I was a different being from the one who set out. Lima, San Francisco, Samoa, Kimberley. Now I was knowing. I stood in the hard sunlight, feeling the baked clay of a new continent under my feet, and I thought, Buenos Aires. When people say Buenos Aires, I shall know. Ah, my friends, take it from me. When you've seen things as I have, at least you know what you're talking about. I fought for work of every sort and got it, on boats and about docks, in mines and on railways. More than once I fought and conquered with my hard fists. Wherever I was, I read nothing but the newspapers of the country, and wherever possible I forced my way into any assemblies that were open to me, whether they approximated to parish councils, town councils, or meetings of Parliament. Occasionally, rarely, a picture would dart across my mind of those I had left behind. My mother, scrubbing chapel floorboards in Ancoats, Tom Hannaway, tending his drapery business in Manchester, Arnold Ryerson, an apprentice printer in Bradford. What did they know of the world beyond their sooty black walls? What were they doing with their lives? Not exploring, not living, merely existing.
Excuse me, Mum. Mr. Ryerson to see you.
Oh, show him in, Marsden. Come in, Arnold.
Good evening, Mrs. Lightowler. Anne.
Hello, Arnold.
Sorry I'm so late. I know I said I've passed.
That's all right. Now, as you can see, if I move from this desk, this great pile of letters is going to fly all over the place. Now, just move those off that chair and sit down. Put them on the floor.
Thank you very much.
We're having one of our mad letter-writing sessions.
Be warned, Arnold, there's no end to it once you start this game. Letters to the Pankhursts in Manchester, to Keir Hardy, up there in Ayrshire, and to secretaries and presidents of this and treasurers of that. It's all right, Marsden, you can go. Oh, what are you waiting for?
Dinner's ready and spoiling.
Well, we'll be down just as soon as we're ready. And remember to lay a place for Mr. Ryerson.
No, thank you, really. I'm already late for an appointment. The train was late getting back from Skipton.
Nonsense, Arnold. Lay a place for Mr. Ryerson, Marsden. Now, off with you.
Very good, Mum. But it's firing.
You've been over to Skipton today, Arnold?
Yes. There's a lockout over there at a dye works, where I got him to form a union a while back. They thought I could help sort it out.
And did you?
Well, compromise, as usual. And bosses got the best of it. Don't they always?
We're not strong enough yet, Arnold.
Not that.
One day the boot will be on the other foot.
Aye, if we live to see it. Anyway, I've got this other chap to see tonight. Wants to organise a union at one of the Bradford mills.
Which one?
Brooms.
You'll have old Sir Michael dying of apoplexy.
Anyway, I said I'd be there to talk to him at 7 o'clock. I should have been there half an hour ago outside the mill. I don't know what Pen Muff will say when I don't turn up.
Pen Muff? Isn't that your landlady's daughter? You'd be lost without her, wouldn't you?
Lost?
Don't blush, lad. I mean in your political work.
Well, she does get behind and give me a push. I'll say that.
Well, we'll let you run off to her in a minute. But first, as you see, we've got all these letters, and this is where you can help us.
Help you with your letters?
Have you ever seen such a snowstorm of papers? There's letters to MPs and QCs, to boards of guardians and school boards.
Trade unions, suffrage societies. Arnold, you've got to give up your job as a printer.
What? And live on fresh air?
Look, in the last year you've organised, 3 trade union branches where they never existed before. You've kept them alive. You've done your daily stint as a printer, and at night you've gone out and made dozens of public speeches. It's too much.
Plenty of stamina.
No, not too much for you, too much for us. The cause, the movement. Think how much more effective you'd be working for the movement full time.
I beg your pardon, but I don't rightly see that...
Look at all these letters. What Aunt Lizzie and I need is a full-time secretary. We do. Arnold, will you take it on?
Fine secretary I'd make.
Good gracious, man, you can read, you can write. You're up to your eyes in the same work. Where could we find a better man?
We couldn't. Not anywhere. Arnold, you've got to do it. We're happy to pay you more than you get at the printer's.
Yes, come in.
Excuse me, Mum.
Yes, we know, Marsden. Dinner's spoiling.
Well, yes, it is, Mum. Beside that, there's a woman downstairs asking for Mr. Ryerson.
Oh, no.
Well, bring her up.
Well, I don't think you'd... she's not...
Good gracious, man, come on, out with it.
Well, she's somewhat dishevelled.
Arnold? Is this where he is? Arnold Ryerson, is he in... Oh, there you are.
No, you can't come in, Ian. Not in that condition.
Arnold, where the hell have you been?
Well, it's all right, Marsden. We'll tend to Miss Muff.
Oh, thank you very much. Sorry if I stink like a cesspit, but where I've been tonight I was in need of a man's protection and he didn't turn up.
All right, Marsden, you can go. No, wait a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Ask Mrs. Marsden to prepare a bath for Miss Muff, will you? And put out some big warm towels. Anne, you better look out some clothes for Miss Muff. You're about the same size.
Yes, gladly. Good Lord, I really am sorry. It was all our fault for keeping Arnold. Is that what they... Did they fling all that beastly stuff at you?
No, this is nought. It's when they start throwing brick ends you've got to look out.
What can you do with people like that? Makes you wonder whether they're worth helping.
Now, they can wonder that, lass, as often as they like, so long as they always answers yes. People are all we've got to work with. All God Almighty's got to work with, come to that.
All right, Marsden, you can go.
You won't forget, will you, Mum?
Forget?
Dinner's spoiling.
Oh, that's right. Lay another place for dinner, Marsden. There'll be 4 of us now. Now, come and have a bath first, my dear. Dinner can go on spoiling.
Oh, bah, it's a cold one tonight, Pen. Oh, soon be Christmas. Here, give me your arm.
So that's the famous Lizzie Lighthowler and her fancy niece. That's where you go running off to every time there's a wag of a little manicured finger.
There's no call to be sarky. They're on our side.
There's more and more of them knocking about. Toffs trying to nose into working people's affairs. I don't trust them. What do they want to change the world for? Isn't it comfortable enough for them as it is?
Watch out for that puddle, Pen. We'll step round it or you'll get the hem of your skirt muddy. Pen! Oh, look out! Heck! What did I tell you?
Oh, stop your blathering.
Look, you've got it all spattered with mud. Here, let me wipe it off.
Get your great daft hands off me, you big sloppy lump.
What's up with you? You trailed right through that puddle on purpose.
When were you ever bothered before if I trailed through a puddle?
What?
Well, it's the dresses you're worried about, isn't it? Not me. Because it's her dress, and you wish she was inside it now, don't you? And walking with you in the moonlight through Bradford.
Moonlight? Pen, I don't know what you're going on about.
We'll go back to her. Go on, back to her stuck-up bitch, see if I care.
Pen! Pen! So, the workers must strive to escape from this brutalising condition.
Some of us would like to escape from you.
Because it was only when the worker became estranged from his master and went into the town and into the mill that it became clear that he was connected with his employer only through private interest, only through the cash nexus.
Oh, it's no good, lad, if I can't talk English. I've got some washing out liners need seeing to.
So, remember, all of you, you're free men and women with minds of your own and wills of your own. So, in conclusion, I can only beg you to use them. Thank you very much.
Oh, my God, Arnold, that was dreadful. I've never heard you worse.
Oh, I know, Ben. I couldn't seem
I
to...
felt ashamed of you. You best have your drink of tea. Now, where did I put that tea bottle?
Hello, Pen. Good evening, Arnold.
Oh, evening.
How on earth did you get here?
Hasn't she got a pair of legs like any other girl?
Yes, I have got a pair of legs and I can do 20 miles on them if I want to. But as it happens, I didn't use them tonight.
Heck, isn't it stuffy in here? Let's get out in the fresh air.
Sorry, Arnold. I seem to have put you off your stroke.
I couldn't settle to it tonight. I know I was bad.
You were dreadful, Arnold. Here, get a swig out of this tea bottle.
I shouldn't have disturbed you. I should have waited till you came out.
Tea, Arnold?
I knew you were talking here tonight, and I looked in to see if you'd like a lift home.
No, thanks. We've got our legs.
What? 20 miles? There's plenty of room for all of us. A friend of my Aunt Lizzie's drove out here to see some relatives, so I thought I'd come with her. Now they've persuaded her to stay the night, and she's sending the carriage back empty.
What, this one?
Yes.
Do you want this tea, Arnold, or don't you?
We'll be back in no time in this. Come on, Pen. In you get.
Which way would you like to sit, Pen?
I'm sitting no way. I walked out, and I can walk back.
But, Pen...
But nothing. It looks a rum do to me, driving away from a socialist meeting in a carriage. It was a rotten speech, but this is a sight rottener.
Well, what am I to do?
Oh, go on. You're her secretary when all's said and done.
Please change your mind, Pen.
No.
Pen, please.
Get thee gone, Leatherhead. Perhaps she wants to dictate you a letter.
Oh, very well.
All right, driver.
Good night, Pen.
Good night, Pen.
Good night.
Good heavens, Arnold, what was that? It sounded like a bomb going off.
It was Pen's precious tea bottle. A parting gesture.
Oh, Arnold, what a little Amazon she is. A bit of a case, isn't she?
Ah, she is that. I say, Anne.
Yes?
I was just wondering if we could drive round by Baildon village. It's not much out of our way, and I could show you the little hut I've built for myself. You haven't seen it yet.
Oh, Arnold, I'd love to. I'm longing to see what you've been doing every weekend up on those moors. Is that the place, Arnold? Over in the corner of the field? It's so tiny. Have you got a bed in there and everything?
Aye. A bed and an old stove and a few shelves for books. A paraffin lamp hanging from the ceiling.
You sometimes spend the night up here?
Whenever I get the chance. You know, I think I'll stop tonight.
Don't you get frightened out here with the moors rolling up to nowhere?
No. I sometimes come out at midnight. I lean on that wall, puffing at my last pipe. And in the silence, in the dead silence, I look across the moor.
I know. And the night speaks to you with the immortal encouragement of the stars.
It's a good life.
Can I come in and have a look?
Well, if you fancy climbing over this wall and fighting your way through the heather... No, Anne. Last bit of light will be gone in a minute. You best get back.
Another time, perhaps.
You'll be very welcome. Always. Anne?
Yes?
What are you thinking about?
Oh, the world and all that therein is. All the work we're doing. You and I and Aunt Lizzie and so many other people. And all the work there's still to do. And I was thinking of the night when Uncle Charlie took me to that boy's birthday party.
Hamer Shawcross? He's off in foreign parts somewhere.
Because that was the night when it all started for me. If Father hadn't found us reading Robert Owen in that boy's funny little bedroom, do you remember with a huge sabre on the wall?
Aye, the Peterloo sabre.
If Father hadn't found me there, I should never have been sent to Aunt Lizzie's in disgrace. I should have been a nice mess. Or even a nice married woman. Well, I'd better be going.
I'll walk you back to your carriage.
No, don't come any further. I shall be all right.
Anne? Can I...
Yes, Arnold?
Can I say goodnight properly?
Properly?
Can I shake your hand?
Why, of course. Good night.
Good night, Anne.
It's good work, Arnold. And I'm glad I'm doing it with you.
Good night. Anne.
Here's your tea, Arnold.
Oh, thanks.
Are you sure you've had breakfast?
I had it at 6, before you were up and about. Could you put it down there, please?
Anything else interesting in the post? Besides the news from your friend, Hamer Shawcross?
Ah, this one might be interesting to you and Aunt Lizzie. League for Women's Suffrage, Manchester branch.
Oh, yes, we'll have to go to that one. Mark it in the diary, will you, and I'll make sure we go.
Arnold, my boy.
Oh, good morning, Aunt Lizzie.
Wonderful news, Arnold.
Beg pardon?
Do you mean you haven't seen the Yorkshire Post?
No.
Henry Thornton is dead.
Good Lord.
Yes. It has pleased God to remove the Conservative member for the St Swithin's division of Bradford. Overeating. I always knew that'd be the end of him.
Poor chap.
Poor chap? He used to eat enough to choke a horse. Couldn't have slipped a knife between his collar and his neck.
I never saw him.
No, he didn't trouble his constituents much. Now, the point is... I say, there's no sugar in this tea.
You're drinking Arnold's.
Oh, sorry, my boy. I'm quite carried away with excitement this morning. The point is that there'll be an election in the St Swithin's division.
Yes, the Liberals have got a prospective candidate, I know that. They've been nursing the constituency for years.
Nursing's the word, give it the usual soft pap. What about a bit of solid Labour food for a change?
You mean a Labour candidate?
Why not, Arnold?
Well, few and far between, the right people.
Well, there's you.
What? Parliament? Me?
Oh, don't let that worry you. You won't get in. But we'll burst into the constituency. We'll make a noise. We'll get a footing there. I should think 90 voters in 100 there are working men.
Yes, and true blue Tories, the lot of them.
Well, what of it? If God can turn apes into men, he can turn Tories into socialists, eh, boy? He just wants time. And now on, what about this Shawcross boy? Anne says he's coming to see you today.
Yes, he's just back from 3 or 4 years abroad.
Well, who is he? What's he like? Have I ever met him? Where's he going to stay?
Well, he's at a bit of a loose end, looking for something to do. I thought he could stop at my hut on the moors at Baildon for a while.
Do you think we could have missed him?
Well, he wasn't among that lot. Perhaps he's coming by a later train.
There is that man, down by the guard's van. Look, lifting that huge box.
No, he must be well over 6 foot. Hamer's only a little un. Anyway, that chap's some kind of foreigner. Look at the brown face on him. Come on, let's see when the next Manchester train's due.
I say there!
Arnold, I think he means us.
Arnold! Now, where are you running off to?
Well, by the heck!
Let me put this box down so I can shake your paw. Oh, it's lovely to see you, Arnold.
How do, Hamer? Wow! Go a bit steady, lad. You'll have my arm off.
Well, just look at you. Prosperity incarnate.
Ah, well.
Fine broadcloth suit, eh? Who's your tailor? Heavy watch chain?
Yes, well...
And highly respectable side whiskers. No, responsible side whiskers on second thought. What a solid Bradford burger you've become.
Well, you cut a pretty natty figure yourself.
Oh, the cape. Yes, I picked it up in Spain, little one. Same with the bandido's moustache. But look, you haven't introduced me to your charming friend.
Oh, you remember Anne Artingstall?
Anne Artingstall? Oh, my good heavens. Anne Artingstall.
Another cup of tea, Mr. Shawcross?
Thank you.
When my husband was alive, we did a lot of travelling. Now I hardly ever get out of England. It'll be a treat to hear all about your adventures. And didn't you pour a cup for Arnold?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. That's all right. It's about time Hamer and I were off when he supped up. It'll take a while to get over to Baildon and settle him in. And then I've got that meeting at Keighley tonight. You're coming with me, aren't you, Anne?
Keighley? Oh, I'd forgotten.
I think you'd better excuse Anne tonight, Arnold.
Of course.
Yeah, Mr. Shawcross, too. There's no reason why he shouldn't stay here tonight and go to Baildon comfortably in the morning.
Yes.
Let me be selfish and have him here tonight for a good long talk.
Yes, well, thank you for the tea.
I'll see you to the door, Arnold. Good night, Arnold. Take care of yourself.
Hamer's developed, hasn't he? What do you think of him?
Oh, my dear. How can I think anything of a man I've only known for half an hour?
Of course. Well, good night, Anne.
When are you telling the electors? You should do it tonight. Oh, hello, Anne. You've got to convince your aunt.
Convince her of what?
To start the election campaign tonight. Now, this very minute.
What on earth can we do now, this very minute?
Is there a good open-air pitch in this St Swithin's division?
Well, there's 4 lane ends.
Yes, always plenty of people about there. And 3 public houses.
Well, what more could we ask? We'll have a meeting there tonight. Tell the people that for the first time in the history of the division they're going to have a Labour candidate. And an independent Labour candidate who'll vote Labour and nothing but Labour.
And who's going to address this meeting?
I am.
What will you talk about?
Well, just a moment, and I'll show you. Excuse me.
Poor Arnold.
Sorry, Aunt? What did you say?
Oh, nothing, dear. He can certainly carry a woman away.
Isn't he the most extraordinary creature?
And if I'm any judge, it'll be a long time before you meet his like again.
Here we are.
Good heavens, Mr. Shawcross, what's that?
Oh, I know what that is. I've seen it before, in a little boy's bedroom. It's the Peterloo sabre.
Yes, this is the text for tonight. I shall talk about this. Men of Bradford, I want to talk to you tonight about murder. I want to appeal to you to help me to deliver criminals to justice. You see this sabre? There, sharp as a razor. A wicked curve. See it cleave there.
Oh, my God, man, look out!
Yes, sir, you do well to step back. This sabre cut down an innocent woman. It was a lovely June day, 1819. Bands were playing, flags were flying. The people of your neighbouring town of Manchester were making a holiday. It all happened in a place called St. Peter's Field. Yes, I see you know all about it. Ah, my friends, that was murder most foul. But it was murder in daylight, murder above board. Still, this day, in your midst, the same crime is covertly committed. Not with the sword, no. With more subtle weapons. Want and misery are turned loose upon you, just as the dragoons were turned loose that shameful day. Your life is sapped from you inch by inch, instead of in one clean stroke. And those who should be your shepherds, securing for you your share of the rich pastures that clothe the world, these men are keeping you in subjection to those who swig the wine of life and leave you the rinsings of the cup. One of these fat shepherds lies dead in London. My heart does not bleed.
Shame, sir.
No, my friends, it rejoices. Because now there comes to you the chance to choose again.
Ah, somebody will look out for us.
And this time choose wisely. You're going to get what you never had before. The opportunity to send to Parliament a man of your own class, with hands as hard as yours. Men of Bradford, I thank you.
Make way, please. Can I get through? Excuse me, sir.
Good evening. What can I do for you?
Oh, I didn't catch your name.
My name? What do you want with that?
I'm the correspondent of the Yorkshire Post.
Ah, how do you do? The name is Shawcross. Hamer Shawcross.
Hamer Shawcross.
That's right. Listen, I'm known as... could you write this down, please? I'm known as Shawcross of Peterloo. Have you got that? Shawcross of Peterloo.
What? You held a meeting and I wasn't there?
It was just a sideshow, little one, whetting their appetite for the main attraction. That's you, by the way.
Yes, but blast it.
Oh, my dear Arnold, don't waste your energy blasting me. You'll need it all for Lord Liscard.
Liscard?
He's going to be the Tory candidate. It's here, in the Yorkshire Post.
Liscard? You mean Lostwithiel's son?
Yes, son and heir. The Earl of Lostwithiel, our old landlord in Ancoats. What a contest. On my left, the lad from Broadbent Street with his trouser arse hanging out. On my right, the heir to half York's Lancs and goodly parcel of the South Welsh goldfields. Do you know the royalties he rakes in from those mines? 60,000 a year. What's your election fund add up to, Arnold?
2 brass farthings.
Oh, my God, Arnold, I'm relishing this. When I came to Bradford, I had no idea I was stepping into anything as juicy as this.
Juicy?
Now, listen, young Master Ryerson, you've got to let me stay and see you through.
I don't seem to have much option, seeing as you're God's granddad.
Liscard, great heavens, I had the privilege of paying 5 shillings a week for one of his father's hovels.
You mean your stepfather did? And your mother?
Well, it's the same thing, isn't it?
And to be fair, they're not exactly hovels. They're nice little houses, really.
Oh, Christopher Columbus, Arnold, who's winning this election? You or me? Don't you see how we can show the swine up, squeezing the poor? All we've got to drive into the electors' thick heads is that this man's a parasite, leeching on their lifeblood.
Well, I'm not so sure of that. I've done a lot of work in these parts in the last couple of years, and I'll tell you one thing. It takes as much grafting to make one man see reason as to shift a ton of bricks from here to yonder.
Reason? We don't want them to see reason. We want them to see visions. They won't know what they're saying when I finish with them. The point is, they'll vote for you. That's all that counts.
That's all that counts. Does naught else count, then?
Oh, so help me, Arnold. You'll say next you want a clean fight.
And what if I do?
Oh, heaven preserve us. Goliath didn't think it was a clean fight when David did him in the eye with a pebble. Yes, and we'll have to think up a few tricks like that. For one thing. Yes, there's a thought. I'd like to gaze on the happy lost with eel's seat.
Gaze at his what?
Oh, his home, little one. His home. It's quite nearby, isn't it?
Just the other side of Ilkley. I could walk it in a couple of hours.
Right, come on.
What?
I think we require a sense of contrast. Broadbent Street and, what's it called?
Castle Hereward.
Yeah, that's it. Broadbent Street and Castle Hereward.
There goes another. By heck, the moor's crawling with grouse. Should have brought a gun. Come on, Hamer. Another rigid tune, we'll see it.
What?
What we've come to see, Castle Hereward.
Oh, that. Good Lord, let 'em keep it. I'd forgotten all about Castle Hereward. I'm enjoying myself. Good, there's a beck. Let's stop a moment. I'll moisten my lips. Oh, icy. Like chilled hock. Oh, what a place. Just look at it. All this, Arnold. This is anybody's. They can't take this from us.
I shouldn't be too sure of that.
Oh, it appears we're to have company.
Heck, Hamer.
You two. Stand where you are.
Look all to point his blasted gun.
Oh, compose yourself, little one. Leave him to me.
Now then, you two.
Good morning.
Never mind that. You're disturbing the birds. These are Lord Lost Withield's grouse moors, so up it.
Come on, Hamer. We might as well...
No, just a moment, Arnold. Hop and skip, because I hear the name of this almighty Lord Lost Withield. I'll leave in my own good time. And this dirty little hired scut can do what he likes about it.
Now, pepper the cheeky backside with shot. That's one thing I'll do. Go on. I'm going to count 3.
Oh, educated.
1, 2...
And 3 means I've got your gun.
Stop this at once! Stop that fighting, I say, this instant!
Now, give me that gun!
Stop it!
There.
For heaven's sake, stop behaving like children.
One moment, madam. Cover your ears. There. One toy made harmless.
What the hell do you...
For pity's sake, stop this idiotic brawling.
But, lady, let us out.
It's all right, madam. I'll cool him off.
Put him down! Put that man down!
Yes, indeed, I will. I'm just looking for the best place. This will do. I trust that's cured your hot flushes. Sic semper tyrannis, if you know what that means.
Hazlitt, get up. You look disgusting wallowing there.
Sorry, my lady. It were these men, my lady.
No, my lady, it was not these men. I assaulted this fellow because he was truculent and offensive. I rather dislike truculent jacks in office.
Don't speak to me. Hazlitt, get back to the house.
Well, thank you, Hazlitt.
That was worth seeing, and I don't mean the horse. Come, Arnold.
You're quiet, Hamer.
What?
Haven't said a word for the last mile. Deep ponderings.
Ravishing.
Eh?
What a ravishing creature. Flaming red hair.
Oh, her.
Like a glittering bird on the wing.
We shall be able to see the castle over this next rise.
Lady Lettice, he called her. Lady Lettice. Who or what?
Lady Lettice Milland.
Oh?
Daughter of the Earl of Durnford. Yeah, I was reading something about her in the Yorkshire Post. She's engaged to Lisgard. My opponent.
The devil she is. I expect we'll be seeing more of her then.
There it is, Hamer.
Christopher Columbus.
Oh, Castle Hereward.
My God.
Beautiful.
It's like... it looks as insubstantial as a dream. But it's as strong as hell.
Aye. You know, it frightens me.
Oh, don't let it, Arnold. You're living in great days, my boy. Behold, you puny David, there stands Goliath. Sound a horn, beat a drum, fire a rocket. Castle Hereward. There it's been since doomsday, running us, ruining us, milking us, arranging the wars we should fight in and the dens we should live and die in.
It'll take some shifting.
No, it won't. It's resting on our backs, little one. It'll tremble when we stir, and it'll crash when we stand upright. You know, for all that, though, there's something glorious about it. Arnold, I sometimes wonder...
Wonder what?
Who my father was.
Anne, your dinner's getting cold.
But this is our first big meeting, and if Hamer isn't there to stir up the excitement... No, but it's true. He's the only one we've got to make an audience really sit up. Oh, Arnold, I didn't mean...
No, here you are, Arnold. Oh, I'll drink this.
Thank you.
Honestly, Arnold, you're a good speaker as well. I didn't mean...
No, that's all right. It was just something that went down the wrong way.
No, just eat your dinner, Anne.
Excuse me, Mum. Mr. Hamer Shawcross.
Good evening. Oh, my humble apologies for being so terribly late. I was writing my speech and I lost all track of time.
Oh, then I think we might forgive you.
Thank you.
Marsden, why in heaven's name are you making those peculiar faces?
Well, Mum, I don't rattle. No, excuse me, Mum.
Well, you seem to have tickled Marsden's funny bone, Mr. Shawcross. I never knew he had one.
I say, is that a goose you're tucking into?
Yes, do sit down and join us.
Oh, do you mind if I remain standing? I always feel restless before a big meeting. I can't sit still. But I'll take one of these goose legs, if I may.
By all means.
Thank you. Oh. Oh, it's delicious.
What was it you said, Hamer, to make Marsden so amused?
Oh, I was just telling him how to conquer women, with particular reference to a certain Miss Penmuff. Do you remember her? She was on the list of possible workers we drew up. I paid a call on her last night. By George, I'm afraid she doesn't like you, Mrs. Lightowler. Nor you, Anne. She hates your clothes and she hates your bathroom. Heaven knows why. And, oh, by the by, she also happens to hate the way you ride home from socialist meetings in stately carriages. But she loves our candidate. Yes, she does, Arnold. For you, she'd wear a red cap and storm the Bastille. Still, in spite of that, I had a dickens of a job convincing her she should work for us.
Oh, and how did you convince her?
I led her on with votes for women.
Led her on, did you say?
I persuaded her that the Tories and Liberals will never give women the vote, but that Labour's likely to be sympathetic. I drew her a picture of a wonderful world with women voters and women MPs and women in all the professions. Usual pie in the sky, you know.
Do you mean you said all these things with your tongue in your cheek?
Well...
Because we believe in all that. Pie in the sky, did you call it?
No, one moment. I think you misunderstand.
I hope so, Mr. Shawcross. Just tell me, supposing you were a Labour member, wouldn't you work for that?
Well, now, to be perfectly honest...
Yes, Mr. Shawcross?
Votes for women is one of the things I haven't gone into as thoroughly as they deserve. It's highly likely, when I have time to explore the matter, I shall reach your own conclusion. Yes, I've no doubt that I shall. In fact, looking at it in the clear light of reason, I see that votes for women... Yes, I see that it's something that we all must strive to bring about. Yes, I'm convinced of that. Yes. Have you a napkin? I'm afraid my fingers are rather sticky. That was quite a delicious bird.
Use my finger bowl.
Oh, thank you. Yes. There. Yes. Well, now, are we all ready for the fray?
Yes,
let's be off. And let's hope we have a friendly audience.
A friendly audience, he says.
Wow, it's so amusing.
Oh, you don't know, do you? It went completely out of my head with all this talk of women's rights.
Oh, let me tell him, Aunt Lizzie. Hamer, Mrs. Marsden's sister called just before dinner. She's in service at Castle Hereward, you know, Lostwithiel's place.
Yes?
Lostwithiel's coming to the meeting tonight.
What?
Incognito. She overheard him plotting it all at lunch.
Christopher Columbus.
He's going to be all muffled up and sit at the back and hope nobody notices. Hamer, what are you doing with those papers?
My speech. If Lord Lostwithiel is going to be in my audience, I think he deserves a special speech of his own. Don't you?
My name is Shawcross of Peterloo, and this is the sword of oppression. I shall tell you how it's being used against you today. There's an old Yorkshire saying, if thou does out for nowt, do it for the sen. You Yorkshiremen of the St. Swithin's division have been doing something for nowt for a long time, and you haven't been doing it for yourselves. You've got votes, and you've been giving them away for nothing to parasites like Lord Lostwithiel and his puny worm of a son, the Tory candidate in this election. Now, at last, you have a chance to vote for a man of your own class, who will go to Parliament to work for your class. You will be told that this is a bad thing to do. No man should think of class, he should think of his country. But my friends, what is your country? Is it the land? Who owns the land? Parasites like Lord Lostwithiel. Is it the coal and iron under the land? Who owns that? Is it the houses on the land? Who gets the rent for them? It was my fortune to be born and brought up in a street owned by Lord Lostwithiel. I can speak, my friends, with first-hand knowledge of the loving kindness of Lostwithiel the landlord. Whom the Lord loveth, he chasteneth. He must have loved us dearly, because he chastened us even as a tender father chasteneth his children. There was some slight reversal of the normal process, for in this case, the children brought the bread and butter to the loving father. Any children would do, so long as they could contribute a scrap of butter or a crumb of bread. My friends, it is, of course, inconceivable that this august being, whose roots go so far back in our history, spreading deep down and sucking the sustenance from the lives of so many simple men like you and me, it is inconceivable, I say, that even his ghost would venture to intrude into our midst tonight. But were the man himself here, I should call him to his face an incubus that we must shake from our shoulders, a thief who intercepts the rewards of our labours, a wielder, under the cloak of legality, of the ancient sabre of Peterloo. Well, have at him! Have at him and have done with him in the person of this puny candidate that he and his like have the audacity to ask you to support.
tell you, Letty, England's going to the dogs when bare-faced mongrel pups like that can... What the hell are you mooning about for, Bellows?
I'm sorry, my lord, I thought...
Get out of here! I've seen enough of the lower orders for one day.
All right, Bellows, you can go.
Thank you, my lady. Could I bring his lordship a bite of supper?
Get out, damn you! And that's what we're up against. Boneheaded stupidity on one side, traitors in the camp on the other, and infernal insolence on the other.
I take it you're not over fond of working people tonight.
I got nothing but contempt for working people. They're just the scum on which we lilies precariously float. I can remember Peter Lowe, that this fella, this Shaw, babbles about so much, a lot of fuss and nonsense about a few hotheads come down. More men get killed in my coal mines every week, and nobody raises a stink about that. Why should they?
Oh, do come and sit down.
I don't want to sit down.
Come on, to please me.
Well, never could say no to a pretty girl.
That's better.
Oh, God, Letty, my dear, you're a fine-looking woman. That boy of mine doesn't know his luck. Give him a son, my dear, there's a good girl. We want sons, the likes of us, with the country in the damned state it is. Give us a kiss, my dear. And where the devil is he? Fine girl like you in the house. Election to fight. Yeah. Off shooting grouse at Balmoral.
It couldn't disappoint the prince.
Huh? Why not? We've got to get him back, damn it.
Harry?
Yeah, he's got to come home. Now.
But the prince...
Fiddlesticks! This is where Harry should be, in the front line. That fella... Shaw, whatever he calls himself.
Shawcross.
Yeah. That's the enemy. That's the man you've got to watch. Never mind Ryerson and the Liberal chap. Shawcross is the one who'll lead the workers astray. I'll give you a solemn warning. With all the trouble I've seen in my time, I've seen nothing as dangerous as I've seen tonight. And you know what I've seen that frightens me? A leader with all his years before him, all the years when I'm mouldering under my slab, he'll be going on, and God knows what will be happening to England. Yeah. Of course, we could always make an end of him.
Make an end of him?
Wouldn't be the first time. Don't worry, my dear, it'd look like an accident.
Are you serious?
Well, I've seen a number of strange accidents in my time.
But you can't. That's wrong.
You're beginning to disappoint me, Letty. Oh, very well. If you haven't the stomach for it, there are other ways. We'll have to wait and see. Now, that fella comes from somewhere in Manchester, doesn't he? Yeah. Manchester. Somewhere in Manchester. Now, what's this? Supper?
Yes, my lord.
Listen, Bellows, I'm driving up to Scotland to bring Lord Liskeard home.
In the morning, my lord?
Now, this moment, you blockhead.
But your supper, my lord...
Ah, confound supper! Now, pay attention. Get the grooms, get the drag out, and have the greys harnessed. Those damned horses have been eating their heads off for too long. Well, cut along, Bellows. What are you waiting for? No. Wait a minute.
Yes, my lord.
You'd better get that Manchester agent over here, that Richardson fella. Send somebody for him tonight, at once. Well, go on, man, move!
Yes, my lord.
Now, let him, my dear. If this man Richardson gets here before I'm back, and if he doesn't, I'll have his hide. Tell him to find somebody with knowledge of this Shawcross fellow's background. You follow? Tell him to find somebody who's prepared to say anything for money.
Wait for me, Hamer. It's not fair, racing ahead on those long legs.
But we're there. Come on. Look.
Where? Oh, heavens. It looks like a gorgeous toy from this distance.
Castle Hereward.
I do believe you'd like to live there.
I'd like to put a pack of gunpowder under it.
No, you wouldn't. You're green with envy. That's why you keep making a pilgrimage here, to gaze at it.
Shall we have the picnic here?
Well, I'm totally exhausted. I couldn't stagger another yard. Ooh. Oh, that's better. Open the hamper, will you?
Here. Glass of ginger beer.
Thank you.
And what shall we drink to? I know. Aunt Lizzie.
Aunt Lizzie.
God bless her. I say, taking a chance, isn't she? Letting you tramp off over the wild moorland with a rogue like me.
Aunt Lizzie's an enlightened woman, Mr. Shawcross. And this is 1889, you know, not the Dark Ages. As it happens, Aunt Lizzie... no.
Oh, please, go on.
Well, she's rather under your spell.
You make me sound like a sorcerer.
She calls you a starry dynamo.
A starry dynamo? Oh, not bad. Bit understated. But not bad. Oh, you know, really, I should be back there giving them a hand. Arnold's tramping up and down Bradford today, sticking up bills, with that extraordinary pen muff.
Oh, but you've earned a rest. You've been here a fortnight now, and this is the first time I've seen you sit down once.
A fortnight? Is it really a fortnight?
What are you going to do, Hamer?
I'm going to lie here and get baked through to the backbone.
No, I mean, you're not going to be satisfied much longer with, well, Bradford, playing second fiddle to somebody like Arnold.
Well, there's so much to do, isn't there?
Namely?
Oh, remake the world?
I see.
Oh, no, don't smile.
I'm not smiling.
Demolish that?
Castle Hereward?
Oh. You think I'm an arrogant fool.
You're far from being a fool, Hamer. And I rather care for arrogance, if there's something to back it up.
But you see, I've known for a long time now that I think you're the only one I could ever say this to, Anne, and not feel the most conceited ape.
Yes, go on.
I've known for a long time that I'm not a common man. I've discovered in these last few years, wherever I've been, all over the world, that I can master almost any situation I happen to find myself in. Sometimes it frightens me a little. It's as if a power had been revealed in me to dominate, to dominate the human material of which any situation is composed. Do you follow?
Yes. I've seen it.
For instance, I've got these people at St. Swithin so firmly in my power that even lost with eels getting the wind up.
I know.
Oh, look at it. Dreaming there in the sunlight. It doesn't know what's going to hit it.
Well, I do. A Sunday caller.
Huh?
A visitor. See, that carriage driving over the bridge.
Good Lord. Oh, no. No, that's impossible.
What's impossible?
It's just that a friend of mine used to go about in a mustard yellow carriage.
Oh. And who was that?
Mr. Thomas Hannaway, my lord.
Good morning, your lordship. I'm not supposing you've dragged me all the way from Manchester to give me the benefit of your back. My time's money. What are you wanting?
I want a man named Hamer Shawcross.
Oh, is that all?
I take it you know him.
We were born in the same street and played marbles in the same gutter, if that's what you mean.
I want you to get him out of Bradford. Today, if you can. I suppose he's got his price?
Well, first off, let's discuss mine.
£500. If this man goes at once.
And if he doesn't?
Well, nothing.
Now you're talking daft. It'll cost me just as much time if he stays or if he goes.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, not for myself. I want to put a bit of brass in your pocket. I've got a nice expanding business in Manchester, next door to Artingstall's, the big drapers. You know it? Well, you should, seeing as you own the land it stands on. Now, if you could find your way to putting Artingstall's rent up, just enough to embarrass them financially, say by $500 a year...
Hellfire, man! You and your drapers' shops! I didn't send for you to have a talk as one bagman to another. You're an impertinent scoundrel, sir. By God, you appear to have a low opinion of me.
Listen, my lordship. You've asked me to bond Jack's a better man than you or me. You must pardon me if my opinion of you is based on that fact. It's the only thing I've got the pleasure of knowing about you. Now, good day to you.
One moment, Hannaway. Don't be impetuous, my boy. Come back here. I'm sure we can do business. Now, come here and tell me how we can dispose of this turbulent young friend of yours, eh?
Fame is the Spur. Adapted for radio in 8 installments by Ken Whitmore from the novel by Howard Spring. Part 4 features Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, June Barry as Anne, Helen Ryan and Rosalie Crutchley.
Vote for good old Liscard and chuck old Ryerson out the door. No use to object to the electors of Bradford St. Swithins that old Liscard and old Ryerson are striplings in their middle 20s. No use to object in this October of 1889 that good old Liscard is heir to the Earl of Lostwithiel, and that to vote for him is to put hobnails into the boots that will stamp you more deeply into the mud. Whereas old Ryerson is a working man who wants to go to Parliament to speak for working people like you. Ah, my friends, and what a bitter truth to confess in these modest memoirs of a lifelong socialist. The ignorance and suspicion of the toiling masses was a greater obstacle to the pioneering Labour Party than the strength of the two great historic parties themselves.
But if the poor seemed addicted to tried and tested subservience, those who had risen from poverty were worse. There was I, at 23, campaigning to send Arnold Ryerson to Westminster, when a rat who had escaped from the same treadmill as myself sprang at my throat.
Tom Hannaway.
Tom Hannaway? Arnold, are you by any chance pulling my leg?
Read it yourself. Here. Tory handbill.
Arnold, sit down. Have a bite of supper.
Oh, thank you.
Anne, cut Arnold a slice of beef.
Thomas Hannaway, Esquire, merchant, to speak in support of Viscount Lostwithiel. Well, this is an unexpected treat.
And who might Thomas Hannaway, Esquire, be?
A lad we used to know in Ancoats. Brought up in the same street as Hamer and me.
But this is priceless. Tom Hannaway, the rag and bone boy, hobnobbing with Viscount Discard and the Earl of Lostwithiel. Can you see him with his pram, Arnold, at Castle Hereward, ready to wheel away all those worn-out political ideas to the rubbish dump of history?
Yeah, it's all very well to laugh, but Tom Hannaway's a slippery devil, you know.
Or perhaps he's come to supply Liscard with election eggs and tomatoes. He used to be a greengrocer, Aunt Lizzie. I worked for him myself for 5 years, making his cabbages sparkle with dew.
Sparkle with dew, Hamer?
Mm-hmm. With the aid of a watering can. And let me see, the last I heard he'd bought a little draper's shop next door to... Oh, good heavens. Oh, that tiny, tiny world.
Next door to Artingstall's in Manchester.
That's right, Anne. Next door to your father's shop.
Oh, he's that T. Hannaway.
That's the one.
Good Lord, then he is sharp.
Anne, we must go and hear him speak. It should be fun. Great fun.
I've come to knock this chap Shawcross off his perch. I know him. We went to the same school and played marbles in the same gutter.
Aye, that's stayed there ever since, and that's different.
Well, if I'm in the gutter, my old cock, you and me can talk as man to man. Right. How are we going to get out of the gutter? I'll tell you. By the good old method of entrusting our fortunes to the famous family, the tried and tested true blue family of Lostwithiel, which stands for everything that's good in British life. This Shawcross of Peterloo, as he calls himself, God alone knows why, except that he bought himself an old sword in a theatrical outfitter's and made up some fancy tale about it. This fellow's been painting a picture of the Conservative candidate's family as heartless vampires, sucking the blood of the poor. Now let me restore a bit of sanity, a bit of truth to this election, by reminding you good men of St. Swithin's of the true character of the Lostwithiel family, and the benefits...
Hamer, he's quite good.
Not bad, if you like a knockabout comic.
Well, these people seem very taken with him.
I prefer Dan Leno.
Weren't you upset by what he said about the sword?
Oh, my dear Anne, do you imagine this clown could ever upset me?
So much for the record of his lordship. Now, what about the record of Mr. Shawcross of Peterloo? What of the family of this famous Shawcross? It's a question Mr. Shawcross must often put to himself, because he doesn't even know who his own father was. Shawcross of Peterloo is the illegitimate child of a Manchester washerwoman, and wouldn't know his father if he bumped into him. What sense of responsibility has this man Shawcross got? Ask this Shawcross if it's true that his mother is still slaving at the wash tub, and he doing naught to help her.
Come on, let's get out.
Ask him why he left her to fend for
Hamer, this is
herself.
unpardonable. It's beastly.
Come on, I feel sick.
Scaffold floorboards while he went up abroad with a legacy.
Hamer, are you all right?
I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh, my dear.
Oh, please, Anne, let go of me.
Hamer, wait for me. It was unpardonable. You must do something about it. Hamer, you must answer him.
Answer him? I can't answer him. It's true. Oh, here, stand under my umbrella. You'll get soaked.
But nobody's going to hold it against you.
What?
That you're being a... what he called you.
Being a bastard. Oh, good Lord, it isn't that. He can call me all the names he wants. I don't mind what people call me, as long as they don't call me pigeon pie and eat me.
Well, then what is it that's worrying you?
Oh, damn it, girl. What he said about neglecting my mother. It's true. It's absolutely true.
But it's not true in that crude way. I understand you're overworked. You haven't had time to send her money.
You understand nothing about it. I just haven't thought about her because I'm the sort of man who doesn't think of other people. Good God, I haven't even written to her since I got here. Now, what do you say to that? With your understanding?
It's hurt you. It's hurt you terribly. It wouldn't have done that if you were the cold brute that dreadful man said you were.
It's hurt my pride, and that's all it's hurt. Just my damn pride. Look, I'll go and find you a cab. You'll have to make your own way home.
Why? What are you going to do?
I'm going to the station.
But why on earth?
I might just catch the last train to Manchester.
Of course, Anne was right. Only the pressure of unusual events had led to this apparent estrangement from my mother. But it looked bad. The poor pride themselves on their family solidarity. To be born out of wedlock is an unavoidable misfortune. But if Hannaway had proved that I had rifled Lostwithiel's safe or been guilty of perjury, he could not have injured my chances so much as by telling these people that I'd neglected my mother. She was now sharing a house in Broadbent Street with Arnold Ryerson's mother, 2 elderly women otherwise quite alone.
John! Oh, look who it is, Edith. It's my John.
Why, oh, John, I didn't recognise you.
Hamer, actually.
Oh, Hamer, actually. It were John when I sat you on my knee, and John, it'll stay in this house.
Hey, what brings thee home at this time of need? How's our Arnold? Is out wrong?
Oh, no. Arnold's fine. You're going to have a famous son, Mrs. Ryerson.
Going to? His name's in papers.
Aye, but he hasn't got MP after it yet. That's what we want. That's what I'm working for, and that's what I've come home about.
I don't know what you're on about, you and Arnold. I read something about it in papers and it fair licks me. The workers, the poor. What's wrong with poor? What's wrong with me and Edith? What was wrong with your father? If the old politics could make a few more like your father, there'd be some sense in 'em.
The grace of God can make men like my father in no time. It'll take ages for politics to do it, even Labour politics. And that's why we've got no time to lose. Oh, give us a cup of tea.
Well, there's not said whether's come home.
Because I want you to help Arnold, Mother.
Me? But Edith...
I want you to come to Bradford.
Oh, and leave Edith? But what's Edith going to do?
Oh, I don't think Mrs. Ryerson would mind, eh?
Well, you see, John, what with all the children gone, your mother and me have only got each other left. And we cling to each other like.
It is to help Arnold.
Well, of course, I don't know out about politics, but if it's to help Arnold, aye, they'd better go, Ellen.
Edith!
Nay, I'll manage, love.
I'll not go. No, I'll not. I'll not.
I shall be going back to Bradford first thing in the morning. Whether I shall ever return to Manchester, I don't know. I can't say what's in front of me. But, Mother, I'm asking you to come and share it with me. Always.
I'll not leave Edith. I'll not.
Now, there, old lady. Yes, take my handkerchief. We'll have to be away early, by 8:30.
8:30? Why?
We've got to catch a train, but before that, I'm taking you to Artingstalls.
Artingstalls?
I want to buy you a hat and a dress.
No, I've got a hat. I've got a dress.
Not like the ones I'm going to buy you.
But where am I going to stay in Bradford?
Oh, you'll stay at Mrs. Muff's house, where Arnold used to have his lodgings. And then, well, then later on I'll arrange something so we can stay together.
And now I think it's time we were all in bed.
No, John, I've got to think about all this.
Come on up. We've got a busy day in front of us. There's a very big meeting I've got to address tomorrow night, and you'll be up there on the platform with me.
You're not getting me on any platform.
And before that, I'll be up at the hut all day, writing my speech.
What hut?
Up on the moors. It's quiet up there. I can get on with my work in peace. Men of St. Swithin's, labour is in the field. Make sure that we carry the day. Oh, no, damn it. No. Give them something simple, something to move them, to make them see visions. Yes! Who the devil's that?
How do, Hamer, old cock? I hope I'd find you in.
Oh, shut the door. Tom?
So, this is your little den, eh? Where you make up your packets of dynamite.
Sit down, if you can bear the idea of making yourself at home in the company of such a contemptible bastard.
No, Hamer. Take no notice of that. Wasn't that just a bit of politics? Don't let it make any difference between friends. Thee and me's run many a mile together. We'll run many another yet.
Of course, you're speaking figuratively.
Eh?
You're too fat, man. You'd collapse after 10 strides.
All right. Down to business. I'm giving you a chance in a million. Labour hasn't got a chance in St. Swithin's. Labour hasn't got a chance anywhere. Now, you're ambitious. You've got a certain amount of talent, nobody denies that. And at the moment, you're being a damned nuisance to a number of people. Now, listen to me. A nuisance has its value. It's like some damn silly little shack standing where a great building wants to be. Consequently, it can demand its price. Hey, and what's that you're writing?
Just carry on, Tom. I can write and listen at the same time. It's one of my talents.
I'm naming no names, but I can tell you this for now. You could get a safe seat as a member yourself and be kept handsomely while you're sitting in it, providing you clear out of St. Swithin's now. Oh, forget about Arnold Ryerson. He doesn't matter. He's not like you and me. Now, what do you say, Hamer? I'd like something concrete. Hamer, did you hear what I said?
Just a minute while I finish this. Well,
what's that?
My answer. Something concrete. Shall I read it to you?
Go on.
I, George William Geoffrey, 7th Earl of Lostwithiel, being in a blue funk that Mr. Hamer Shawcross's intervention in the St. Swithin's election will be prejudicial to the chances of my son and heir.
Now, hold on!
My son and heir hereby offer the said Shawcross the following bribes. Here you are. Carry it to him carefully. He fills in the amount himself before signing.
What sort of bloody fool do you take me for?
The question is readdressed to Mr. Tom Hannaway. Now get out of here before I kick you from here to Bradford!
John, I'm never going to get a seat in this place. We should have set out earlier.
You'll be all right. Don't worry.
Well, it's worse than Emmett Street Chapel on anniversary day.
Well, come on, in here.
Why? Where does that lead to?
The vestry.
I'm not going in any vestry.
Come on, it's only my friends. Arnold and so forth.
Are you sure this hat doesn't look peculiar, John? I think it was a mistake, you know.
Mother, you look angelic.
Awesome.
Now, come on, inside. They won't eat you. Excuse me, everyone. I'd like to present my mother, Mrs. Gordon Stansfield. Mother's going to be sitting on the platform with me tonight.
Not. You'll have me fair daft and dithered.
Mrs. Stansfield, I'm delighted to meet you at last.
Mother, this is Mrs. Lightowler.
Hello.
You've got a remarkable son there, Mrs. Stansfield. You must feel very proud.
Well, he'll do, I suppose.
You've met my niece, Anne. Anne.
Hello, Mrs. Stansfield.
Arnold!
It's good to see you, and you are looking bonny.
Do you think so, Arnold? I just wish I hadn't worn this daft hat. Your mother sends her best love.
Anne, come on now. Here's Hamer's mother. I have an idea you two will be getting to know each other a great deal better.
Mrs. Stansfield, how lovely to see you again after all this time.
Oh, excuse me. Here comes Jimmy Newbolt. I must introduce him to my mother. Jimmy, over here.
Mother, I'd like you to meet my sword-bearer, Jimmy Newboat.
I'm very honoured, Mum.
Well, how do you do? Beg your pardon, John. Sword?
Yes, Jimmy's my sword-bearer.
Sword-bearer?
The strapping fellow marches in front of me at all my meetings with slow and solemn tread.
Fancy. What on earth for?
He carries my sword. Shall we show her, Jimmy? Here we are.
Hey, John, look what you're doing with that horrible thing. You could cut somebody's leg off.
Right, Jimmy? You see, he holds it across his outstretched hand, like that, and then he marches in front of me onto the platform.
Well, I never...
And when I finished, he leads me off again. It's a very powerful effect. The audience loves it.
And you don't mind doing this, Mr...
Newboat, Jimmy,
yes.
Newboat. All right, you tell her, Jimmy.
I'm right proud to stand at his side, Mum, or walk before him or anything he likes. Mr. Shawcross knows he can call on me whenever he wants. He's the best thing that ever happened to Labour, and to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be going to see if they're ready for us.
What does he mean, John? Stand at your right hand. It makes you out to be like God.
Oh, he's just a socialist fanatic. He'd do anything for the cause.
Well, I've never seen such jiggery pokery. That old sword as I used to clean on Saturday mornings with a cork dipped in powdered bath brick.
Come on, Mother, time to go. Let me take your arm.
There are people who still talk today about that meeting in St. Swithin's. It started off as a commonplace Labour propaganda meeting. The chairman bellowed his hearty platitudes and caused my poor mother to colour with confusion as he expressed his pleasure in seeing, side by side on the one platform, Shawcross of Peterloo, and the woman who had been all in all to me. Arnold Ryerson made a decent speech, as good a one as he ever delivered, and when he finished I saw dear Pen Muff looking along the table towards me as if to say, "Beat that, me lad." When I rose, a great wave of cheering broke towards me. In the midst of it I turned, and to everybody's amazement, I mounted the steps of the pulpit.
My friends, I have come up here because I'm going to preach to you from the Word of God. I saw a new heaven and a new earth. A new earth, my friends.
Before I was done, there was not a man or woman in that audience who had not seen it too. As soon as I started, I knew it was going to be good. There is sometimes a resistance about an audience. You have to beat them down. This audience went under at once, as though they were hypnotized. Never have I felt such conviction of the beauty and truth of what I was saying. So much so that I could almost literally see a world of peace and justice descending before my eyes.
There shall be no mourning, nor crying, nor pain any more. The old things are passed away. The sorrows of the poor passed away. The widow's tears shall be assuaged, passed away. Ah, my friends, there will be a world of plenty, and you will be living in it with freedom and joy. The holy city, the new Jerusalem, will come down out of heaven from God, made ready as a bride for her husband, and dwell in England's green and pleasant land.
I mentioned nothing you could call a fact. I didn't mention the candidate or the party, but only a fool could have missed the implications of the imagery. This was a possible world I was painting for them. Let them go out and get it. They would get it when the old things were passed away. Some time before, I had come upon the great hymn of John Addington Symonds, and made up my mind that the meeting should end unexpectedly with it.
I believe in the value of such dramatic moments. So I had arranged with Lizzie Lightowler to have the verses prepared on slides and thrown onto a screen behind the pulpit by a man with a lantern in the gallery. I ended by speaking of Labour's great crusade for universal peace, because that's what I had to do. Make these people see that they were crusaders, not mere voters bought with a pint of Lost with Eels beer, or a Labour promise of another 6pence a week. And then, at a prearranged signal, the lights were dimmed, and the lantern shone the first verse of the hymn onto the screen.
These things shall be aloft your race, and ever world hath known shall rise, with flame of freedom.
It was amazing. The hymn, of course, was the perfect conclusion to what I had been saying. And as I listened to it swelling through the hot, crowded chapel, I knew that I had succeeded. A couple of hours later, and I had reached the moor. But before entering the hut, I leaned upon the cold stones and looked out over the land stretching away in shadowy undulations beneath the stars. I rested there a long time, seeing the events of the evening pass in satisfying procession before my inner eye. Far off, a star tore from its moorings and streamed across the dark ocean of the night. And then a horse gave a soft whinny of impatience or fear. I moved carefully, silently towards the sound. In a shadowy dip to the north of the hut, the horse was tethered to a grey, stunted hawthorn. Earlier that day I had received a letter threatening my life. Was the assassin even now lying in wait? I gave thanks for the sabre girded to my thigh, and made my silent way to the dark hut. At the door, I drew the steel from the scabbard and listened. All was still. I lifted the latch and flung myself into the blackness inside.
Good evening, whoever you are. And before you move, I must warn you that I'm armed.
Good evening. My name is Lettice Melland, and I must warn you that I'm defenceless.
Ah. Good evening.
And a most beautiful evening.
Yes. Hasn't it been?
But I'd feel better if we could have a light in here. I thought you were never coming, and the darkness was beginning to play on my imagination.
Well, there's a paraffin lamp above your head.
I've never had occasion to light a lamp, Mr. Shawcross.
I see. Oh, it's quite easy. Watch. I wonder what you'll do, Lady Melland, when the time comes and you can't find servants to light your lamp.
I shall sit in perpetual darkness, Mr. Shawcross.
Well, there we are.
Ah, that's better. Why, you really did have your sword drawn.
Oh, that, yes, well, one never knows. I think we can have this door closed. Let me give you a word of advice, Lady Melland. The next time you pay a midnight call on a man whose life has been threatened, even in a twopenny-coloured letter, take care to stand in a strong light, will you?
Your life has been threatened? By whom?
Oh, please, come.
Mr. Shawcross, I grew up among gentlemen, so I'm not accustomed to having my word doubted.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm here to say that Lord Lostwithiel considers it his duty to see some harm comes to you, and that he's capable of at least attempting it.
I see. A minute ago you were surprised that my life had been threatened, and now...
Do you think he'd threaten you? Do you think he'd give notice? In a tuppenny-coloured letter, do you say?
You appear to be giving notice for him.
I'm about to marry into that family, Mr. Shawcross. I don't want its name ruined.
Let me understand you. It's not my skin you want to protect. It's the family name.
Both. Mr. Shawcross, let me speak as plain as I can and spare neither of our blushes. I think you're a most wonderful man. No, don't say a word. I don't want you dead. It would be a terrible waste, you see. I'd like to know you better. Anyway, you're throwing yourself away on this labour movement. It's doomed. Chances of revolution are remote in this country. Everybody knows it's a fallacy that people can be equal and that man can be just to man. The working people don't want change. 6 more a week and they'd vote for the devil and embrace his principles, I've no doubt. What you gave that audience tonight was a masterpiece of romantic oratory.
You were there?
I love your speeches, Mr. Shawcross. It's better than being at the opera.
Ah.
No, I'm not laughing at you. You can sweep people off their feet for your own purposes. You could so easily be a member of our circle. You're a natural aristocrat. Scratch you, and I think we'd find old Buck lost with eel under the surface. So why don't you accept a comfortable Tory seat and put your powers to work for the good of the country? We have always exercised power responsibly, Mr. Shawcross, and if we haven't quite brought about utopia, I think we've made something rather fine. Oh, Mr. Shawcross, I promise you'll go a long way with us.
But not all the way.
Ah, so that's it. You feel you can get to the top through socialism, and that's why you do it? I suspected it wasn't entirely blind idealism.
I'm not in the least blind, Lady Melland, but I do like to think a regard for others comes into it as well, somewhere.
I still say you belong with us.
No. You see, Lady Melland, through a number of historical accidents, your lot and my lot have evolved into 2 different branches of the same species, like red ants and white ants, and there can be no intermingling.
My ants have invited you into our anthill.
And you'd eat me alive. Now, look here, do you think for a moment that you and I...
Yes.
Well, just supposing, for the sake of illustration, that there was any attraction between us. Do you imagine you'd ever be allowed to marry me? I see words fail you at last. Our society is so class-ridden, I don't even know if I dare ask for the hand of the daughter of a high-class draper, let alone a sprig of the nobility.
And now I think I'll say good night, if you'll kindly walk with me to my horse.
Of course. If Lost with Eels waiting up for an answer, please give him my compliments and say no. But it was a brilliant try.
Why should he be waiting up? He doesn't know I'm here.
Polling day at the St. Swithin's by-election, 1889.
Good old book, only Lost Within. God bless you, my lord.
Polling day, and I was still in one piece.
Vote for Liscard! Vote for Ryerson! Vote for Liscard! Vote for Liscard! Vote for go to Liscard! Chuckle Ryerson out the door! If I had a penny pie, I'd dab it in his hand, and he wouldn't come to Bradford anymore. Take your chains to work like you. You are bidding. They help you. Labour, Labour,
What a golden morning that was. My first political blooding. The late autumn sun shining on the streets, the early winter nip making the air as gorgeous as only Bradford air can be, like a mouthful of wine. Lord Lostwithiel driving Tory voters to the polls in a carriage pulled by 4 pedantically stepping greys. Old Buck Lostwithiel, whip in hand, cigar between lips, curly grey topper aloft. Beside him, the exquisite Letty Smelland. Behind them, the player of a silver horn.
I say, Cunliffe, give these brats what they're waiting for.
And the horn player pulls out a fistful of halfpennies and rains them down into the street.
That'll teach them who their benefactors are. That'll educate the electorate. Tally-ho!
And the voters climb aboard, sheep ready for fleecing. The golden fleece now. The halfpenny fleece.
Hold tight there, you fellows! Away there! Away now! What's the matter with you? Tally-ho! Tally-ho!
Drier matters this green and gold October morning. St. Swithin's, like every place in those days, had its ration and more of lame and crippled, and they surely knew which party stood for them. A doctor, in sympathy with our cause, lent me a spinal carriage, and in company with Anne Artingstall, I began my rounds. Our first call was at the home of my sword-bearer, Jimmy Newbolt. His father's spine had been shattered by a Russian bullet in the Crimea.
So, these Shawcross are Peterloo, eh?
That's right.
Well, shake hands, sir.
Delighted.
Present arms.
I beg your pardon?
Your sword, Hamer. I think you want
Oh,
to draw...
yes, to draw my sword. Right you are, Sergeant.
Well, now isn't that a beauty? Oh, a fine piece of steel, Mr. Shawcross.
Yes, Sergeant.
Use it, sir.
I will.
Cut out the dead wood. There's too much dead wood these days. Not enough swords.
No, Sergeant.
I like to see a sword. You don't see 'em now. And there's still some use for 'em, understand?
I understand.
Cut these Tory devils down to size, eh?
Exactly.
Your father's a bloodthirsty man, Jimmy.
What's that, young woman? Don't mumble.
I said you sound quite bloodthirsty, Mr. Newbolt.
Cut 'em to ribbons. That's what I say.
It's enough to make anybody bloodthirsty, Miss Artingstall. This old wreck here used to lead British soldiers into battle. Stupid, pointless battles arranged for their own glorification by bastards like Lostwithiel. Begging your pardon, miss, but just look at him. Tossed away like a spent cartridge.
Well, what are you mumbling
At either end of this street, there's an earth closet. And it's my duty, miss, on necessary occasions to take my father there. You know what my ambition is? My fanatical burning ambition? To move to the house nearest the earth closet. Oh, you may smile if you like.
Nobody's smiling, Jimmy.
But it's that one silly little fact that's made me a socialist. You understand that? Mr. Shawcross here promises us the New Jerusalem. Well, the New Jerusalem means many things for many men. But shall I tell you what it means to me? It means a way of living that doesn't force an invalid to go half-length at street to use the closet. That's what I believe in.
That's what we all believe in, Jimmy. That's what socialism's about. Well, shall we go? Are you ready, Sergeant?
If you give me a hand to lift him.
Ready, Sergeant?
Of course, I'm ready. Forward, march.
We'll pick up one more load of the smelly scoundrels, my dear, and then we'll try a spot of luncheon. Straighten up, boys! Straighten up!
You adore driving these horses, don't you? I think nature intended you to be a coachman.
No such luck, my dear. Nature made me a driver of men, and that's an animal I can't abide. Give me a good, honest horse any day. Come on, bouncer! Straighten up, damn you!
And how are you feeling now, Sergeant? Oh, I believe this little airing's putting colour in your cheeks.
I beg your pardon, young man.
You're looking well, Father.
You've got apples in your cheeks.
Oh, thank you, young woman. You know, you remind me of somebody.
I hope you don't mind us wheeling you in the road.
What's that? Don't mumble.
I said we're having to wheel you in the road because the pavements are crowded.
I know they're crowded. It's polling day.
That's right.
Florence Nightingale.
Who?
Oh, not the young woman.
I'm not Florence Nightingale, Sergeant.
No, but you've a great look of her, and that's what I said. She pulled me through, you know. Aye, she pulled me through.
I should slow down a little, sir. There's somebody in the road up ahead.
Can't see anybody? Well, they can clear out of the road, can't they?
No, it's somebody being wheeled in an invalid chair. Please slow down. I see. I believe it's Mr. Shawcross.
Shawcross! Ah! Go, boys! Go like the devil!
What on earth are you doing? Slow down. You have them killed.
Hamer, look out for these horses. You'd better draw into the side.
We're just turning in, Sergeant, to make way for some horses. Yes. What the devil?
They've changed to this side of the road.
Push him to other side, for heaven's sake.
All right, Jimmy.
They've swung back over again.
God's truth, it's lost with eel. He's out to run us down. You stay here with your father, Jimmy. Anne, you stop there.
Hamer! Where are you going?
I've got to head them off.
Hamer!
Brake! Curse you! Brake! Put on the brakes!
I'll show you! I'll show you!
For goodness sake, you must stop this!
Hamer! Hamer, are you all right? Hamer!
Oh, you damned old blackguard! You tried to run me down.
Stand out of the way, sir. Release that horse's head!
Not until I've finished, you lunatic. Take a good look at him. Do you men of St. Swithin seriously want a son of this mad blockhead to represent you in the Mother of Parliaments?
Why, you insolent young pup, I'll flay the hide off you!
He's got the sword. I promise you, my lord, if you so much as touch me with that whip, I will cut you down.
My lord, you are in the wrong.
Wrong, my dear. There can be no right or wrong between us and these people. Haven't you learned that yet? I've seen them hung. I've seen them transported.
Sir, you're saying too much.
Enough to hang yourself.
So, voters of St. Swithin's, go and tell your friends. Tell them Lord Lostwithiel strikes at Shawcross of Peterloo when he's hanging from a horse's head, yet dares not strike standing face to face.
Up there. Move, you devils!
Thank you, my lord. I think you've gained just a few votes, richly as we all deserve hanging. Well, you men, what are you waiting for? Off to the polls, and put Labour in Parliament.
Hamer! I thought you were going to be killed.
What's this? Tears? Tears after a famous triumph?
I honestly thought you were done for.
Anne,
Yes, Hamer.
we could do a lot together, you and I. We want the same things, don't we?
Oh, yes. I think we do.
So I thought I'd propose while you were still blinded with admiration.
Blinded? Oh, my dear, I haven't had to wait till now to be blinded. I've been watching you for weeks with all my eyes and all my love.
And so at last we came to the Count, and I was still in one piece. A slim, blonde man of my own age, who seemed overcome with boredom, stood in the remotest corner of the hall with Lettice Melland and Lostwithiel. To my surprise, he came over to me.
I say, excuse me, but I believe you're Mr. Shawcross.
Yes?
I hope I'm not interrupting a council of war.
No. Good evening.
My name's Harry Liscard. You know, carrying the Tory colours.
Oh, how do you do? Can I present Mrs. Lightower? Viscount Liscard.
How do you do, sir?
And Miss Anne Artingstall.
How do you do?
I was remarking to Lady Lettice Melland how pretty you are.
Thank you.
Mr. Shawcross, I've heard quite splendid accounts of your speeches. I'm afraid I haven't heard any of them myself. I've been rather busy in Scotland until these last couple of days. But Lady Lettice has given me some excellent reports. So I thought I'd just come over and congratulate you.
You're very gracious, sir. And my congratulations to you.
What for? I haven't done anything, have I?
Well, upon your forthcoming marriage.
Oh, Lettice, yes. Thank you, Mr. Shawcross. Most kind.
I think she'll be the makings of you.
I beg pardon?
She'd be the makings of any man.
Ah, yes. I shouldn't be surprised if you're right. Look here, I'd like to apologise on behalf of my father. The little contretemps with the whip and the horses.
Did he instruct you to apologise on his behalf?
Good heavens, no. He'd die first. But try to put yourself in his position, Mr. Shawcross.
Now, there you're asking the impossible.
The extraordinary thing is that he means well. I know he appears mad and bad, and perhaps a little ridiculous to people of our generation, but you must understand he's a throwback to the age of what he'd probably call upright conduct. He thinks you're a menace to civilized society, you see.
And don't you share that opinion?
Don't voice it abroad, but I haven't actually formed any opinions yet. But now I must leave you to get on with your undermining of decent society. Oh, could you point out the Labour candidate, Mr. I'm afraid his name eludes me.
Mr. Ryerson. Yes, he's standing behind the far table. You see?
Ah, the one with the mutton chop whiskers.
That's him.
Thank you. Well, good evening. Good evening, ladies.
Good evening.
What a very nice lad. Think of all the handicaps he's had to overcome.
Handicaps?
That horrible family.
Mr. Ryerson.
Yes?
How do you do, sir? Harry Liscard, you know, carrying the Tory colours.
Pleased to meet you. Oh, this is Miss Penmuff.
Delighted.
And what the hell do you want?
I beg your pardon?
Ben, for God's sake, have a bit of civility.
Well,
I just came over to wish Mr. Ryerson good luck. So, good luck.
Good luck.
And best wishes. Only politics, isn't it?
Aye. That's right.
Would you mind pointing out the Liberal candidate?
Hanson? Yes, well, he's standing in the doorway, see? A red-haired gentleman next to the policeman.
Ah, yes. Good night.
I'm not going to win this election, you know, Pen. It'll always be like this with me. Winning isn't my style. Hamer, yes. He'd have done a sight better.
oh, don't talk like a daft old fool. You've lost nought yet. And any road, remember this. You've not lost as long as you're still fighting. And by heck, Arnold, if you wed me, you'll have to fight till your dying day.
By God, yes.
Are you laughing at me? What's up? Aren't I good enough for you?
Good enough. You're right, Bradford cloth, that's what you are. Good and durable.
Cloth? Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Well, it's right Jannock stuff that won't wear out in a lifetime, lass. Look what I've got here.
Arnold Ryerson.
I mean, it's not 18 carat or anything, but... Well, if I'd won, I was going to ask you to take this ring.
Silence, please. I don't want you because you're a winner. I want you win or lose. Oh, just as long as you'll fight.
Could we have silence, please? The result is ready if the candidates will please step out onto the balcony. The Right Honourable Harry Viscount Liscard, 7,859. Arnold Ryerson, 6,001. Colonel Phillip Hanson, 3,213.
Good God, Harry, those blessed socialists nearly did for you.
Don't pull such an awful face, Father. After all, we have won.
No thanks to that Shawcross.
I say, look at him down there among the crowd, waving that sabre. Quite amusing, what?
He reminds me of somebody out of Grand Opera.
More like comic opera.
I'm glad you find him so amusing, because he frightens me.
Frightens you? Why?
That's the enemy. Going off amid a shine of torches, and begod, he'll singe your whiskers if you don't take care. He's the one that'll lead the workers astray, mark my words.
Aunt Lizzie, you're standing on my train.
Ah, my friends, that sweetest joy, a perfect union. And mine with Anne was the purest, the most unclouded partnership that can be imagined. St. Margaret's, Freising Hall, is a little church, whose only distinction, I suppose, is that I was married in it. When Anne and I walked out of there, man and wife, we stopped for a moment in delighted, dazed surprise, for during the service snow had fallen and cast a white carpet over the fields and hills. And now suddenly, with the girl I adored at my side, it was as if the whole world lay before me, waiting for the imprint of my feet.
Congratulations, Hamer. All the very best, lad.
Hamer, I'm sorry about the ring. My hands just wouldn't stop shaking.
Oh, never mind, little one. I'll probably do the same at your wedding.
Crown you if you do.
You're as cool as a cucumber.
He always is.
Well, one likes to maintain a certain minimum of dignity, you know. Oh, there's my new pa-in-law, Alderman Artingstall.
Well, young man, you've made your bed.
Well, not quite, I hope. Have you met Arnold Ryerson? And this is Pen Muff.
Just briefly.
Arnold was the Labour candidate up here.
Well, I'm chairman of my divisional Conservative Association, but I think we'd best forget all that today, shall we?
Arnold used to work for you.
Oh.
Once upon a time.
Did he? And as what, pray?
I was a messenger boy at Artingstall's, but you wouldn't remember that.
Well, they come and go, you know. Come and go. Well, I suppose that's their job when you come to weigh it up.
Ollie, come over here. We're having our photographs too.
Just a minute, Hilda. Blasted woman. She screeches like a parrot with piles. Hey, let that be a warning. Well, I wish you luck, Hamer. But just remember, marriage is a damn queer business. And women are damn queer cattle.
Not as queer as some men I know.
If I were you, I'd watch out for that gleam in Anne's eyes. Look out for squalls. She's not a stay-at-home and bath the baby woman, you know. Just remember how she flew off the handle and left me and her mother. Lovely home she left. Just walked out and never came back. Still, I'll give her £500 as a wedding present, which she'll admit's decent and forgiving under the circumstances.
Ollie, come and be took by this man.
Oh, right, I'll see you later.
Did you really work for that pompous old pudding?
I did, until he gave me the boot.
Well, if he goes on like that much longer, he'll be getting my boot right up his big back.
Mr. Shawcross, excuse me. Mr. Shawcross.
How do you do?
You won't remember me, but...
I certainly do. Mr. Headley Oldfield, of the Yorkshire Post.
Oh, that's right. A Bradford correspondent.
We'll leave you two alone. Go on, Pen.
Oh, one moment, Arnold. You won't forget to light a fire up at the hut.
No, I were going up there about 6 o'clock. You won't be there till 9, I think you said.
Yes, that's right. And Arnold, don't forget to leave the lamp lit when you come away.
No, I won't forget.
Sorry about that, Mr. Oldfield. Preparations for the wedding chamber, you know. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I think our readers would be very interested to know what your plans are now.
Well, I can answer that very simply. To oust Lord Liscard from St. Swithin's. It's only a matter of time.
Matter of time. I see. So you think Mr. Ryerson's still got a chance of making some impression?
Mr. Ryerson? No, I know. Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
I thought you reporters were supposed to be omniscient. Mr. Ryerson is going to Wales, to the Rhondda Valley. He's going to organise trade unions among the coal miners.
Ah, no. So who'll be... Don't tell me.
Well, that's right. The candidate will be Shawcross of Peterloo.
Oh, very good. Yes, I see.
And tell me, in the meantime, how are you going to support yourself?
Writing. Journalism and writing. I've contracts with several of the London papers, you know. Daily Courier. And I'm writing a book.
On what subject?
It's to be called Tyler, Ball and Company. English revolutionaries, you know.
Hamer, darling.
Oh, hello, my sweet. Mr. Oldfield, this is Mrs. Shawcross of Peterloo.
Darling, they're all waiting. They can't take the photograph without you.
Well, I should think not. No. Right, now, wait till I get my sword out. There. Let photography commence.
Oh, Hamer, you are the most terrible ham.
And that's not for publication.
But I do love you.
Oh, you can print that. You can print that all over the Yorkshire Post.
Fame is the Spur. Adapted for radio in 8 installments by Ken Whitmore from the novel by Howard Spring. Part 5 features Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, June Barry as Anne, Rosalie Crutchley and Helen Ryan.
In 1890, the world seemed to lie before me. I was 25, newly married, full of energy and invention, a rising star in the Independent Labour Party. From the little rented cottage on the moors above Bradford, which Anne and I shared with my mother, issued the stream of socialist books and articles that were beginning to make my name. I made sorties up and down the land, rallying the workers to our cause, and more sorties into the St. Swithin's division of Bradford, where I had succeeded my dear friend Arnold Ryerson as the prospective Labour candidate. And poor Arnold set off with pen muff on a honeymoon one could scarcely call romantic, a honeymoon among the slag heaps of the Ronza Valley, where he and Penn saw it as their mission to organise the coal miners into trade union solidarity.
Well, Hamer, keep nursing St. Swithin's and make sure it goes Labour next time.
Oh, no worries, little one. Now you've paved the way. And don't forget, tear into those damned coal owners. If they give you any problems, you know you can always count on me to come down and rattle my sabre. Oh, you know, I envy you, Arnold. A man could make his name down there in the coalfields.
We're not out to make a name. We're out to make conditions better for the colliers.
That's enough politics. It's your wedding day. Have a lovely honeymoon, Pen.
We'll have a bit too much on our plates. It's a battlefield we're off to, not Blackpool Sands.
Oh, poor old Arnold. Well, at least give him one night of heaven before he plunges into hell.
Hey.
Cheerio!
Cheerio!
Bye!
Bye! Bye!
Bye! Good heavens, Pen. Just look at yon hills. When the sun catches the snow. Abergavenny just went by.
We'll soon be there. Nell's going to meet us at Pontypool Road. That's where we change.
And she won't mind putting us up.
She's my sister, isn't she?
And her husband's name what?
Yanto Richards.
Aye. And he works on the coal face.
Aye. And the children are named Di. Now, he's 2. And Price. Oh, he's 3 months.
Are you sure they'll have room for us?
Oh, they'll make room. It's only a little terrace place. Oh, don't worry.
Cows, look. Flicking at flies with their tails.
Oh, you're like a little boy, you great gook.
Did you know it was going to be so beautiful?
Oh, it's not beautiful where we're going. Hills as big as those out there, yes. And just as lovely once. But now, with her insides torn out and left to bleed and rot, and streams full of all the filth of God's earth. God's earth? That's a good one. Think of Hamer Shawcross and his dramatic recitation. Till we have built Jerusalem in England's green and pleasant land. He ought to come and have a shot at the Rhondda Valley. He wouldn't find that so green and pleasant to begin with.
Why don't you like him?
Do you?
I think he's wonderful. I think when the party's formed, he'll be one of the greatest men in it. Perhaps the greatest one of these days.
You haven't answered my question. Do you like him or don't you?
You stop it. You're on your honeymoon. Just look how lovely it is out there. Let's enjoy it while we can.
Oh, don't mind him, Ben. It's only me husband having a bath in front of the fire. He's just come back from the pit. Well, close the door, Arnold.
Right.
Welcome to Oreb Terrace. That's right. Now, sit yourself down for a minute. Excuse me. Yanto, we're back. Shall I come in there and scrub your back?
Oh, thank you very much.
I want to ask you to meet him in the flesh. Sit down here in the kitchen for a minute. Pen, you would make a cup of tea if you would.
Yes, I'm dying for one.
And you can hold the baby, Arnold. Here you are. Get some practice.
Well, old man. How do then?
And little Di can come with me. Come on, Di. Scrub Daddy's back.
Well, what do you think to it then? None of your snow-capped mountains here. Just look at the view from this window.
Aye, grim enough. Slag heaps, eh? Lad, what's the matter, eh? Come on. Look as if they'll slide down and engulf us at any moment.
Oh, cheer up, lad. You're on your honeymoon.
Still, your Nell keeps the place nice. Spotless. Something like this will suit me better than something like Castle Edward.
I don't expect it'll have to. It'll take a bit of doing to get something like this. And I'm not a good housewife, like Nell. You mustn't expect me to scrub your back.
Eh, go on. I'd love it.
It's all right for Nell, but it's hell's delight for some of the women in these valleys. Husbands and sons and lodgers all on different shifts, coming into the house all hours God sends, having to bath without baths and slopping muck all over the place.
All right, you two. You can come in here where it's warm. The lad's got his trousers on, at least. Come on.
Come on up here, Ben. The view. It takes your breath away.
Oh, heck. Arnold, I've got no left. Oh, if I'd known you were going to drag me up and down mountains every day, I'd have picked Blackpool sands.
Come on, sit down in the sunshine. Take a look down there. It's not Yorkshire, is it? Hardly a spot of green in sight.
Oh, God, it's terrible. And people are expected to live and bring kids up among all that filthy muck. Just rows of rabbit hutch houses and railway sidings and colliery yards. And everywhere these flaming slag heaps. Well, man, what are you doing up here?
I'm on my honeymoon. We've only been here a week.
Well, your place is down there, getting the miners organised, not stuck up in the air admiring the view.
You're an old warhorse, aren't you? Always sniffing the battle. Can't you forget it for once?
Do I get on your nerves? Sorry you ever met me. Sorry you married me.
Don't talk daft. Pen and Arnold Ryerson, made for each other. You're like a cart running downhill and I'm just the brakes. Just to stop you smashing yourself to bits at the bottom.
Just a runaway cart, am I? Very complimentary.
Come here and let me kiss you. You know you're worth 10 or a dozen of me.
No. No, Arnold, wait a minute. There's summit up.
What?
Look, down there. Oh, people running.
All running to that colliery yard.
What's that hooter mean? Arnold, something's happened. Come on.
Now don't start imagining awful things.
I'm sure that's where the pit where Yanto works. I'm sure it is. Oh, Yanto. Yanto! Arnold. Are you asleep, Arnold?
No, love. What's the matter?
15 hearses. I can't get it out of my mind. 15 hearses, one after the other, going down the road.
Try to get some rest, love.
How can I get some rest without Nell breaking her heart next door? These are our brothers, the parson said. These are our brothers in the hardship and peril of life. 15 men! Brothers! What a time to call men brothers!
Well, we have to remember death comes to the lot of us. We are brothers to that extent, anyway.
No! We don't have to remember anything of the sort. Don't talk to me about death. I hate the thought of death. You can call men what you like when they're dead. These clods, these corpses. I want to walk about among people in Bradford and the Rhondda Valley and think these are our brothers while they're still alive. And that's when people don't do it. And that's what we've got to do, Arnold. If socialism doesn't mean that, it means nothing.
Brothers! My brothers of St. Swithin's! Tomorrow you go to the polls. And you have a chance to vote for a man of your own class who will go to Parliament to work for your class. In the general election tomorrow, the whole country has the chance to sweep to one side these centuries of servitude and subservience to a pack of glass-backed parasites and usher in an age of brotherhood under the banner of Labour. Don't waste your vote on aristocratic nonentities like Lord Liscard. Vote for Liscard, and you will be holding up the march of history. Let me tell you, my friends, I have stumped this country from tip to toe. I have travelled its length and breadth, and I tell you, my brothers, we have entered the modern era. There is a dry wind blowing through Britain, and the parched grasses await the spark of socialism. Don't for a moment dream that a vote for Shawcross is a vote for a nobody. No. Let me sound my own trumpet for once. To the devil with modesty. Oh, the working class of this country has been stifled by its modesty and moderation. Well, I don't undervalue you. And I don't undervalue myself.
Shawcross of Peterloo!
Shawcross of Peterloo! I am a national figure. I am the author of 3 enormously popular books and hundreds of tracts espousing our cause. I am consulted at every turn by those who are bringing an independent Labour Party into being. Vote for me tomorrow, and I promise that, like the bowmen of Ancoats, you will forever speak of it in after days, of how you were the men who first sent Shawcross of Peterloo into Parliament to strike down the mighty with this sword that symbolises our brotherhood.
Occasionally, as I pass the lonely hours scribbling these memoirs, I feel a blush warming my cheeks at the memory of my youthful flair for self-advertisement. But I remain of the opinion that modesty in politics is death. Look at Arnold Ryerson. I know what men say of me. The favourite word is arrogant. Very well, I accept that. I am arrogant. If it is arrogant to be aware of one's own worth, I am as God made me. I only know that when Liskeard defeated me in that election year of 1892, I found it incredible that I had been rebuffed.
It's a damn disgrace, that's what it is.
Oh, and I was just congratulating myself on a rather good performance.
Good performance? How do you make that out?
We cut their majority, Jimmy.
We narrowed the gap. That's a step in the right direction.
What use is one little step?
With little steps, Jimmy, you can travel a long way. Always remember that.
It's a disgrace, old same. These people don't deserve a man of your mettle.
Oh.
It were just the same with Jesus, you know. Despised and rejected.
Jimmy, you're priceless.
Well, here we are. I was certain I had this bottle in the cellar somewhere.
What's that you've got, Aunt Lizzie?
Champagne. Finish opening it, will you, Hamer?
But what are we drinking to that calls for champagne?
That's it. The cork's out, and Keir Hardy's in. Well, don't you all see what it means? It's the thin end of the wedge. Our people are in Parliament.
Right, we'll drink to that.
And I'm going to London.
What on earth for?
Well, the scene has shifted, my children, and I want to be in the middle of it. So pass round the glasses, Hamer.
It was characteristic of Lizzie that within 1 week of making her mind up to go to London, she was there. She found a little house in North Street in Westminster. She could walk to the House of Commons in 10 minutes. In the years that followed, I flung myself even more energetically into the work of the cause. My books were bringing in a steady income, and we built a house on the fringe of the Bradford moors, the stone-walled intake where Arnold Ryerson had built his hut. It was a good-looking house of the local stone, with a big lawn in front and 2 acres where I planted firs and larches. It was just 3 rooms up and 3 down. I never set out to be a country gentleman, but it was big enough for Anne and Mother and me. I lacked the heart to pull down Arnold's hut, and it remained in a forgotten, shady corner. The hut, so full of memories, where Anne and I had spent our wedding night, where I had written my first books and speeches, where Lettice Melland had once visited me by moonlight. Lettice Melland. She was now Viscountess Liskeard and the mother of a girl of 5. And we were soon to increase our family. It was 1897, and Anne chose her Aunt Lizzie's London house for the confinement.
Now, eat a good breakfast, Anne.
Yes, I know. I'm eating for 2. Don't say it again, please.
Oh, there's a letter for you, Hamer. Here.
Butter, please, Anne. Thank you.
What are your plans this morning? Busy scribbling?
Oh, no, I might look in at the house. Debate on the army estimates. You feel up to that, Anne?
I'd love to. Could we take some bags of flour and bomb the Warminster?
You're stopping at home, young madam, but it won't be a bomb that'll be exploding. I know your family's obsessed with getting into Parliament, but I'm having none of them born there, thank you.
Is it really that close?
Use your eyes, Hamer.
No, I think Aunt Lizzie's right. I should go off on your own today.
Really?
Honestly.
Oh, well. I say, this is nice.
Good news?
£50. Royalties from my publisher. I know. Bond Street.
Bond Street?
Well, that's a very pretty dressing gown, Anne, but I think we've seen a little bit too much of it. I saw a corker in Bond Street the other day, 40 guineas, and I thought, if only I had the money.
Hamer, you can't spend 40 guineas on a dressing gown.
That's what you think. A stroll into town. Yes. Ah, my friends, the great city. How I loved it. My favourite walk,
My quarter-deck, as it became, was the terrace along the Thames opposite the House of Commons. I loved to go there and walk and think. Beneath my feet the long stone pavement running forward in a lovely vista, and almost always unfrequented.
Why, good day. It is Mr. Shawcross, is it not?
Good morning, Lady Liscard.
Well, would you be willing to shake hands with your mortal enemy?
It would give me great pleasure.
I think you can release my hand now.
Do forgive me.
It is many years since we last spoke to each other, in that strange little shack up on the moors.
Yes, 8 years. They've treated you kindly.
Kindly?
You've grown, if it were possible, even more beautiful.
And I believe you're still intent on pushing my husband out of St. Swithin.
Of course.
Your eyes keep straying across the river, Mr. Shawcross.
I'm sorry.
At the House of Commons.
Listen. That's the voice of it all. You know, I hear that bell in my dreams.
You could have been there by now, and a big fish there had you accepted my father-in-law's offer, you remember? A safe, conservative seat. No regrets, Mr. Shawcross.
My time will come, my lady.
Perhaps it will. By the way, have you seen my portrait?
No.
John Sargent has painted it.
A most worthy subject.
It's on exhibition at a gallery in Bond Street. Would you like me to show it to you? Well, I'll be calling there this afternoon, about 3 o'clock.
Well, there's a debate in the House I want to hear.
Ah, yes, the Army estimate. I believe my husband's speaking. Well, if you're busy.
No. No, I can miss an hour of it. 3 o'clock, did you say?
That's right. The Broom Gallery.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
We've got to close the gallery now. It's 5 o'clock.
Oh, yes. So it is.
I'm sorry you had such a long wait, sir.
No, that's all right. My friend must have been detained.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, that portrait there, the sergeant.
Yes, sir.
How much is it?
The portrait of Viscountess Liscard. Oh, that is not for sale, sir. It was commissioned by her ladyship's family to hang at Castle Hereward, the family seat, you know.
Ah, yes.
There is a copy.
Really?
Yes, sir.
And one could purchase it?
Oh, yes, sir.
And how much would that be?
48 guineas, sir. Look, I'll just lock up and then I'll be pleased to show it to you.
Hello, Lizzie.
Hamer!
Is something wrong?
Where on earth have you been? We sent to the house, but nobody could find you.
Why? What's happened? Where's Anne?
She's upstairs. With your son.
A son?
And a right big lad he is. Congratulations.
Here, take this for me. I'm going up.
What is this? Surely not a dressing gown. Feels more like a picture.
Oh, the dressing gown had gone. That's just an old map I picked up in a junk shop. A son! By God, we've got a son!
We called him Charles, after Charlie Artingstall, Anne's best-loved uncle, the passionate old socialist in whose bookshop I had worked as a boy. Charlie Artingstall, who planted 2 enduring symbols in my head, or in my heart. The sabre of Peterloo, which he urged me to keep ever bright and sharp in the cause of the workers, and the stately towers of Castle Hereward, seat of Lord Lostwithiel and symbol of privilege, which he said I must send crashing down. Castle Hereward. Certainly some strange power often drew me there to gaze on its tawny battlements from the heights of the Yorkshire moor. I recall in particular a day towards the end of 1900, when I had tramped over there through the brilliant, crackly golden bracken, a day when the earth shifted and one of the castle towers was destined to topple and fall.
Rain in, boy. Rain in. Now, sir, could you tell me what you mean by trespassing on private... You! Why, Mr. Shawcross.
And good day to you, Lady Liscard. What are you hunting today? Foxes? Or perhaps socialist vermin?
No particular quarry, Mr. Shawcross. We just came out for a gallop on a lovely day. The Lord Lostwithiel might have other ideas when he sees what I've run to earth.
You don't mean to tell me that old Buck can still mount a horse? He must have been 90 if he's a day.
You'll see for yourself in a minute. There he is, coming up behind. And with him another old friend of yours.
Oh, who?
Let that be a surprise. What are you doing here?
Spying out the enemy camp.
Whenever we meet, you seem always to be gazing upon some noble building. And you know, I always get the strongest impression you'd like to be inside them. Last time it was the House of Commons, wasn't it?
Yes. And we arranged to meet in an art gallery. If you remember.
An art gallery? I believe we did. And I had to send a message to say I couldn't come. My daughter was taken ill.
A message?
Surely you received it at the gallery, I remember clearly. Ah, here they are.
Oh, there. Calm down there, boy. Well, what have we here, Letty? Another damned poacher?
It's Mr. Shawcross, Father.
God blast me eyes, so it is. Damn radical scoundrel. Nearly took my whip to you one day, didn't I?
You thought better of it, my lord.
Oh, yes. I changed my mind, so I did. Still pegging away at St. Swithin's, are you, boy? Take a tip from a wise old bird. You're wasting your time. My boy's got that seat for life.
Only for your life. Then he takes your seat in the Lord's.
Don't bank on that. I'm good for another 10 years, eh, Hannaway?
Well, we hope so, my lord.
I say, Hannaway, don't you know this fellow? Weren't you born in the same Manchester slum, if I'm not mistaken?
That's right, my lord. How do, Hamer, old lad?
Hello, Tom. You're looking very smart.
Don't look so bad yourself.
You could almost pass as a gentleman.
You fell for that one, Hannaway. Come on, Letty, my dear. Let's go and meet our guests. Leave this pair to talk over their slum memories. Come on, up, boy!
Goodbye, Mr. Shawcross.
All right, Hamer. Take your eyes away. She's gone.
What are you talking about?
She's not for you, lad. Out of bounds.
Don't talk nonsense. You imagine?
I recognize that look in your eye. Rubbish. There was a bit of it in her eye as well. But nothing'll ever come of it. So put it out of your mind. Out of your class. You heard what he said. Us slum kids.
Oh, you seem to have entered the magic circle.
Just up here on business. They put up with me because they think they can use me. When they want a mucky job doing without dirtying their lily-white fingers. Got a bit of inside information on the stock market. I've doubled the value of Lostwithiel's coal shares this last 12 months. And my own business isn't doing too bad either.
No, so I hear.
Chain of drapers' shops all over England. I've got a few shares in your father-in-law's business, you know.
Artingstall?
Just a little speculation. Of course, these aristocratic bastards treat me like I've dropped off a bug. Take tonight. They've got a big bunch of toffs coming. Princes of the blood and so forth. But I've been asked to keep discreetly out of the way so I don't contaminate their tiaras. They'll find out someday. That son, Liscard, is a child when it comes to finances. And Lostwithiel, daft as a brush. 96 years old today and threatening to dance everybody off the ballroom floor. I'd love to see him try.
Letty, see? I told them I could waltz. They wouldn't believe it.
My lord, you're the most graceful partner I've ever had, and I'm not just saying that because it's your birthday.
That's very kind of you, my dear. Shall we go round again? I'm still as fresh as a daisy.
I really cannot keep up with you boys of 96. I'll simply have to sit down. Harry, your father's danced me off my feet.
So I observed, my darling. And you were the handsomest couple on the floor, weren't they, Carrot Fergus? Come and sit down, Father.
Yes, come and sit down, Buck, before you drop.
I don't think he's likely to do that, Lord Carrickfergus. He's got more life in him than all the rest of us put together.
Pay no heed to Carrickfergus. It's pure jealousy because he's too fat to rise from his chair. He was just the same 60 years ago.
I can still drive a team of horses, my dear chap, which is more than you'll ever do again, I'll warrant.
Damn it, Ernie, I'll drive a four in hand this very night, if you'll have the guts to sit beside me.
Yeah, no, pigs might fly, eh?
I'll wager you 500 guineas. I'll drive a four in hand and a hell of a lick 5 times round 1 measured mile. Come with me or not? Well, do you take me?
Oh, I take you, and I'll come with you. Give me a horn to blow.
Father, I don't think this is frightfully wise.
Wise?
Please, sir, it is madness. You can't be serious.
Wise? Who's talking about wisdom? Come along, Ernie. Bellows! Bellows! Get the brooms! Get the drag out! Have the greys harness!
Christ almighty. The old man's going off his rocker. Wreck his bloody neck, that's what he'll do. If I had a bed like his, I'd be in it a night like this, not driving suffering animals to distraction.
Well, it's Friday night. Sleeps in his coffin on Fridays.
He don't sleep in no coffin.
Honest to God, he do. Mr. Bellas told me himself.
I'll sleep in a coffin tonight, all right. Hey, here they come.
We couldn't have a better night, eh, Buck?
All right, you men. Don't stand there putting down roots. Give us a hand up, my lord. You ready, Ernie?
I'm with you.
Do think again, Father. This could be the death of you.
I gathered it all in bits and pieces. The story of Lostwithiel's wager, from Harry Liscard and Lettice, and from Tom Hannaway, who in his nightcap watched it all from the exile of an upper window above the crowded courtyard. Lostwithiel, in his bottle-green cape and tall grey hat, climbed up into his seat and took the ribbons, and his grotesquely fat companion was hoisted and levered in beside him. Carrickfergus grasped a silver horn, which he proceeded to blow, and Lord knows where he got the breath as they moved off through the porte cochere, over the bridge, and into the park. Until they were just a blur of carriage lights streaking swiftly across the blackness. There was something terrible, they say, and I can well believe it, something terrible and superhuman in that old painted skeleton riding on the wind.
Fly, you bastards!
4 times they made the circuit, back through the narrow gateway of the porte cochere, scraping the brickwork, round the courtyard, back out through the gateway, and then out and over the humpback bridge. Then full tilt down the road through the park. Straightforward enough to begin with, yes, but a blind peril in the dark when it ran twisting downhill for a 1/4 of a mile through the pine wood. 4 times they came safely through, the horses' grey flanks plunging, the yellow wheels a blur, before they made the final descent into the howling hell of the wood. And it was now, as the horses crashed through the trees, that the great white owl came swooping towards them. It stopped itself up in the air, motionless and weightless as a great moth. Then it let out a long, angry scream and came beating forward into the faces of the leading horses. They found Lostwithiel with his brains kicked out, and one of the horses lying on its side, with the grey top hat impaled on a hoof, twirling round and round as the horse thrashed. Carrickfergus, unscathed, was hanging from a branch that had pierced the skirts of his coat. And so the Viscount Liscard became the Earl of Lostwithiel, and removed his presence to the House of Lords. The new Conservative candidate was a stranger to St. Swithin's. The Liberals did not fight the seat. And so, on my 35th birthday, I was elected. Providence had removed the extraordinary person who had stood in my way. I was in.
Oh, steady your pay, man. That's enough wine for me. You'll be having me tipsy.
Nonsense. This is a libation, Mother. A thank offerings to the gods. A toast, Anne, my dear.
Thank you, Hamer.
And shall I give little Charlie a splash? Glass of wine, young sir?
You certainly won't.
Oh, just a tiny drop.
Hamer, he'll just take one sip and throw all the rest over the tablecloth.
He'll have milk, won't you, my little angel? Just because he stays up for a party with Mummy and Daddy and Grandma, he doesn't have to drink horrid wine, no. It's nasty.
Well, now, what shall we drink to?
Anything you like, Hamer?
Anything I like? Oh, well, that does sound enthusiastic.
I'm sorry. All the excitement last night, it was a little too much for me.
Well, here's to the Independent Labour Party.
The Labour Party.
The Labour Party. It isn't a dream anymore. Do you realise that? No. It's a reality. 7 years old.
Yes. And whose daddy's going to be a famous man in the Labour Party, eh? Charlie Shawcross, Daddy is. Now, come on, open wide
What do you mean, going to be?
Daddy is. Because he got into Parliament yesterday, didn't he? Yes, he did. Now he'll be going down to London town on a big puffer billy every week and stopping with great Auntie Lizzie, won't he? So he can walk to that House of Commons and tell all the fine gentlemen what's what. And he got there by paying attention at school and learning his lessons. He did. And it won't be long now afore Charlie Shawcross goes to school. Won't that be grand? Aye. And then he'll be out from under his old granny's feet and not pulling out all his daddy's desk drawers and other mischief as I could tell of. He'll be down at the village school with all the other children. And they'll say, "Who's this big boy?"
Yes, but it won't be the village school.
Eh? Why not?
Oh, no. No board school for Charlie.
Don't be silly, Hamer. Of course he's going to the village school.
No board school for Charlie. Now, who's for some more wine? Because I am. And what's all this about Daddy's desk drawer?
It was right clever of him. A tiny little key. I don't know how he did it with his chubby little fingers.
I see. Did he take anything out of that?
Oh, don't worry, he did no damage. He was just sitting there with all the papers and things spread round him on the carpet when we went in there and found him, wasn't he, Anne?
Yes.
He was looking at that picture, weren't you, my little chick? Looking at the pretty painting of the lovely lady, weren't you, my angel?
Ah, yes, the sergeant.
It's a portrait of the Countess of Losterwithiel, isn't it?
Is it? Yes, I suppose it does resemble her.
Excuse me.
Are you all right, darling?
I'm sorry. I feel rather too much excitement last night.
Excuse me, Mother. I'll be down in a moment. Anne? Anne, darling. Turn over and look at me. You're surely not jealous of a painting?
Hamer, don't you see? I'm jealous of anything which you have to lock away from me with a key. Why did you have to lie to me?
Lie?
Pretending you didn't know it was her, when her name's written on the back in your own handwriting.
Well, all right, if you want the truth. I don't know if you're going to understand this, but here goes. You know how I'm always tramping off to Castle Hereward, just to take a long, cool stare. It is because it encapsulates everything we're fighting against. And every now and then I have to give myself a reminder by going to have a look. Well, it's the same with Lettice Losterwithiel. You remember how she tried to tempt me, bribed me, into going over to their side? Well, you're right. She is a lovely woman. And that's why I keep her picture. To take out from time to time and remind myself that what we're up against can look very attractive on the surface, although underneath it's totally rotten. Do you believe me?
Oh, I believe you, Hamer. I just wonder.
Yes?
I just wonder if you're deceiving yourself. If you really are half in love with these things you claim to hate. And I sometimes wonder if you're losing touch with some of your old beliefs.
In what way?
Well, take tonight. You calmly announced that Charlie isn't going to the village school. I couldn't believe my ears.
But why should he go to the village school?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say, because then he'll mix with children of working people.
Well, it's just a question of what's best for Charlie. Well, I ask you, would it be fair to the little chap to have his accent mangled if he's going to go on to a public school?
A public school? Isn't there a perfectly good grammar school here in Bradford? He could travel to and fro every day. And if he got a scholarship, he could go from there to Oxford.
Well, he'll go to Oxford anyway, scholarship or not.
Well, I don't know. I thought we didn't believe in that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
Making the universities the preserve of the rich.
Rich? What?
Well, you'd be rich enough to send him there, or he couldn't go. And we are rich compared with most people. A lot of Labour people have raised their eyebrows at this house, I can tell you, my lad.
A lot of Labour people are fools. Do they expect their leaders to live in hovels? That's the worst of this damned party. It thinks down instead of up.
There. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. A few years ago, you'd never have talked like that.
Listen, darling. I'm as good a Labour man as the next. But I think I see farther than most of them. You think Labour's always going to be what it is now. You can't imagine it as anything but a handful of working men in the House of Commons perpetually arguing about an extra ha'porth for the poor. But you're wrong. Absolutely, utterly. I see Labour as a great party, a successful party in office, not haggling about ha'porths, but handling the finances of a great nation, administering all the great offices, conducting this country's relations with the empires of the world.
And bringing in votes for women at home?
Well, who knows? One day, when we've tackled the important things.
And women's suffrage isn't an important thing?
But of course. It is the right of every able-bodied citizen to have a say in how the country is governed.
And yet you'll never stand up on a platform and say that, will you, Hamer?
Not while there's so much else to do. Forgive me for saying this, but sometimes, darling, your sense of priorities seems absurdly inconsequential.
I see. Yes, come in.
Anne, Hamer, you've got visitors. You'll never guess who's come to see you.
Well, who is it?
It's Arnold. Arnold Ryerson and Penn. I got the shock of my life when I opened that door.
That's enough, Penn. That's over all, lass. Sorry, Hamer.
Oh, good Lord, Arnold. You don't have to apologise for Penn. The day Penn starts pulling her punches, it'll be a sad one for the Labour movement.
Nay, I shouldn't have said what I did.
Well, she's a bit disappointed, see, because we've seen nothing of you in the Ronda.
Well, I've been up to my eyes, that's all. Nursing since Swithin, was travelling the country, fitting in my writing. It doesn't leave much time for social calls.
No, I don't mean in a social way. I mean there's plenty to do in the Ronda, and a bit of help from a man like you would go a long way. You're one of the big names in the party. You're going to be bigger. And we can do with a bit of you in the coalfields.
We can do with a lot of you. And now.
Aye, we're having a rough time. I've done my best. But I can't make our men see reason much longer. If I'm not mistaken, there's going to be violence at Quum de Lace before many days are over.
But why shouldn't there be?
Pardon?
Why shouldn't there be violence? Your men are despairing. Your women and children are hungry. God almighty, the companies could pay what you're asking without turning a hair. I ask you, what's left for you but violence?
Not as long as I've out to do with it.
It is the only way.
Listen to him, Arnold. He's right. After what I've seen down there these last few weeks, I'd rather die than go back crawling.
I said no violence. I believe in human reason.
Look, listen, little one. There is a moment when you've got to get your salmon with dynamite, not with a lot of exquisite wrist play. You've tried reason and you've failed. Admit it, man. You've failed, haven't you?
There's no failure. Except in giving up?
You've given up when your men go back. You failed then. You go back skinned alive. Your funds gone, your men's fighting spirits broken, and every woman in Cumdalis, up to the eyes in debt to the corner shop. I know the lives of the poor.
All right. But for the last time, I'll never accept the responsibility of violence.
Very well. I don't ask you to. All I ask is this. Excuse me, Anne. Could I just get this done?
The sabre?
There we are. All I ask you to do, Arnold, is to let me bring this to Cumdalis.
Bring the sabre? Well, what for?
I want you to convene a meeting for me. Will you do that?
What do you think, Ben?
Yes, Arnold. Do it.
But remember, Hamer, no violence.
These are the conditions of our lives. The conditions of all of us who toil for our bread. And coming here tonight, expecting to hear the rumble of anger, what do I hear? Land of my fathers. Ah, my friends, I have a bitter message to bring you. What is this land you sing of? You have no land. It was the land of your fathers indeed. But is it yours? Look into your hearts and answer me. Is this your land?
No, by God, it is not. Not a bloody inch.
And let me ask you this. How shall the people recover what once was theirs, and what the few have filched from them? You know of only one way. You withhold your labour. And what is the reply to that?
We can march. That's what we can do. By God, let us march. Now, for the company's offices. Who can stop us? We are 1,000 strong. We can take possession. You have heard one of the great men of the Labour Party speaking to you words that are God's gospel truth. There is no harm in marching, is there? We can march to the offices. Here we are, we say. We are reasonable men. We are doing no violence, but waiting for a peaceful discussion. Now come on then, eh? Tell us, why must there be hungry bellies in the Ronda and fat bellies in Park Lane? That is all we want to know.
Order, please! The meeting come to order. We can have another contribution from the platform. Mrs. Penn Ryerson.
My brothers, our comrade Evan Vaughan has made a proposal. There is no need for him to belabor it. The only question is, do we march or don't we? I say yes!
Ben, have you lost your senses?
I'm sorry, Arnold. It wasn't my doing. They decided for themselves.
Penn, wait for me. You've got to keep him in control. Now listen, you men. Will you pay attention? I will lead the procession with Mr. Shawcross here. And when we get to the offices, if there's any talking to do, I'll be the one to do it.
And I'm coming in the front with you. I want to be in the front line of this bloody battle, man.
There isn't going to be a battle, Evan Vaughan.
Only in a manner of speaking.
Now, comrades, march in an orderly manner. We want a dignified and peaceful procession. Come on, then.
Hey, do that.
and 1,000 men set off down the dark street. Then nothing more was said until the great iron gate was reached, which gave admission to the colliery company's yard. Suddenly lights shone on in the yard, and the soldiers were seen. A posse of mounted men with great capes down their shoulders over the horses' flanks.
Open these gates! We demand to see some officials of the company at the office!
Well, what are we standing here for? Walls can be climbed, can't they? Come on! Over we go! Well, Arnold, give me a lift over this wall.
The men who had stood bunched behind the gate spread out to right and left. All along the length of the wall, dark figures were silhouetted against the light, climbing, standing poised, then dropping from view. Pen Ryerson was one of the first over, then Arnold, then Evan Vaughan. The soldiers had not moved. Through the bars of the gate, I saw the crowd streaming across the yard, running between the horses, chaffing the soldiers, shouting as they went. From the back of the crowd, I saw Arnold and Pen standing outside the locked and barred door of the office. Evan Vaughan was with them, looking eager to break it down. But an upper window suddenly opened, and they stepped back to see who was there.
Now listen to me down there.
We're listening, Mr. Powell.
Arnold, Ryerson, Evan Vaughan. I'm appealing to you two leaders of these men to take them away from this place.
We've come in peace, Mr. Powell. We just want to see the officials of the company. We mean no harm.
There are no officials here.
Then where are the officials, by God? Isn't it here they should be, Mr. Parry Powell, magistrate?
Mr. Ryerson, be advised by me. Conduct these men to their homes.
Harry Powell's just a boss's lackey. Give him one in the eye. There, take that!
Stop that, you fool! I told you we want no violence. We've come here to reason with them.
I give you warning, but I hold this to be a riotous assembly. Those of you who remain for longer than 1 minute may have cause to regret it. I shall regret it myself. 1 minute, Mr. Ryerson.
Arnold, you can't back out now, lad.
What do you want, blood? Look at those troops. We'll be like bullocks in a pen with a slaughterer among us.
Let the swine do what they like. Let the country know what the miners have to put up with.
Time! Our sovereign lady the
Pen! Get out of here!
Hamer!
You better come away now! You know what that means?
I know as well as thee. This is where the band starts to play.
presenting tumultuous and riotous assembly. God!
The horses now started pushing their way between the wall of the office and the crowd before it. The soldiers and horses seemed very patient. There was no wild charge, such as my mind had associated with Peterloo. They advanced steadily, unhurriedly, and the crowd began to fall back towards the gate. I think it would all have ended peaceably, but for Evan Vaughan.
Stop retreating, you cowards! Stand your ground! What was it we came here for, by God? To run like bloody curs in front of a few fellas on Gigi's?
Others turned with him. He stood his ground, until a horse, thrusting towards him at no more than moving pace, had its nose almost against his face.
Hey! Poke your bloody nose in my face, would you?
And doubling up his fist, he smote upwards with all his might into the soft flesh of the horse's lower lip. The horse reared. Its rider drew his sabre and dealt Vaughan a smart blow, slicing his jugular and sending him down to gurgle out his life. In the morning, I returned to Yorkshire, and shortly after took my seat in the House of Commons, where the Tory benches greeted me with hisses. As for the riot, it was Arnold who went to prison. The miners went back to work, on their old terms. Nothing was done.
Fame is the Spur. Adapted for radio in 8 installments by Ken Whitmore from the novel by Howard Spring. Part 6 features Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, with June Barry as Anne, Rosalie Crutchley and Helen Ryan.
I know a wind is blowing which will topple this feeble administration. I know this government won't live to see out 1905. I know a general election must come any day, and that it will bring a great many more Labour members into this House. Yeah. I know that... You know everything. I am but a humble imitator of my honourable friend, although I don't make so much noise.
Oh, Hamer, you really must read what it says about you here in the Yorkshire Post.
If you don't mind, Lizzie, I'm trying to write my speech for tonight.
Then you must listen to this, Charlie.
Yes, Aunt Lizzie.
Get your nose out of your school books. Never knew such a student for 8 years old. You're on holiday. Anyway, it's bad for the eyes to read on the train. Now, pay attention to what the aristocracy think about your father.
The aristocracy?
Countesses caress this gifted son of Ancoats. Duchesses flatter him. Wives of mere baronets wonder with a flutter whether he will come to their parties and receptions. Are you listening, Hamer? You starry social butterfly.
My dear Lizzie.
Could I just have a look at that, Aunt Lizzie? Thank you. It's a case of roses, roses all the way from Mr. Shawcross. But is it socialism? That is what the perplexed electorate of St. Swithin's will be asking themselves today as Mr. Shawcross travels north to conduct his election campaign.
You see, pure anti-socialist propaganda.
What do they mean, Countesses caress you? Which countesses?
Darling, it's pure paper talk.
They couldn't by any chance be referring to the Countess of Lostwithiel?
Lettice?
I see. It's Lettice now, is it?
No, my dear Anne. I represent a Yorkshire constituency. Lettice Lostwithiel's family seat is in Yorkshire. London is full of Yorkshiremen showing off their wool and cloth and cutlery and paintings. We both get invited to their bun fights. To avoid Lettice Lostwithiel, I'd have to insult half Yorkshire.
Well, will you two children stop quarrelling? Anyway, Anne, you'll be able to keep an eye on him yourself from henceforward. Now, Charlie's away at school in term time. There's no call for you to be stuck up there in Baildon all week. You can stay in town with Hamer. Plenty of room for the pair of you in my house.
Yes, I think I'd better. But he needn't expect me to flutter about like a social butterfly. Are you listening, O enchanter of duchesses?
Of course, darling. There's plenty of work for you to do.
Yes. Anne Shawcross, aged 40, returns to the political arena.
Absolutely splendid. Now, could I get on with this speech?
Do you want to know what kind of political work?
Yes. Very well, Dad.
Votes for women.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, just as long as there are no more little episodes like your escapade in Manchester with Penmuff and Ryerson, I beg her pardon.
Has Mummy been in an escapade?
Oh, your mother and Aunt Lizzie went to Manchester with Mrs. Ryerson to heckle a member of the Cabinet and to pelt him with stale eggs.
And to use his top hat as a football. Don't forget his top hat.
And for their pains, Charles, they were grabbed by the neck and thrown into the street.
I say, how jolly.
Yes, it was a bit of a laugh, Charlie.
Yes, and no doubt we'll do it again. No matter what you think, Hamer.
Oh, my dear child.
I'm not going to sacrifice 1 inch of my political convictions, Hamer. For you or for anybody.
Darling, I'm not asking you to sacrifice anything. By all means, pursue women's rights. Pursue votes for kangaroos, for all I care. All I ask is that you conduct yourself a bit more discreetly. And remember the dignity of my position.
The dignity of your position? Dignity? What about all the great socialist revolutionaries you're forever writing or ranting about? What about John Ball and Wat Tyler? And the Tall Puddle Martyrs and every man jack of the agitators down to Keir Hardie? Down to you yourself before you took up with duchesses. Did they stand on dignity? Am I doing anything they never did?
Will you please not address me as if I were at a public meeting? Christopher Columbus, you two women are becoming impossible to live with.
Brothers, our own working-class member of Parliament, Shawcross of Peterloo! My friends, once more the bugle of battle has sounded, and as ever, we are armed with the sword of justice. You've all seen this sword before. You know how I have wielded it as your champion at Westminster.
You've used it as a cake knife at fancy parties.
No. Pray let our friend say his piece.
That sword! I said you'd use it for cutting cream cakes at society parties. Hobnobbing with lords and ladies.
Just before I answer you, sir, could I point out that it isn't manners to question a candidate while you're wearing your hat?
All right, it's off. There. And I'll take off my boots too, if you like.
Oh, no, pray don't do that. At present you are offensive only to me, but if you take off your boots... And I see my inquisitor is hopping up and down for my answer. At least I think that's why he's hopping up and down. If I do go among lords and ladies, it is in the spirit of the hangman who goes into the condemned cell to take the measure of his victims, to prepare them for the job. In the spirit of the men who were wheeled into Troy in the belly of a wooden horse, to bring destruction down upon them from within. And if I have allowed my locks to be shorn by the Delilahs of the nobility, it is so that, like Samson the slave, I may tear the temples of David down. Thank you, enough. Now to outline our strategy and to tell you what you can do to help in our campaign.
Could I ask a question, please? Does Mr. Shawcross believe in votes for women?
If the Speaker will put her question at the proper time, I shall then decide whether it is one that need be answered.
It's easy to say yes or no. What are you frightened of?
I'm sorry, I can't let any more questions be put till the candidate till question time.
Votes for
evening, Mother. Is she in here?
She's in bed.
Oh, I see.
Hamer, what's happened? Anne came in as white as a sheet.
Yes, I bet she did.
Have you two fallen out?
Mother, am I a reasonable man?
What?
Haven't I always acted in the clear light of reason? Oh, never mind. Can you air the bed in the spare room, please?
Airy? Charlie's sleeping in it.
Charlie? Ah, yes, he is. Yes, all right, I'll sleep here in the study.
Hamer, now, won't you tell me what's
So
been
if you'll
going...
just bring a blanket, my pyjamas, and the dressing gown. Oh, Charles, you're up and about early?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
What's all this? Homework before breakfast?
I'm working on my essay.
Oh, yes. Always do your scribbling on the kitchen table, do you?
No, sir. Well, I went into the study, but you were asleep on the sofa.
Ah, yes. When I was very late getting home last night, I didn't want to disturb your mother. And what essay is this, then?
Well, we've got to do a long essay in the holidays on anything we like. I'm doing one on the early life of Hamer Shawcross, MP.
Oh. Well, I'm flattered. My early life, did you say?
Yes, sir. Shall I read it?
Yes, I think you'd better.
Our hero's early environment was most meagre, for he played in boneyards, and while still a child was a greengrocer's boy near the canal, which bounded the outskirts of his humble home.
And where did you learn all this?
From Granny, sir. And about the sword, the old warrior, and Gordon and Darky Cheap. I bet no other boy at our school had a father like you. They all started with pots of money.
You know, Charles, I don't think it's usual to write essays about living people. I don't think they'd like it at Granger's.
No? Don't you think so, Father? I've done such an awful
Yes,
lot.
well, it's still practice, isn't it? Hello, kettle boiling. Now, I'm sure someone else... Well, let me see. Oh, what about Alexander the Great or Caesar? Oh, yes, that would be better. Hey?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Charles. I think I hear your grandmother. Mother? Is that you?
Good morning, Hamer. Hello, Charlie. I gather you're two early risers.
Hello, Granny.
Mother, could you spare me a moment?
Oh, yeah? I'm just going to get breakfast.
Charles, would you mind going into the study to finish that?
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Mother. A cup of tea?
I'll have a cup of tea, but I'll not sit down. This foot wants feeding.
Very well. Mother, how do you get on with Charles?
Oh, he's a right dear lad.
I was just having a talk with him. He was telling me about an essay he's writing for school.
Essays. They want locking up. Why harass the child's carcass when he's on holiday?
Well, it's for his own good. I'm trying to bring him up so he won't have to harass his carcass as I did. Remember, working all day and studying all night to fight my way out of all that ignorance and misery?
Ignorance and misery?
I want none of that Broadbent Street atmosphere for him, thank you. He's in a new environment. You must see, it can't be good for him to think his people are different from the boys he's meeting there.
But it's a fact, lad. We're different as chalk and cheese. And facts will out sooner or later. Don't they forget Broadbent Street or they'll come a cropper.
Never mind me. We're talking about Charles. His mother didn't come out of Broadbent Street, and neither did half of me, if it comes to that.
What?
Well, if it hadn't slipped your memory, Mother, I was
Yes. Go on. Spit it out, then, afore it chokes you. A little bastard.
I'm sorry.
No. It hadn't slipped my mind, son. Did you say you'd poured me a cup of tea?
Yes, here, yes. It'll get cold.
Sit down, Hamer. I've something to say. I'm only an ignorant old woman, Hamer, and you're a great man, or so they tell me. All credit to you. But give me a bit of credit, too. Everything that's decent in you, and that's a lot, came out of Broadbent Street. Who your father was doesn't matter at all. But when you've done thanking God for Gordon Stansfield, you'll be past hoping for.
Who was he?
I don't know who he was.
You don't know?
He was a boy who came into my bedroom one night when I was in service in a big house in Cheshire.
A servant, you mean? Was he a servant?
There was a whole party of these young people, lords and such like, all of them. I could hardly tell one from t'other. They all looked so alike, with their thin, bony faces, long hands, strange voices, like yours. But I'd noticed this one sitting in the hall with his legs stretched out in front of the fire. They'd all come in from riding, and I took the tray over to him with a drink. He didn't smile. He didn't say anything. But his eyes... something, I don't know. And that night, there he was, with all the house asleep around us. There we were. The next day, they all went riding again. I watched him going off from a window on the stairs. I was supposed to be cleaning it. He was all flushed, triumphant looking. He was only a boy. They brought him home on a hurdle, covered with a horse blanket. That's all.
Lords?
Yes.
And so my father...
Hamer. He was only his mother's son, like everybody else.
Did you...
Did I what?
Love him?
We didn't get much chance, did we, lad?
Oh, Mother, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Mr. Shawcross.
Oh, my dear Lady Lostwithin.
I don't believe I'd seen you at a private view before.
No, but they couldn't keep me away from this one when I heard about your portrait.
You admire Augustus John?
I envy him more.
Envy him?
Because he's the only man who's ever captured you completely.
Yes. Well, I think it might be better if you moved away and took an interest in some of the other exhibits.
Oh?
You're making rather an exhibit of yourself.
What do you mean?
Tongues, my dear, they're wagging.
Oh, let them. He's got you to the life. A great woman, impudent, audacious, a glittering bird on the wing.
Yes, and you gaze at it just as you used to gaze at the House of Commons and Castle Heroines. Ah, here's Harry.
Afternoon, Shawcross.
Ah, my lord.
Admiring this masterpiece of my wife.
It is an incredible likeness.
You know, don't voice it abroad, but I don't see it myself. And I should know, I sit opposite her every morning at breakfast. Still, it's a sound investment, so they tell me.
Don't believe a word, Mr. Shawcross. He was in raptures when he first saw it.
I see you're making headway, Shawcross.
Headway?
The Labour Party. 30 seats now, isn't it? St. Swithin's sent you back. May I congratulate you? Remember the fights we had there? You never pushed me out, did you? And you never will push me out, dear chap. Will he, Letty?
I don't quite know what you mean, Harry.
Never mind. Only politics, isn't it? I say, Shawcross, you're not wearing your sabre today.
No. I've given up doing that.
But you've still got a sabre in your mouth, haven't you?
Aha.
Oh, we hear all about you in the Lords. Quite naughty sometimes. I suppose you'll be speaking next Monday in the coal mines debate?
Oh, yes, most likely.
Oh, what's that about?
This new Liberal government, my dear. They want to get us frightful coal owners to share more of our profits with the chaps who actually spoon the stuff out of the earth.
Oh, darling, don't pretend you think they do it with spoons.
I wouldn't know about the clinical details. Anyway, it's a toss of the coin whether this Liberal proposal succeeds. Half of their people seem to be against it. But Labour will be for it, I suppose, and a good fighting speech from our friend Shawcross here might even convince the Liberal backsliders. Is that about right, Shawcross?
About right.
Still only politics, isn't it? Well, will you both excuse me? I see Arthur Balfour over there making frantic signals at me.
You know, your husband worries me.
Harry does.
I can never decide whether he's an amiable nonentity or the most cunning Tory of them all.
I should say somewhere in the middle. Do you find it rather warm in here?
Yes, it is rather.
Then do you think you could tear your eyes from that picture and come for a stroll in the gardens with the humble subject?
I think I might.
I forgot to commiserate with you, Hamer. I was terribly sorry to hear about your wife.
Yes.
Holloway, isn't it?
Yes. A month in Holloway.
I hope they're not treating her too badly. You disapprove of what she's doing?
Well, putting politics to one side, it is killing our marriage. Even when she's at liberty, she's never at home. Always off somewhere, upsetting apple carts. And it's all absolutely pointless.
Pointless? But this suffrage movement is going to win. I've tried drilling it into Harry. The Conservative Party ought to support these women up to the hilt. Because women outnumber men. Just give them the vote, and the future is ours. Because women are naturally conservative creatures. But I think you know all this, Hamer, don't you? That's why you oppose the suffrage.
Well, you can't tell Keir Hardie a thing like that.
Ah, I suppose not. He's so utterly upright, isn't he? However it worked, he'd just see it as a matter of right and wrong. He wouldn't ask whether it suited the party book.
That is, I am a politician. I want to see my party in power.
I believe you will, one day. Give me your arm, Hamer. It's turning quite cold. We've talked nothing but politics. We must meet again. There are so many other things in the world.
When? When can we meet again?
What about your wife?
I've told you. We lead lives apart.
And my husband?
Oh, I see. Oh, in that case, I beg your pardon.
I'm spending next weekend in Wales with the Angleseys. Harry isn't coming with me. Some caucus meeting of the Tories.
Next weekend?
Yes, Friday to Monday. Normally I'd travel home after breakfast on Monday. But I could return on Tuesday.
And we could spend Monday together?
Yes. There's a small inn on the far side of the island, the old rectory. Oh, but it's impossible, don't you see, Hamer?
Why?
Monday, you're going to speak in the coal mines debate. Remember?
Politt train, Politt and Bangor, all aboard!
My darling Hamer, they are letting me out of here next Wednesday. Would you be very kind and bring a cab to meet me? I know you hate being involved in our demonstrations, and there is likely to be a crowd of our supporters outside the gates, so wait round the corner from the prison entrance, and you will avoid the fuss.
Somehow I'm getting through the days. Scrubbing the board that is my bed, scrubbing the plank that is my table, scrubbing my few pots and pans with bath brick, marching down the corridors to divine worship, exercising in the yard, eating my skilly and loathing it. What a fright all of us look in our coarse serge dresses. But I'm not ashamed. Some of the finest women in the country are in prison. The best of them keep up their defiance, even here. Pen Ryerson is being forcibly fed. Oh, my darling, I could never face that. I saw them carrying her along the corridor by her arms and legs, face downwards, and bumping her poor face on the floor. Little Pen. She's unbelievably brave. I fill my time with dreaming awake and dreaming asleep, and with scratching on the wall of my cell with a safety pin. I scratch the same verse all the time. I shall not cease from mental fight. It used to be your war cry, so is doubly precious to me. Because never have I loved you or yearned for you, as in these days of our separation.
I cling to my belief that the best of couples must run into storms such as we have met, and grow closer in surviving them, and emerge stronger and richer and more deeply united. Try to believe this yourself, my dear. Try to understand me. Try to love me as you used to.
Mr. Broadbent, telephone's working now, see? This way, please.
And about time too, landlord.
Here we are, sir. If there's anything further you require...
Hello? Hello?
You'll have to speak up, sir.
Am I connected with Lord Anglesey's house?
That's correct, sir. Good evening.
Can you tell me if Lady Lostwithiel has left yet?
Oh, yes, sir. Her ladyship went home this morning.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. His lordship took her to the train himself.
Are you certain of that?
Yes, sir. I went with them. Who is that speaking, please?
Landlord!
Yes, sir? Your wife safe, is she?
What's the time of the next train to London? I've got urgent business there tonight.
The last train's about gone, Mr. Broadbent. 5:10 from Holyhead.
Christopher Columbus. Of all the damned scheming witches. All right, cabby, this will do. Wait here.
Hamer!
What are you doing here, Arnold?
I've come to meet my wife. Same as you.
Oh, of course. They're letting Penn out as well.
Well, come on if you're going the same place as me.
No, I'll stay here. I don't fancy getting involved with that screeching mob of Amazons.
Hey, my lad. What's come of you?
What do you mean?
Why are you letting us down? Heck, lad, why didn't you speak up for us in that comic cuts debate on the pits on Monday? You weren't even in the house. A party of us came up from Cumdalai, specially to hear you.
I was called up to St. Swithin's. Urgent business.
It must have been damned urgent.
It was. Anyway, I couldn't have made any difference. The Liberals only brought it up as a gesture. It was never really on.
It could have been on. It was up to you to turn it on.
Look at that. Those stupid women.
Stupid? They've got as much right to citizenship as we have. It means they adopt to their business.
I thought you didn't believe in violence.
I thought you did. Shawcross of Peterloo. But it's a long time since I've heard you called that.
Oh, well, they die out, these old nicknames. I suppose it's inevitable.
Aye, we grow old. The kick goes out of us. It's taking our women now to remind us of what we used to be. Ah, they're opening the gates. Come on, Arnold.
I'll wait here. Oh, merciful Father, what have they done to her? Anne, darling, over here.
Hamer? Oh, Hamer. I wondered if you'd come.
Of course I've come. What made you wonder that?
I'm sorry about my hair. I don't look pretty anymore.
Why did they have to cut it off?
I did it myself, Hamer. You're not ashamed of me, are you?
Would it make any difference if I were?
All the difference in the world. Hamer, hate what I'm doing, but love me, my darling. Please, go on loving me.
Come on. Eat up, my darling. You've got to get your strength back.
Aunt Lizzie, I think my stomach shrunk in protest.
Hamer, you make this young Amazon finish her dinner.
Yes, plenty of food, plenty of rest. That's what you need.
And plenty of love.
And before you know it, we'll have the colour back in your cheeks, and your beautiful hair will be dazzling us again.
No, I'm not going to grow it. It just gives them something to grab hold of. I'm going on with it, Hamer, you know. I'm not giving up.
Darling, you must do whatever your conscience tells you. But not yet a while, when you're fit and strong.
All right.
And it's going to take months, you know, not weeks.
I know. I still feel giddy as though I was seeing visions. Don't think I'm cut out for being a convict.
Ah.
Oh, let me answer it.
Oh, no, you sit down,
I
darling.
haven't spoken on the telephone for a month.
You let her answer it, Hamer. What's my wine?
Thank you. You know this is delicious.
Hello?
Did you cook it yourself?
No, I didn't.
Nevertheless.
Where?
I actually do try cooking. It's just that sometimes I don't actually have the
Yes,
time.
I'll get it for you. Hamer, it's a call
Hmm?
for you.
Ah.
It's from Castle Hereward.
Oh, yes, Harry lost with you. I was expecting him to call. Just a little inter-party matter. Excuse me.
Sit down, Anne.
Harry Lostwithiel? As if Lord Lostwithiel would call Hamer for anything.
Didn't it sound like him?
It was one of their manservants.
Then sit down.
I know it isn't Lostwithiel. I know it isn't. It's that wife of his, isn't it? Well, I can soon find out.
Anne!
Just a moment, please. Yes, Anne?
Who's that you're speaking to?
Lord lost with you, I told you.
May I speak to him, please?
And what on earth for?
Just give me the telephone, Hamer.
Certainly not.
I see. Very well, Hamer.
Hello? I'm sorry, that was my wife.
Oh, good heavens. I thought she was in Holloway, otherwise I wouldn't...
Well, never mind that. What do you want?
I wanted to explain what happened on Monday.
Well?
Please don't be so cold. I tried to telephone the inn, but the telephone wasn't working.
I know. What happened?
My daughter was hurt in a riding accident. They sent for me from Castle Hereward just as I was about to set out to meet you. I had to leave at once.
How very convenient.
What do you mean?
I don't believe you.
Hamer, but you must.
Well, it all served your purpose very nicely, didn't it? Look, I've got to go. Goodbye. Anne, please, put that suitcase down. It's too heavy for you.
No, I'm getting out of here.
Anne, what's all this shouting about?
I'm leaving.
Where do you think you can go at this hour of the night?
I've got friends. I made plenty of friends in prison. The right sort of friends. Ones who believe what I believe.
But I believe what you believe.
I know, Aunt Lizzie. But he doesn't. I've got things to fight for, and I'm starting straight away. Goodbye, Aunt Lizzie.
Pen. Wake up, Pen. I've made some lemon squash.
Oh, thank you, Anne.
I could sit here forever. You've made a beautiful garden, Father. Don't you think so, Pen?
I've never seen so many roses. Oh, such big ones.
Well, there's naught else for me to do. Business has been taken out of my hands.
Artingstalls?
I thought you owned the place.
Only just. I'm still biggest shareholder. At least I think I am.
But you don't go into the shop anymore.
I go up and down when I feel like it. Most of the time I don't.
Then who runs it?
Board of directors put in a fella called Desiree Crompton, one of Hannaway's stooges.
Tom Hannaway?
Do you know, fella?
Well, I was at a meeting once when he said some terrible things about Hamer. I don't think you know him, do you, Pen?
Only to chuck the odd egg at him.
Well, I shouldn't chuck the odd egg at him while you're in Manchester. He's chairman at magistrates now, seat on council. But give him credit, he started win out, pushing his mother's pram up and down Ancoats, swapping rags and bones for white rats. Now look at him. Go anywhere, and you see Hannaway's drapery shops, hundreds of shops, all with his name on them. You see it wherever you go.
You sound as though you admire him.
I hate his rotten guts. He's a damn smart businessman. They say he keeps teaching stock exchange new tricks. Now then, are you two having a trip into town? I've got to go in myself later on town council business.
Yes, we might have a ride into Manchester, mightn't we, Pen?
Nah, then, no need for them funny looks, you two. I know you've not come up here just to see me. Oh, I'm glad of a bit of company to tell the truth.
Father, you should marry again.
Me, at 75? Isn't two mistakes enough in one lifetime? First Lily, who drove my only child out of the house, and then Hilda, who... Oh, well, Hilda.
Hilda was the maid here before she married Father. What do you think of that, Pen?
Aye, ran off from me in 10 with a coal man from Burnley. He was the ideal chap for her.
Why, Mr. Artingstall?
He were used to carrying dirty bags on his back, wasn't he?
Hey! Get out of the road! Organ grinder! Yes, you! Clear off!
Why should I clear off?
This is Manchester Town Hall, not Barnum and Bailey's menagerie.
Who do you think you are?
I'm Councillor Thomas Hannaway. That's who I am. So hop it! How can I park my car if a darn barrel organ's in the way?
Now then, what's all this fuss about, Hannaway?
Alderman Artingstall. Good afternoon. I'm just making this cheeky beggar move on.
What's he done then?
Only taken my parking place.
You needn't shout. I'm off, blooming top.
Go and give them a tune in Ancoats, Broadbent Street. They'll appreciate it there. Hey, Artingstall. Now, come and have a look at my car. No change out of 420 quid. Of course, I had it painted that colour myself. Mustard yellow. £20 extra.
Aye, makes your eyes sore.
Now then, jealousy. I say, remember the first time they met me?
I remember well enough. Funny they should bring that up. Hey, when are you going to buy Artingstalls?
Funny you should bring that up. I've just bought it. You've what? You should have kept an eye on those shares and who was buying them. By God, they're at it again. And in passing sentence on you, Penelope Ryerson, and you, Hamer Shawcross, I can only express the utter disgust of all decent property-owning people. Well, you've had your plum, and now you must take your duff. You're a greater menace to people's property than dangerous wild animals. So you will be locked away for 2 months' hard labour. Put them down.
Here we are again. At least we're together. Prison cell's starting to feel like home. Hello, plank bed. What are you thinking?
I've made up my mind. This time I shall do it.
Oh, no, lass, it'll kill you.
You've done it. It didn't kill you.
I was brought up to it. I was starved as a kid. You're soft. They pampered you.
Good, I'll just die sooner.
You want to go out in a box?
I'll just waste away and go to sleep peacefully.
Do you think they'll let you?
You'll have to help me, Pen.
Why, you'll go so long, then you'll be snatching the food out of their hands.
Promise you'll help me, Pen.
Oh. Well, if that's what you want, I'll help you.
No food, no drink, no talking to them.
Put the food down. Are you two going to eat? Get them on their feet.
Come on, dear. On your feet, you heard what he said.
Are you women abstaining from food for some ulterior motive? I must warn you that hunger striking is a misdemeanor. It'll cause you to lose many privileges. You'll have nothing to read and no writing materials, nor will you be permitted to take exercise. Is it worth it? Isn't it better to serve your sentence quietly and give no trouble? I see. Then you can eat it off the floor. Good night.
Ben, are you awake? Ben, I can't see you. Are you still there?
What?
Oh, thank God. I thought you'd gone.
Try to sleep.
I've never been so wide awake in my life.
no chance. That's the secret.
I can't. Such pains. And I'm cold.
That's an empty belly. Oh, lie down.
I tell you, Ben, I can't.
Good morning, girls. Sleep well?
Where am I?
Oh, nice hot breakfast. You take care of the little one, Margaret. Here you are, Ryerson. Oh. Now, dear, lovely day, sun shining.
Oh, do without for all I care.
No, just stay in bed, but sit up. I'll hold the basin and you take the spoon. That's right. Take the spoon. Isn't that a sight for your cold, famished belly? Pop it in. I can see you want to. There now. I call that naughty.
Is she awake?
Shawcross? She's sweating, sir.
I'm cold.
Put it down there. Looks good. Tastes good.
Look what we brought for you, girls.
Won't you just open your eyes and see? All right, then, I'll tell you what we've got. A white cloth on the table, pretty brown teapot, steaming nicely, cups and saucers, milk and sugar, and a cake, ladies, uncut. Cake for you, Mrs. Shawcross. Cake.
Cake for you, Anne?
Slice of cake, darling?
Take a slice, my dear.
You need feeding up.
Slice of cake, me? You need feeding.
You need feeding up.
A slice of cake?
Feeding
up? No! Feeding up?
Something in my mouth. It's choking me, Ben. They put something in my mouth.
Oh, it's your tongue. It's swollen up. That's all.
Could you hold her still, please? Thank you. Now, to open her dress. Now, please, be reasonable. I'm a doctor. Now, this is only a stethoscope.
Let me alone. Let me die.
Mrs. Shawcross, you'd save yourself and everyone else such a lot of unpleasantness if you'd take a little nourishment. Well, you've quite made up your mind. All right, bring the equipment.
Anne?
Yes?
Oh, no. Never mind.
All right. One of you women on each leg.
No.
Those knees. For heaven's sake, hold her wrists. Keep her head still, please. Hold her head. Hold it tight. Right. And try and open her mouth.
Oh, this one. She bit me.
Very well. Give me that. No, the other. The mouth screw. Now, open your mouth, dear, or I'll have to force my way in with this. It's made of steel. All right. Now there's a tooth gone. Please try to keep her still. We'll tear her gums to pieces. I'm sorry, madam, but if you won't open your mouth... That'll do. Now the tube. All right. Feed her.
What did they say?
The Home Secretary's considering it.
Only considering it?
He's afraid of creating a precedent, just because I happen to be who I am.
What, when she empties her stomach every time they do it?
He's considering it.
Hamer, Mrs. Braithwaite telephoned.
What?
Mrs. Braithwaite, from Baildon, your mother. She wants to see you.
Mother? No, well, how can I?
Mrs. Braithwaite said you'd have to be quick.
John? Oh, I knew you'd come, lad.
Hello, Mother.
Hey,
I didn't want to drag you up here.
It's lovely to see you again.
Is Gordon with you?
Oh, he'll be here soon.
Where's our Anne?
Oh, she's coming too.
Don't you go riding on that horse, John.
No, I won't, Mother.
You might fall and hurt yourself. Tell them you're not going. You stay here with me.
All right.
Hamer?
Yes?
You and Anne. It's wrong. The way you live. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Put it right.
Yes.
Promise me. You'll put it right.
Yes. I promise, Mother.
Good boy, John.
So they barricaded themselves in, have they?
Yes, Councillor Hannaway. They've put one of the beds against the cell door and the other's lodged between it and the wall.
I follow.
Here we are, sir.
We'll need a hosepipe. We'll flush them out.
I'm sorry, Councillor, but I really couldn't take responsibility for that.
Who's asking you? As visiting magistrate, I take the responsibility. Now get that hose.
Darling, tell Charles he mustn't swim out too far. The tide's on the turn. Promise you won't splash if I come in. I love it at Scarborough, but the North Sea's so cold. I'm coming in. Oh, so cold. I'm not dressed for bathing, but if I hold my skirts gathered in two hands... Hamer, you splashed me. You promised. Oh, so very cold. Why are you so cold to me, darling? Cold to Charles? Swimming out of sight. So far away past the lighthouse now. No, don't go after him, darling. Hamer, come back. It's too late. Hamer, you'll be carried away. I'm coming too. Wait for me. If only it weren't so cold. Hamer! My skirt. It's dragging me down. Me back. My boy's out there. Someone's holding me back. Ben, I must survive to them. They've gone. Ben, let me go. It doesn't matter now. Let me drown. Hold on to me. I'm getting you out of here alive. Try to lift your head. Why is it so cold? Turn off the hose, you murderous swine. She's drowning. Ben! Wait to me, Anne. I'm so cold. I don't want to drown. Ben! Ben! Don't let go of me. Ben, where are you?
Anne, darling. Ben? Anne, relax. Just lie back and rest, darling. Pen's not here, darling.
Hamer?
Try not to talk, darling. You're very weak. Pen's gone home to Cumdulais. Darning Arnold's socks, I shouldn't wonder.
Where am I?
You're at home. Look.
How long?
Now, you mustn't talk. You've been home 3 days.
I dreamed I was drowning.
You nearly did.
Did they let me out?
The Home Secretary, in his wondrous mercy, waved his wand.
I thought I was dying.
So did the Home Secretary. You almost did. You had pneumonia.
I've got some teeth missing.
Yes.
I must look awful. I must look like death.
Anne, you're lovely. Nothing can hide that.
No. I've got a face like a skull. I know I have. Why are you being so nice to me? Because I'm ill?
Because I love you.
Love me? You haven't said that.
I'm saying it now.
Do you mean you want us to be like before?
I want to look after you, Anne. Always.
But you will bend a little.
Of course.
You mean that?
Darling, you know I never say a word I don't mean.
Fame is the Spur. The novel by Howard Spring, adapted for radio in 8 installments by Ken Whitmore. Part 7 features Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, June Barry as Anne, Helen Ryan and Rosalie Crutchley.
And so these memoirs bring me to the darkest page in our national chronicle, and a deeply clouded one in my personal history. The stand I took in the Great War was not always popular, but, my friends, no honourable man will court popularity, even the popularity of family and friends, at the expense of principle. And in 1914, the world seemed starved of principle.
All right, the coast's clear. Now come in, young man. Wipe your boots.
Aye, young master.
How's your toothache?
Oh, giving me hell, sir.
Well, just watch your language. This is North Street, Westminster, a very select area. It isn't every day a bread delivery boy's let in the house by the front, even though it is a socialistic household.
Right you are, sir.
So, be on your best behaviour.
Aye, sir.
Mind your P's and Q's.
Aye, sir. Now, what's all this noise about? Great heavens, Charles, why are you dressed like that? Where did you get that ridiculous moustache? Take it off at once.
I'd just like you to meet my comrade, Aunt Lizzie, Sam Bastable, the tooting terror. His face is all bandaged up like that because he's got the most frightful toothache.
Oh, dear. Well, how do you do, Mr. Bastable?
Come through here, Sam. Into the sitting room.
Charles, your mother's in there. Do you want to give her the shock of your life?
Pen. Hello, Anne.
Pen Muff, you deceitful little sauce.
What the devil's going on here?
How do you expect a man to get any writing done with all this racket in the house? Christopher Columbus, it's Charles.
How do you do, Father?
Why are you dressed like that?
Hello, Hamer.
Would someone have the courtesy to tell me what the devil's happening here?
I was just about to explain to Mother and Aunt Lizzie. Come and sit down, Father.
Thank you very much. That is exceedingly kind of you. Well, I'm waiting.
Well, Father, there's a law called the Cat and Mouse Act, whereby a suffragette who's released from prison but is still reckoned to be, well, a bit of a menace to public order...
Charles...
is kept under surveillance by the police, watched every minute of the day, so that...
Charles, I know what the Cat and Mouse Act is. I do happen to be a member of Parliament, if it hasn't slipped your memory.
Oh, yes. Sorry, sir. Anyway, Penn came out of prison a fortnight ago and went to live in lodgings at Tooting.
Now, wait a moment, Charles. How did you come to know about this?
Me? Oh, Alice wrote and told me.
Alice?
My daughter, Hamer. You remember Alice, Hamer? She won a scholarship to Cambridge.
Yes. But am I to understand, Charles, that you and Alice Ryerson are in the habit of writing to each other?
Well, now and then, sir.
How long has this been going on?
Since I spent the holidays with Mr. and Mrs. Ryerson in Wales last year, at Come to Rice.
I see. Go on with your story.
Well, sir, Alice wrote and told me Penn was more or less trapped by the police in this beastly hole at Tooting, only Alice had this jolly good brainwave to spirit her away. One of Penn's supporters laid on this bread van, you see. I was the driver, and Alice was the delivery boy, togged up in boy's clothes and her face swathed in bandages as though she had the dickens of a toothache. She went inside, switched clothes with Penn, and in less than 5 minutes, Penn was climbing up beside me in the van. The policeman even gave her a hand up.
He even told me to put pepper on my bad tooth.
And here we are. Oh, you don't think that could be...
The police? I shouldn't be in the least surprised.
I'll go. Don't make a sound. I'll try and get rid of them.
Now, you see how brilliant you've been, Charles. I suppose you know you've landed us, probably, all in prison.
At least it's for a worthwhile cause.
Worthwhile? The suffragette movement? Worthwhile? Look what it's done to your mother. Broken her health, broken her spirit.
No, it has not.
Your mother used to be a proud and lovely woman. Now she wakes up at night screaming, when she isn't keeping herself awake till dawn, coughing and gasping for breath.
Please, Hamer.
Do you know she wakes in the night hearing prison keys jangling? After 5 years, I still have to hold her in my arms because she thinks the room's being flooded or men are coming to screw her mouth open, shove feeding tubes down her throat.
Mother, is this true?
None of that matters, Charles. You must fight for what you believe in and never give up till you win.
Win? That's why it's such a pitiful waste. These women'll never win.
Come in, Mr. Hardy. This way. Hamer, it's Keir Hardy to see you.
I'm sorry, Hamer. I didn't realise you had guests. By all that's holy, it's Ben Ryerson, is it not?
Hello, Mr. Hardy.
Yes, and wearing boy's clothes, because she's a mouse, Mr. Hardy. And she's hiding here so that the cat shan't jump, if you follow.
Oh, yes, Lizzie. I follow right enough.
Don't you think a poor mouse should use any trick to dodge the cats?
I've expressed the view in public that the Cat and Mouse Act substitutes murder for suicide. And the only alternative is to give women the vote, Mrs. Lightoller.
Yes, but the point is, Hardy, that Mrs. Ryerson is breaking the law.
Oh.
Whether you like it or loathe it, the Cat and Mouse Act has been passed. A constitutional representative government can't afford to repeal any act under the threat of force, and I, for one, am not willing to be a party to such an endeavour. This half-baked son of mine has made me an accomplice by bringing Mrs. Ryerson here to my house. Well, sir, I don't consent to it.
Your house, Hamer?
The house I live in. I won't be dragged into this. Let me tell you, Hardy, all this violence creates a precedent that could be used against our party when it takes office. There are other ways out if Mrs. Ryerson wants to avoid the consequences of her own actions.
Right. I'll be off.
No, Pen, you don't have to go.
Oh, thanks, Anne. But I'm off, back to Tooting. I wouldn't offend Mr. Shawcross by evading the consequences of my own actions. When I invite people to riot, I riot myself. And I take the consequences of rioting, as Arnold did in Come to Rice. Goodbye.
Wait, Penn. I'm coming with you.
You're staying here.
Aye, lad. Stay here. For your mother.
Mr. Hardy, do sit down. Hamer, pour Mr. Hardy a drink.
Thank you. There's so much to be done, Lizzie. That's the trouble. Hamer, my boy, do you ever think what a fine figure you'd cut on the government front bench
I've never given the matter a thought.
Oh, you're a liar.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy writing...
The world will be busier soon. We're on the brink of war.
I knew it.
Asquith has sent for MacDonald as leader of the party to know what his attitude and the attitude of the party will be. As to my attitude, Hamer, I suppose you can be in no doubt.
No. No, nobody could be in any doubt about where you stand, my friend.
I shall stand by what I've always preached. And before it's over, I'm prepared to be mobbed, hooted, called a traitor. Before it's over, I suppose there'll be jobs in the cabinet for Labour men, and they'll be willing to pay for our support. But on our side, there'll be no pay. We have to choose. Where will you be, Hamer? Oh, I'm not asking you now as your old leader. As a friend, tell me, where will you be? I see.
Father!
Be quiet, Charles. This doesn't concern you.
But, Father, I only...
Kindly leave the room. Well, go on.
The trouble is it does concern him, Hamer. Man, don't you see it concerns him more than any of us? I'll ask you again. Where do you stand?
Hardy, you must see that this is something that can't be decided offhand. There are 1,000 considerations.
There is one consideration. Thou shalt not kill. I'll be going, Lizzie. Mrs. Shawcross, you've been very kind. Well, give me your hand, lad. Goodbye, Hamer.
Goodbye.
Think of me at cock crow.
Morning, darling. Lizzie's rushing everywhere, as usual.
Hello, Hamer. Cup of tea?
Thanks. Any interesting letters?
One from Charles.
Working hard?
He's been in a fight. Oh, not much damage. Sprained ankle, trousers torn.
Well, if he will march up and down Oxford spouting pacifism.
Yes. He says, do we mind if he spends the summer vacation in Wales?
Alice Ryerson. Why is he so set on Alice Ryerson? She's a bigger agitator than her mother.
Penn's working in a munitions factory, Charles says. He says Alice is quite cross.
Penn getting behind the war effort, eh? I wonder what Arnold thinks of that.
Apparently they agree amicably to differ.
Strange marriage.
Yes. About the only successful one I know.
All right, Anne, I'm off now. Now, if Mrs. Ellison telephones, say we can supply her with all the cloth she needs as long as she can find the seamstresses. Only it's no good if they don't know how to sew shirts.
Aunt Lizzie, where did you get that extraordinary coat?
This? Oh, it's just an old one I had put away.
But it's threadbare.
Well, to dress extravagantly in wartime, Anne, is bad form and unpatriotic. Now, if I'm urgently needed, I'm at the canteen in Leicester Square until 1, and after that I'll be at Bethnal Green. I've left the numbers.
You are throwing yourself into this war, aren't you?
Well, if we're in it, we might as well win it. Eh, Hamer?
Absolutely.
Have a good day. Oh, there, I've forgotten those shirt pads. Oh, well, never mind.
Yes, rush away, Aunt Lizzie. Your country needs you.
It needs you as well.
Sewing shirts?
You could travel the country giving pep talks.
Like you? Fall in, answer now in your country's hour of need, fill up the ranks, pile up the ammunition. No, I'm no orator.
You did enough public speaking in your suffragette days.
You haven't looked at your letters?
No.
There's one from the Countess of Lostwithiel.
I beg your pardon?
Here. It's an invitation.
Thank you.
A party next week. I don't want you to go.
So that's what it's all about.
What's all about?
Your peculiar mood this morning. I haven't spoken to her for, it must be 10 years.
I don't want you to go.
Good Lord, she must be nearly 50. Oh, you can't still be jealous.
No, Hamer, I'm not jealous. I was once, I don't deny it.
But if you go there, you don't betray me, Hamer. You betray everything.
What are you talking about?
If you become sucked into that circle of people you used to hold up as robbers of the poor, then you betray everything. I remember a day you took me to see Castle Hereward. We looked at it from high on the fell, and you said...
Anne, we're in the middle of a war. You can't divide the country into two hostile camps, us and them.
But it is so divided. You said, Castle Hereward's resting on our backs. It'll tremble when we stir, and it'll crash when we stand upright.
Well, that was a long time ago.
And now you're proposing to enter it as a guest.
Not Castle Hereward. The party's at a house in Berkeley Square.
My dear Mr. Shawcross, how splendid. I'm so delighted you could come.
Hello, Lettice. How are you?
Never better.
And your husband?
Quite well when last I heard. He's commanding a division in France, you know. But come, let's see if we can find some interesting people for you to talk to.
I know it's very wicked of me, Mr. Lloyd George, but when I heard they'd made you the Minister for Munitions, a vivid picture sprang immediately into my mind of a mischievous little boy opening an enormous box of fireworks.
Now, everyone, may I present Mr. Hamer Shawcross, Edith Amberley Rosewater, one of my Boston cousins.
Well, how do you do?
I think you met the Bishop, and of course you know David Lloyd George.
Good evening, Shawcross. Lettice never warned me she'd brought me here to cross swords with the sharpest tongue in the House of Commons. You're doing magnificent work, stumping the country, drumming up recruits.
As well, I'm just back from Scotland.
Scotland? You know, Mr. Shawcross, I've just given up my Scottish castle for use as a hospital for the wounded boys.
Oh, indeed.
And now I haven't got a European roof over my head.
Oh, good gracious.
Except, of course, for my villa at Cap Ferrat and a suite at Claridge's.
It's a sacrifice we all appreciate.
Would you care to dance, Mrs. Amberley Rosewater?
My Bishop, I was wondering when you were going to ask.
You will excuse us, won't you? Of course.
A waltz is more in our line, perhaps.
Someone's just arrived. Excuse me.
Well, I'm glad to have a quiet word with you, Shawcross. Just to say, well done. You Labour people supporting the government have taken up a tremendous burden. It won't be forgotten. While we're alone for a moment, Shawcross, there are some changes in the wind, soon.
Yes.
Asquith's just about finished, you know. And the next Prime Minister...
is standing here talking to me.
Exactly. And when that happens, I'm going to pick a team of all the talents and to hell with party labels. There's going to be room for some good Labour men in my cabinet, so keep up the good work. Still, that's all in the future. At this moment, my main concern's making bombs and bullets. Yes, keeping those foundries in production. And that means coal.
Hello, you two. What an earnest discussion.
I was just crying on Shawcross's shoulder about the coal supplies to my factories. Those men in South Wales.
Oh, yes, threatening to come out on strike. Must be very worrying.
How can they contemplate it at a time of such enormous national peril? Tell me that, Shawcross.
You know, I noticed in the Times this morning that one of the men's leaders down there is named Arnold Ryerson. I was just wondering, Mr. Shawcross, if it could be the same Arnold Ryerson who stood against my husband when he first contested the St. Swithin's division.
Yes, it's the same man.
You and he were hand in glove against my poor husband. You must know him very well.
Yes, quite well, as a matter of fact.
Arnold Ryerson, eh? I've watched Ryerson for a long time. He's a man I admire. For many things. I think he's a man who'd listen to reason. From a friend, Shawcross?
His idea of reason wouldn't be the same as yours. Oh, I know him.
There you are. You know him. And you know what your country needs at this moment. I say no more. Now, will you both excuse me, please? I have to go back to the bomb shop. Your hand, dear lady. Thank you for a lovely evening.
Good night, David. Come and dance, Hamer.
No thanks, if you don't mind.
But I want to dance with the most handsome and commanding man in the room.
It is rather warm for dancing.
Then we'll take a walk in the garden.
I don't think we'd better.
Hamer, I have something to say to you.
Well, Lettice.
Will you go to Wales?
Is that what all this was about?
If I deny it, will you believe me?
You sent me on a wild goose chase to Wales once before.
And since then there's been 10 years of silence.
10 years of silence.
You still believe I deliberately misled you? For what it's worth, I didn't. I sometimes wonder what would have happened if we'd gone ahead with... Don't you?
Occasionally.
Do you still find me attractive?
Oh, good God.
You're still a little fond of me.
Lettice, I want to call you by every endearing name love can suggest.
Hamer.
But I won't. Come on. Let's go inside.
Hamer, it needn't be too late.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit past hole-in-the-corner intrigues.
And why not do it openly?
You mean marriage? Divorce? What do you think will become of my career?
So I was right.
Why is it so amusing?
I just wanted to be sure. In a conflict between your heart and your head, I wanted to see which would win. I knew the answer all the time, really. I just wanted to put it to the test.
Oh, I see.
My dear Hamer, you don't think I'd ever leave Harry, do you? And I know how devoted you are to Anne. I'm sorry, I've been very wicked. But Hamer, say we can be friends again, please. I really am a little in love with you. Say we can be friends.
All right. We're friends.
And I didn't get you here in order to send you to Wales. Please believe me.
All right.
Will you be going, by the way?
Hamer.
Evening, Arnold.
You're too late. We're coming out tomorrow.
Damnation.
Anyway, welcome to Cumdelice. Come in. Let me take your bag. I'll make you a cup of tea. I'm all alone here at the moment.
Where is Pen?
She goes down to Cardiff to work. Munitions. Night shift this week. Well, put a match to those sticks while I make us a cup of tea. Tell me what I ought to do to stop this strike.
What? You want to stop it?
What use is a strike now? It won't halt the war. It'll just hang it out. But you can tell your friends in London this. Once this dirty business is over, we'll fight 'em, b'God. Yard by yard, inch by inch. Till we get what's due to us out of this industry. Or smash it to blazes.
Meantime, the strike starts tomorrow.
The strike starts tomorrow. And if you want any kudos out of it, I'll see you get a public meeting where you can tell the men what you think of them. If you can't afford a hall, how long is it since you spoke from the back of a lorry? You've known me long enough. And you know my one concern is for your interests. And you know, too, that I think you're playing the fool in coming out now.
All right, Arnold, step down, man. It's you, the big bug.
You want to be down here, man, not up there. We'll have to get a new leader, boyo. When I'm with you, I'll tell you so. But when I'm against you, neither you nor anyone else is going to make me think I'm not. However, you're not here to listen to me. So shut up now and ask Hamer Shawcross to talk to you.
My friends! Where the bosses been?
Why don't you bring the soldiers?
Who's backing up the war?
Arnold Ryerson isn't for one. He wants to see this war ended because he believes it should never have begun. Who's getting in his road? You are!
To hell with us!
We don't want your damn war!
Well, whether you want it or not, you've got it. What an intelligent man asks is this. How can we end it quickly? That's what my friend Arnold asks. Last night, I sat at his fireside, the fireside of a man I've known and loved since childhood. And I saw that his heart was well nigh broken at the thought that what he has worked for among you for so long is in danger of being torn to pieces. My friends, Think twice before you destroy the work of a man like Arnold Ryerson.
Never mind, Arnold!
Arnold's all right! Of course he's right! Let me tell you how right he is. Picture, my friends, picture those on the minesweepers, heaving their little ships through the dark of a winter night, wondering if their fuel supplies will be maintained. Oh, if only our friends in the Ronza had not betrayed us. Picture the infantry among rotting sandbags in the front line, going over the top unaided by any artillery barrage. Why is there no barrage? Because the shells are not coming up. And why are the shells not coming up? Oh, my friends, why indeed? You can deliver them, but no. You have chosen to be like some doctor with life-saving medicine in his hand who says to the dying man, I can save you, but I've raised my price. Stand out then for your 30 pieces of silver and spend them with the world's contempt muttering in your Judas ears. Arnold, I'm sorry, I can't stand here any longer. You, give me a hand down, man, will you? Thank you. If these men are prepared to betray their brothers, they are beyond redemption and I'm finished with them. They are rubbish. Make way there, please. Let me pass.
And so the miners made their sacrifice and went back to work. Ah, my friends, we all made our sacrifices. Arnold made his by putting aside his pacifist convictions in the bitter knowledge that the choice was between the bad and the worse, between a concerted national war effort and national defeat. His wife, Pen, made one of the greatest sacrifices of all, the sacrifice of her eyes, blinded in an explosion at a munitions factory. Jimmy Newbolt, who had marched before me as my sword-bearer in the great pioneering days at Bradford, and who since then had made his name as Member of Parliament for one of the big walled towns, Jimmy Newbolt made the sacrifice of marching off to Gallipoli and then to the Western Front. And the day came in 1916 when my own dear son, Charles, whose healthy protests against the slaughter had my deepest sympathy and respect, he realized at last that his place was beside his brothers in the firing line.
My dear.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Shawcross, this isn't a social call.
Charles, at least tell me what this is all about.
This!
I take it you're a little upset by something you've read in the newspaper.
And of course you can't imagine what that might be, Father.
Charles, if you cannot stop bleating like an over-emotional lamb, I suggest you go back to Oxford, where they tell me that what little work you do is a disgrace, and come back when you've cooled off.
Oh, I'm going all right, but I won't be cooling off, and I won't be coming back.
Charles!
I'm sorry, Mother. But listen to this. Among those lending his powerful support to the successful passage of the Compulsory Service Bill last night was Mr. Hamer Shawcross, the Labour member for St. Swithin's Bradford...
Labour? Labour? It's an outrage that a Labour man should betray the world solidarity of Labour and force men, yes, force them to fight each other.
My dear Miss Ryerson, that solidarity you speak of is about as solid as a quagmire. But I wouldn't expect you to understand that.
Oh, well, Father, just as long as you understand what you've done by getting that bill passed.
Yes, Charles, I understand.
Good. Then you'll understand why I've just joined the army.
Charles!
Because I'd hate to be kicked into it.
You confounded idiot. Special panels are being set up for conscientious objectors. I made damn sure of that. Hello. Hello.
Who are you telephoning?
I'll have a word with Lloyd George. He'll see to it that your papers are cancelled.
You'll be wasting his time. I'll sign fresh ones tomorrow.
Charles, you're such an innocent.
And aren't the rest of them innocent? The hundreds of thousands more you're kicking into khaki?
My boy, do you want to finish up as a pile of bones picked clean by the rats in some Flanders shell hole?
I'd rather be a dead pile of clean bones than a living pile of dirty hypocrisy.
Jimmy, I'm thinking of joining up.
Well, it'll certainly be a novelty. One general with brains.
No, Jimmy. I'm serious. A private, an automaton, oblivion. That's what I'm looking for.
No, you're just all in.
Look up there. Searchlights. We're living in a nightmare, aren't we? There was another Zeppelin raid on Monday. I came out and walked along the Thames. You know what I was doing? I was praying they'd drop a bomb on me. You know what they're calling me, don't you, Jimmy? An opportunist. A Manchester slum kid on the make.
Just you remember what you used to tell me. Never mind what they call you, just as long as they don't call you pigeon pie and eat you.
No. A private soldier who doesn't have to think. I'm sniped at from all sides here, Jimmy. Including the rear. Even my family. You've got no family, have you? Well, you're a lucky man. It is easier to rule a kingdom than the family.
When did you last take a holiday?
Especially a family like mine, with their lofty moral scruples and exacting standards. If I joined up, do you think they'd put me in the front line? Trouble is, I'm beginning to think all these snipers might have a case, you see. My record is pretty ambivalent, to say the least. I sent my son to the trenches, you know. Have you ever heard of a man doing that before? I sent the miners back to work. Christopher Columbus, Jimmy, I've never felt so furtive or ashamed as when I sent those miners back.
It would have been a poor lookout for my lot if you hadn't. Don't fire yet, Fritz. We've run out of ammo.
You really think I did the right thing?
Dead right. Just ask the boys in the firing line.
Because I feel... Honestly, I feel as though I've betrayed everything. Wife hardly talks to me, you know. Well, maybe she's right. Good God, everybody with plums to offer knows I've put myself in the market. The ironical thing is, nobody's hired me. I suppose I just wanted a job in the cabinet. That's what it boils down to. I've betrayed the lot of you.
You? This is just tiredness talking. The day you betray a cause, Hamer, I tell you, may God strike me dead.
And so I soldiered on. At one time I hoped Charles would enter the diplomatic service. The dream didn't die slowly. It was stabbed to death with one sharp blow, the day Anne and I travelled down to see him in that charming hospital, set up in a country house not far from Granger's, where he'd been at school. The autumn day was very like the one when we'd taken him as a child, and left him standing against the Virginia creeper flaming round the school porch. We travelled down the same line, and actually to the same station. The day had the same autumnal quality as the train stopped at the little halt blazing with late flowers. It was almost as if, at the end of the journey, we should find the same eager boy who had so often run to meet us when we came down for the half-term holidays. Charles came to meet us, but he didn't run. He hadn't yet been fitted with a charming imitation of a leg to replace the one he'd lost at Passchendaele. He swung slowly down the drive on 2 crutches, whose ends were matted with autumn leaves.
Hello. Well, vive la guerre.
Hello, old chap.
Charles, darling, let me give you a kiss.
That's not necessary, Mother.
Well, you have picked a beautiful place to recuperate.
Yes, absolutely idyllic, isn't it? I mean, it's worth losing a jolly old leg just to have the privilege of being here. I'll point out the main attractions. Rugger field down there. My word, they provided everything we could possibly want. Tennis lawns over there. Excellent condition. Capital. They told me it's quite easy to play tennis with one leg. Up at the house, of course, there's the ballroom. Splendid chaps, these one-legged dancing instructors. I think they're trying to drum some one-legged girls from the town, but they haven't had much luck so far, for some reason.
Oh, stow it, Charles. All right. You're in bad shape, but you know you can count on me.
Count on you?
Oh, come, you know you can.
Mother and Pen Muff used to think they could count on you, didn't they?
Please, Charles. That's all over and done with. Your father took one side, and if I took another, that was no reason for him to change.
That's exactly what I mean. I don't expect to count on Father if my views are different from his. Why should I? I don't ask to.
Well, put it all out of your mind for the present. Just you concentrate on getting well.
Getting well?
Get strong. Get your nerves right. Then you can think of what you're going to do with yourself.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do with myself.
Really?
Yes. I'm going to go on where you left off.
By doing what?
By fighting for what I passionately believe to be right.
By doing what?
I'll tell you at tea. Well, I hope you don't mind. I'm expecting another visitor. She's going into the same line of business.
She?
Alice Ryerson. Who else?
Now, tell me, Alice, what is this mysterious job Charles tells me you and he are preparing to do together?
We're going to build Jerusalem.
Oh, yes, always a popular notion.
Always a witty retort.
We're going to turn this country into a communist state.
Odd. Both of you together? I mean, couldn't one of you be converting Islam at the same time?
It's happening in Russia. It could happen here.
Yes. I used to think so, too, once upon a time. So did your mother. Then we grew up, didn't we, Anne?
Yes, we did.
You'll be saying next the Russian Revolution's a bad thing.
Well, I don't see much good coming of it. The workers, bless them, don't necessarily make the best rulers, you know.
How do you know? They'd never been given a chance.
And I thought you were a socialist.
A socialist? Good heavens, Charlie, what gave you that impression? Him? He's a moth-eaten liberal aristocrat. Has been for years. And you know what we'll do with them once this country's gone communist? We'll blow their feeble brains out.
Oh, you're most courteous, Alice. Just like your mother. Could I help you to another cup of tea? My support of the wartime coalition went totally unrewarded. When peace came at last, and with it the appeal to keep the same mongrel administration in power, to make a land fit for heroes, I said, no, my friends. Let Labour stand on its own feet. I entered the armistice election knowing full well I stood little chance against the glorious coalition, but by God I was my own man again. And my decision melted the heart of my severest critic, Anne, and brought us closer than we'd been for years.
There.
Thank you. Is there some more egg and bacon by any chance?
I believe there is. You haven't eaten so well for a long time. I think you're feeling better, Hamer. You're looking better?
We're all looking better. The war is over.
No, I think you're feeling more honest.
Well, now, how did you know that? Not that I've ever felt very dishonest, mind you. There was a need for Labour to be represented in the Cabinet, you know, and I should have been glad of the job.
It must have hurt you a lot.
Oh, Slightly. I think it might have been all for the best, actually. Not to have been in the cabinet might turn out to be an asset to a Labour man in the future.
I've no doubt that if you'd been in the cabinet, you'd have made an asset of that, just as you make an asset of being kept out of it.
Assets? Well, I'll tell you one thing. All my assets won't amount to anything in the election. I'm going to get slaughtered at St. Swithin's.
Don't be such an awful defeatist.
I'm not a defeatist, just a realist. You've lost touch with politics. Lost interest. Made a separate peace, as you call it. I haven't seen you pick up a paper in the last 2 years. Not that I blame you.
All right. Tell me why you're going to be slaughtered.
A little man named Lloyd George.
What about him?
The wizard Merlin's persuaded the government to appeal to the country as a coalition, on the basis of its war record, look you. And if any candidate is against the coalition, let him beware.
And you think they're going to win?
No doubt of it.
And yet you're not going with them? I mean, you've been supporting the coalition for 4 years, haven't you?
Darling, there are limits even to what I'll do for high office. Out to hell with the coalition. Let Labour stand on its own feet again.
You are more honest, aren't you?
I suppose you couldn't be tempted, could you?
To do what?
Out of your little rabbit hole, back into politics.
You mean come with you? Up to St. Swithin's?
Oh, I'd like you to. We might get a whiff of the old days. They were good days, weren't they? We were together then.
I'd like to see the moors again.
And I'd love to show them to you.
I'll come to your meetings if you like.
Oh, no. Dull. Boring.
Who's your opponent?
Oh, just some coalition Tory trash. A fellow who did well out of the war, actually.
What? Highly decorated?
A knighthood.
Good heavens. Are you up against a general?
Oh, no, he wasn't in the army, matter of fact. No, he manufactured munitions. And he got some big army clothing contracts. When the war started, he'd just opened up 6 factories to supply his great chain of drapery stores. I suppose I'll have to tell you his name.
Why? Do you know him?
Sir Thomas Hannaway of Manchester.
Men of St. Swithin's and women of St. Swithin. Because don't forget, ladies, it was the coalition that gave you the vote. So don't throw it away on a man whose own wife was kicked out of this very hall when she asked him for that vote in 1906. Yes, it's the coalition who gave you the vote, because it's the coalition that gets things done. It's the coalition that won the war, and it's the coalition that's going to win the peace by making this a land fit for heroes to live in and heroines. You've got to make up your minds between reconstruction with us or destruction with the socialists. Here I have a copy of their programme, Labour and the New Social Order. Common ownership of the means of production. Nationalisation of coal, electricity, railways, the drink trade and the land. But even if you do want a socialist government, and by God it's still a free country till the Bolsheviks take over, what kind of a socialist is Hamer Shawcross? They tell me he's got red leather couches in his study so he can practice sitting in the House of Lords. and can you ever believe a word he says? He campaigned here last time as the Prince of Peace at any price, and then marched up and down the land persuading lads to fight. So you know what to expect when he comes here and tells you he's against Bolshevism. The second you send him back to Westminster, he'll be unfurling the red flag.
Anne didn't come with me to hear the result announced, and it was very dull in the counting room. My mind went back to the first time I'd waited there, watching the ballot papers pile up, when I was young and impulsive, and buoyed up with visions that enabled me to ride gallantly over the crests, without suspecting, as I did so often now, the dark, engulfing depths beneath. Anne had been there then.
Mr. Shawcross, we're ready to announce the result.
And Lizzie Lightowler, not even middle-aged, and Penn and Arnold and little fanatical Jimmy Newbolt. Old Buck lost with Eel, alive and kicking like the devil.
Mr. Shawcross, sir, the count's completed.
And Lettice Melland, not yet married, lit like a flame with love and beauty.
Mr. Shawcross, are you feeling all right? The count's been completed, sir, and we're waiting to make the announcement.
The cheers surged up for Hannaway as he moved to the front to say a few words. I was prepared for defeat, but he'd crushed me by 12,000 votes. It was the Coalition's night. They netted 484 seats, and Labour got 63. A few half-hearted shouts went up for me, and I remembered that first time and how they'd borne me off shoulder-high in the light of torches. Now they wanted to put torches to my pyre, because I'd told them the truth.
My friends!
Get back to Moscow! With your red silver gun!
Men and women of St. Swithin's! Many years ago, with the help of you who are now shouting against me, I won this historic seat for Labour. Historic! You and I between us have made history here in St. Swithin's. Now, for a moment, you have put back the clock. The clock of history is not like the clock in this tower above me. It goes backwards as well as forwards. It will not be long, my friends, before you awaken from your dream and find that the clock is slow. Then you will want me again, and I shall be ready. Goodbye now, for the moment. I shall be back.
What will you do now, darling?
I'll pile some more logs on the fire and pour us both a generous drink and draw the curtains, and then we'll sit in the firelight and hold hands. All right?
Perfect. I mean, what are you going to do for the future?
Well, first I'm going to take you on a long, leisurely, damned expensive holiday. There, well, that should blaze up nicely. Now, you need a good long rest in the sun, and so do I. We'll go abroad. Wander about for a year. There you are, darling.
Thank you. What about Charles?
Charles? Oh, he's supposed to be writing the great proletarian novel, isn't he? He'll be glad to have us out of the way. And as for his bodily comforts, well, I fancy there's somebody else besides Lizzie who's keen to minister to them.
Alice. Do you mind his seeing so much of Alice?
Well, they're birds of the same rich red plumage. I suppose it could work. Look, I'll draw the curtains and then we'll be snug. Oh, no, it's lovely out there. Snow on the fells, glimmering. It looks so peaceful.
Perhaps we should never have left.
You may be right. All corruption congregates in the capital. Eh? Good heavens. Do my eyes deceive me?
What's the matter?
Drawing up outside. A Rolls Royce. A mustard yellow Rolls Royce.
Tom Hannaway.
And Polly Christopher numbers of all the... Look, I'll get rid of them.
That wouldn't be very polite.
Polite? Have you forgotten what he did to you?
That was all a long time ago, Hamer.
Are you sure?
Go on. I'm dying to know what a millionaire's wife from Ancoats is like.
Well, they're like children, both of them. A couple of greedy, gluttonous children, gorged with sticky sweets. You see? Well, Sir Thomas. Politt.
Oh, damn it, lad. Hannaway to you.
Hello, Hamer. Hasn't he turned sharp?
And let me take your coats.
How on earth do you manage up here? It'd drive me mad.
Well, please come through here. There's a big cosy fire. Darling, Sir Thomas Hannaway. Anne, my wife.
Good evening, Sir Thomas. May I congratulate you on your victory?
Well, I call that very sporting, Mrs. Shawcross.
Lady Hannaway, Anne.
How do you do?
Well, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I've really been looking forward to meeting Hamer's wife.
Do sit down.
What can I get you to drink?
Oh, a gin and lime, please.
Scotch, please, lad.
I was just saying to Hamer, I don't know how you get on up here in the wilds. Fallowfield's too quiet for me.
Fallowfield? Are you living in Fallowfield? I used to live there myself when I was a girl. Whereabouts in Fallowfield are you?
Didn't you know? Oh, dear, have I said the wrong thing again?
Yeah, well, around the time your father died, Mrs. Shawcross, we were on the lookout for a bit of property with, class, and, we just happened to...
You bought the limes? I'm sorry, I should have known. We just left it in the hands of the estate agents. Well, it's good to know it's in careful hands.
Mrs. Shawcross, Anne, may I call you Anne?
Of course.
There's something else I'd like to get off my chest before I say what I've come to say. If a man isn't big enough to say he's sorry for his mistakes...
I know what you're going to say, Sir Thomas. That all happened a long time ago, and I've put it out of my mind. We were all a bit hot-headed in those days.
Aye, a lot of waters, but... oh dear, I mean, it's good of you to look at it that way. Love thine enemies, and so forth, eh?
Yes, Tom's quite a big church man now. He never misses going to Mass. It's the Irish coming out in him. He gives thousands and thousands to the Catholic Church, more even than he spends on his racing stables.
Why shouldn't I? I've got no kids to leave it to.
Yes, we were never lucky that way.
No, well, never mind that. Let's cut out the cackle, shall we? Now, as you know, Hamer, my Consolidated Public Utilities is about the biggest thing in Britain. Coal, armament, steel, wool, cotton, rubber, and Lord knows what. Well, what I'm getting at, see, is there are plenty of little niches where I can find room for a man of talent.
I don't think so, Sir Thomas.
Oh, damn it, Hamer. Hannaway to you.
Well, as I was going to say, I'm a sort of professional politician.
What are you going to do, then? Look for another seat? You're in the wrong party, you know. I told you that years ago.
No, I shan't look for another seat. St. Swithin's is the only seat for me, and I warn you, Hannaway, I'll have you out of it the minute the people recover their senses.
There was no reason why Anne and I should not have waited for the spring weather before setting out. But once we'd made up our minds, something urged us to go quickly. She was quietly happy, like a self-possessed child on holiday. Through the advancing year we wandered along the Mediterranean and into Italy. She enjoyed the sunshine and became brown and vigorous-looking, but this didn't deceive me. A little effort exhausted her, and at night she coughed incessantly. I took her at last to the Harz Mountains, to the home of a friend who was one of the greatest specialists in tuberculosis. May passed into June, and the disease went on its way of attack and recovery until a day at midsummer's height, when we sat hand in hand in the sunshine under the apple blossom.
Darling, what are you thinking about?
I was thinking how we rush into things, how we don't wait. I've been such an impetuous woman, haven't I?
Sorry you ever met me.
I would have been lost. If I had my time again, I wouldn't want anything different. Would you?
I'd want myself to be different. I wouldn't want to rush into things so. I was never anything special, you know, but I acted as if I was. As if the things I thought and believed in were so important.
Well, they were important. And you always stood by them.
No, we need to do less. The world's dying of causes and committees. Why can't we just love one another and leave one another alone? Goodbye, darling.
Anne?
My dear husband.
Anne, don't leave me.
My dear husband. Always. Always.
Fame is the Spur. Adapted for radio by Ken Whitmore from the novel by Howard Spring. The final episode features Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, Helen Ryan as Lettice, and Rosalie Crutchley as Lizzie Lightowler.
My friends, men and women of St. Swithin's, I come back to you after 4 years of journeying across the earth. I have been out like Noah's dove, scanning the face of the waters. Now I come back, and my friends, I do not come back with an olive branch. The waters are not abated. Look where I will, they are high with menace. Our ark is still adrift. The rain of misfortune still pelts. You know that. You are soaked to the skin. 5 years of peace. And where are the jobs that were to put butter on your bread? 5 years of peace. And what has Sir Thomas Hannaway been doing? Was he to be found in St. Swithin's when the mills closed their doors and your children were hungry? No? Then where was Sir Thomas Hannaway? He was to be found somewhere on the road between Epsom and Ascot. Is this the man who will shelter you from the biting winds that are rising throughout the world and that are about to fall on you with blizzard force? When you go to the polls tomorrow, Choose your pilot well. Choose Shawcross of Peterloo, and he'll guide you into safe harbour with labour.
I well remember a day early in 1924. Labour was in office for the first time, and I was Minister of Ways and Means. I was expecting visitors to tea at my new home in Half Moon Street. Charles and Alice, Lizzie and Pen. But first I had an engagement at St. James's Palace, a full-dress affair. To be naughty when I got home, I kept on my ceremonial uniform.
You will forgive the peacock plumes, won't you? I'm only this moment back from a levee at St. James's.
I thought you were just back from the Opera House, a dress rehearsal. I was hoping you'd sing us an aria.
Oh, no, Alice.
Dear Alice, you do pay the loveliest compliments. Well, now, if you'll all excuse me for a few moments, I'll go up and change. I'll have tea sent in.
Well, I hope his tea's as gorgeous as his trousers.
Why? What's he wearing?
It's a mercy you can't see, Mother, otherwise you'd throw a fit at what a leading so-called socialist looks like these days. Rows of gold buttons, gold braid, feathers in his hat, gold trousers.
And that's Labour in office.
That's a blooming miracle, Charles. Take it from me. That's Hamer Shawcross of Broadbent Street. And if that means nothing to you, by Jove, it does to me. I've seen it all happen, and I tell you, it's a miracle, a blooming miracle.
Oh, put a sock in it, Aunt Lizzie. You weren't all that in love with him in your suffragette days.
You may love him or hate him, my dear, as you wish, but you've got to admire him. You've been looking at something that doesn't happen more than once or twice in a generation.
I'm delighted to say.
You can say what you like, Charles, but it's marvellous to think that he sprang from the people.
Yes, Lizzie, but while he was about it, he took care to spring a damned good way from them. I wonder what he'd have to say about the people in the Ronda.
Pen, there is nothing you can tell me about the Ronda.
Well, answer one plain question. I told Arnold I'd put it to you, and I'd like to take him your answer. What's this government going to do about it, He's got a right to know. He's given his life to those men, and the men have a right to know. They voted for your party, most of them, and they voted in hope, because Labour promised them a cure for unemployment. Well, where is it? And what is it? That's what we've come here to find out, not eat fancy cakes.
Pen, we've been in office 2 months. You want the promised land. We can't deliver it tomorrow. We're a minority government. At any moment, the Tories and Liberals could get together and throw us out.
If you can't do anything, what does it matter to us whether you're in or out? If our bellies are to stay empty, we don't sing hallelujahs because they're empty under a Labour government.
We've got to move carefully, hope for more seats next time, build up an absolute majority, and that's the day we'll be able to get the important things done. Until then, it's a matter of getting the most out of second best.
Political action's about as much use to the workers as a chocolate teapot. The fight's got to move to new ground.
Or the ground of violence, no doubt.
What else is there? Father, do you think your brand of socialism's made the slightest difference to anything? Don't you see that 90 people out of 100 are still treated like hogwash for fat swine? It's all got to come down with a crash. Clean sweep, start again. They've done it in Russia.
I fail to see why it's necessary to demolish Notre Dame before you start to build a tin tabernacle. That's all.
Since when have you been so set against violence, Shawcross of Peterloo?
I have been opposed to violence all my life. Only a fool wouldn't be.
Well, now I have boxed you into a corner. You weren't against violence in the war. That's how Charles lost his leg, remember? That's how Mother lost her eyes. You didn't condemn that violence.
If we're in a boxing match, Alice, you've left your chin unguarded. You can't condemn me as a warmonger to justify your own thirst for violence. You really can't, you know. It's very naughty.
Oh, don't try to argue with him, Alice. It's like shoveling smoke.
Anyway, he's admitted he can do nothing for the miners.
I admitted that we couldn't do anything at once.
You admitted you were in a dead end. The same dead end as the Tories and Liberals. And that's what makes your party so damn dangerous. We know where we are with the Tories and Liberals, but there are thousands of misguided working men who think you're different.
But you're not. You're just tinkering and patching.
That's why we want to get you out. We want to get the Tories back so we can have a visible enemy.
Ooh, I tremble in my shoes, my dear. Have you and your Muscovite comrades fabricated some alarming weapon to blow us sky high?
Very well, laugh away. But I give this government 6 months at the outside. 6 months.
In fact, we were out in 7, and one of the weapons which did most to dislodge us did come from her Muscovite comrades, or at least purported to. This was the so-called Zinoviev letter, addressed from the Soviet government to the British Communist Party, and urging its members to work for ratification of the proposed Anglo-Soviet treaty, because this would provide greater scope for a communist infiltration of Britain. Coming on the eve of the election, the letter was seized on by the press as evidence that the Labour cabinet had been on the verge of committing the country to treaty relations with a government determined to destroy the British people by subversion from within. The result was a massive victory for the Conservatives, and the visible enemy Alice had desired. Hannaway came back on the Tory wave, and for the first time he and I were simultaneously members of the House of Commons. Jimmy Newbolt lost his seat, and it was at this time that he became my secretary. Thus, on a November night in 1927, he came to my room.
Sorry, Hamer, I thought you'd finished dressing.
Almost. I'm just putting the finishing touches. Come in. Anything the matter?
Just something in the late post I thought you'd like to see. A letter from Arnold Ryerson.
Well, just give me one moment, Jimmy, while I fix my carnation. For the finest effect, it should be pinned precisely ½ an inch from the buttonhole. There. Well, will I pass muster at Lady Lostwithiel's tonight?
Very smart, Hamer.
Well, I thought I detected a slight trace of wilting in one of the petals.
No, it looks quite fresh, Hamer.
Now, let me tell you, Jimmy, few things in life do as much for a man as a fresh red carnation. That's why I insist on the florist delivering a new one every day. Now, what's Arnold got to say?
He's with the miners from Cumdillice, marching to London. Penn's with him as well.
Oh, Christopher Columbus, don't that pan know when to give over? They're 65 years old. Can you see little Penn tapping her way forward with her white stick?
He wants you to go and join them.
I beg your pardon?
He says, will you go and meet 'em, Ramsay MacDonald as well, and march into town at the head of them and lead a deputation to number 10?
Oh, at my time of life.
Come on, Hamer, you'd have jumped at the chance once upon a time. You'd have gone down to the Rhondda and marched every inch of the way, and I'd have been with you. I'd have carried the sword with you.
I know you would, Jimmy. Listen, you're a faithful old hound, but you're like me, you're too long in the tooth for puppy tricks.
Hamer, in the name of God, you're not going back on us. Don't tell me you're going back on everything we stood for.
Going back? Never. There's no going back about it. We have to go forward, not back. What you seem to fail to understand, Jimmy, is that different times demand different approaches.
Different approaches?
Yes, when the bird's nearly in the hand, meaning the electorate, tread lightly. Don't shout and bluster. When the bird's nearly in our grasp, James, it's all we need. Give us office, give us power, and that's when we can help the miners. Meantime, don't startle the bird. Jimmy?
Yes?
You're quite sure this carnation looks fresh?
Isn't it amazing, Arnold, how they can go on singing? Half the poor beggars are without shelter. At least we've got a dry tent to sleep in.
Dry? Can't you hear the rain beating in? Oh, this grass is swimming in it.
Oh, that's nought. I once slept up to my waist in water in a prison cell. It's a grand thing at our time of life, though. Sleeping in tents like Arabs. Walking the roads like tramps.
There's no need for you to walk. There's room for you in the kitchen wagon.
Nay, I've walked all my days, and I reckon I'll go on walking till I'm carried. Do you remember the time you wanted me to ride in state? In a carriage with a coachman and all? Up at Bingley afore we were wed, eh?
Will I ever forget?
But I wasn't mad. I smashed the tea bottle with a great wallop onto the paving stones. The devil was in me. Oh, I could have killed Anne that night. Now I'd give out if we could have her back again.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Writing a letter.
In the dark?
Oh, I've got a bit of candle on the go.
Who are you writing to?
Hamer.
Oh, well, much good that'll do you. He didn't answer the last.
Dear Hamer, I write this on the eve of entering town. Pen and I thank you for the offer of hospitality. We had already been asked by Charles and Alice to use their rooms at Mrs. Lightowler's, but we think we ought to stay with the men. We've led them all this way, and they might misunderstand if we now went into comfortable quarters. Yours sincerely, Arnold, Ryerson, P.S. If you have any old boots that you've grown out of, perhaps you could send them to us for the men. Any old boots you've grown out of?
Arnold, whereabouts are we?
Oh, I reckon we're about half a mile from the Houses of Parliament.
It's striking 2. We're going to be late for the march.
I should think it'll be late starting. A lot of folks will have trouble getting there in this hellish weather. Oh, you'd think God himself was against us sometimes.
Hey, is the fog getting any thicker? Ooh, it smells like it. It smells yellow. Ooh, disgusting.
Aye, it's yellow all right. Like mustard gas. Waves and waves of it. And people just coming out of the fog like ghosts and floating away.
Hey, can you see the cars and buses?
Oh, hardly. Not till you're right level with them. They put flares in the middle of the road, and there are policemen with lanterns trying to guide the traffic. But it's chaos. It's hellish, that's what it is. I hate this city.
So do I. It frightens me. Stop a minute, Arnold.
Sorry. Am I going too fast for you?
Arnold, let's go home.
Eh?
There's something horrible here. I can feel it in the air. It's stifling. I want to go home where I can breathe.
Hey, come on, don't give up, lass.
No, we're not doing any good in this place. It's never had much time for little people. We're just a good turn here. Another load of buskers. We sing our hymns and they shower us with their halfpennies and pass on to the next lot of amusements.
You're just tired, Ben. You've done too much.
Yes. And I'm tired of being part of a circus, for that's what we are, lad. Well, I'm not on exhibition anymore. Let the blighters spit on us if they want. They've got their Bank of England stuffed with brass and enough shows and falderows to dress a jungle of monkeys. But by heck, they'll live to regret the day they let the workers get soft and stale in their bodies and bitter in their hearts. They'll want us someday. And I hope to God we'll have the guts to say, go on wanting. Dig the damn coal yourselves with your cold sticks and white wands and black rods. We've had enough.
Hush, lass, hush. Never fear. Never fear.
It's your work. And it's all you've lived for. All you've sweated your guts for. Arnold, I can't see. I can't see, but I can feel the darkness all about me, and I can smell it. It smells evil. And your work, lad, it's all ending in Do you hear that, Arnold?
It's the lads. They must have started on time.
Hey, is there any sign of them? Eh?
No. No, it's as black as pitch over there.
They're on the other side of the road. Come on. Let's join them. Oh, to hell with going home. I'm not tired now, Arnold. We'll stick with the lads. Come on.
Steady,
lass. Oh, let go me elbow. I'm coming, lads.
Pen, come back. The road's thick with traffic. God almighty. Pen!
We'll stick with them till the end. Wait for me, lads.
It was abominable weather the day they marched with Penn's hearse to Paddington Station to send her home to Wales. For some reason, an understandable oversight in the circumstances, I suppose, I had not received an invitation, but I ascertained the time and waited in the station. 2 horses drew the hearse, and the miners followed 2 by 2. A miner's lamp stood on the coffin unlit. This was Penn, all that was left of Penn. Arnold walked behind the hearse, carrying his hat in his hand, his shoulders bowed. The station was cavernous and cold. The hearse came to a standstill, and the miners stood in a single file along the platform before the waiting train. As they sang their farewell to her, I saw the coffin coming down the platform on the shoulders of 4 bowed little men, with Arnold and Alice and Charles and Lizzie behind. When it came abreast of me, I took the dark carnation from my buttonhole and broke through the line of miners. My eyes were so blinded with tears as I dropped the red flower on the red pall that the little box and the people with it went by in a moving blur, and I didn't know whether they saw me or not. When the train went out and the gloom swallowed all up, I felt as though I had witnessed the burial of my youth, of my heart. Labour returned to power in 1929, Jimmy Newbolt included, and again the Foreign Office eluded me. For 2 years, as world trade slumped and the Great Depression loomed, I was Minister for Internal Affairs. 2 heartbreaking years of mounting unemployment and wild inflation. For the lucky few, it was not only inflation which galloped.
Darky Cheap! Come on, Darky Cheap!
Come on, I'm going to faint.
Come on, Darky!
Oh, I can't look, I'm going to win.
Come on, Darky! Come on, Darky!
He's doing it!
He's doing it!
Oh, come on, Darky!
Be God, come on, Darky! We won! Be God, Polly, we won the damn derby! Oh, hee-hee! By Jupiter and the Manchester Cotton Exchange, we've won the damn derby, old woman! Thanks be to God, we've won the damn derby!
Congratulations, Sir Thomas.
Well done, sir.
Come here, Polly. Take the reins. Lead her in, lass.
No, Tom. You've always dreamed of leading in your own derby winner.
You're a good lass. Come on, Darky, old cock.
Tom, I'm so proud of you.
Well done, sir. Capital race.
Good ale, Tom.
Sir Thomas! Excuse me, Sir Thomas.
Could you spare a minute for the News Chronicle?
Oh, I could spare you more than that, lad. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, thank you very much. Could you tell me how you feel, sir, on winning the classic event?
Well, naturally, I'm delighted. Delighted. But no credit's due to me, you know. Oh, we must thank this superb animal, his brilliant jockey, and Almighty God.
God, sir?
It's been my ambition to win this race for years and years, going right back to when I was a lad in Ancoats. And I prayed for it on my hands and knees every night. I was praying during the race, wasn't I, Polly?
Yes.
And God has answered my prayer. And you know how I'm going to express my thanks? By giving £2 million to charity.
£2 million?
Pounds to charity. Here, have another cigar.
So, at the cost of only £2 million, Hannaway sprang to fame overnight, and when he opened his new house in Eaton Square that winter, he was able to invite people he had never hoped to meet. There was such a crush in the great mirror-lined ballroom that I was unable for some time to greet my host and hostess, and watched from a distance Polly, now absurdly like Victoria Regina in her last phase, and Hannaway, a puff-chested Rosie Robin with enormous feet. And suddenly, there beside me was a beautiful elderly girl.
Hamer.
Well, my dear, what a wonderful surprise. What brought you here?
The good Sir Thomas gave $250,000 to the hospital of which my husband's the chief trustee, and so he couldn't bring himself to turn the invitation down. Well, not exactly. He caught a diplomatic cold instead and sent me. What brought you?
Oh, he gave 80,000 to the university of which I'm rector. Letty, you're looking adorable.
I was just thinking how beautifully you've stood up to the years. Still the old enchanting voice and the tall, commanding figure. Poor Harry, I'm afraid he's rather pulled down by money troubles.
He should sell another castle.
No, Hamer, don't joke. It's rather serious this time. There's been no announcement yet, but Castle Hereward's in the market.
Castle Hereward? But
don't
how on
look
earth...
so upset. We shan't starve, you know. And anyway, I remember once upon a time you vowed you'd send Castle Hereward crashing down.
Oh, we said a lot of things once upon a time. Good Lord, as if you'd said England itself was up for sale. I can't believe it. Castle Hereward in the market?
Hello, what's that? What's in the market?
Oh, how do you do, Sir Thomas?
How do, Hamer? Glad you could come. Evening, Lady Lostwithiel.
Good evening.
I don't think you've met my wife. Polly, Lady Lostwithiel.
How do you do, ma'am?
What an absolutely enchanting dress.
Should be. 94 guineas from Paris. But what's this about something in the market? Was it Castle Hereward, you said?
Why, Sir Thomas, what an idea.
I'm always on the lookout for a decent piece of property, you know.
I'm afraid you'll have to be disappointed this time. May I congratulate you on your good fortune, Sir Thomas?
You make it sound like good luck.
Oh, dear. Am I being undiplomatic?
Fortune isn't a train, my lady, which passes every day at the same time. She's a prostitute who offers herself briefly, then passes on to the next client.
Oh.
The difference between me and other men is that Tom Hannaway's always on the lookout for her. In other words, Lady Lostwithiel, you make your own luck, and it's as hard as shoveling stones, because you can never relax. Know how I do it?
No.
I just deal in things people must have. Small boys must have white rats, eh, Hamer? Small householders must buy cabbages and potatoes. People must have clothes on their backs. And countries who want to expand their empires must have planes and bombs. Foreign countries, not just this one.
Do I understand you are exporting bombs?
Air power. That's the coming thing. Bombs, my boy. Anyway, where was I? Oh, the second vital thing is never leave your money in an exposed position. At the start of the war, you know, I got my fingers into shipping, and I took 'em out dripping with profits, just before shipping went to the devil. And when the war was over, I bought up cotton mills in Lancashire, and when the price hit the top,
I got out, and look at Lancashire now. Up for sale.
Ah.
Well, Polly lass, if they'll excuse us, let's dance.
Oh, Tommy, you know I'm too fat for dancing.
Come on. See you two later.
Yes.
There's something amusing, isn't there? In the spectacle of an Ancoats go-getter with a disintegrating society bowing over his boots.
Yes. The landed aristocracy making way for the new commercial elite. Oh, Hamer. I don't mind the change, honestly, but I hate to think of that man getting his hands on Castle Hereward.
Why must you sell?
We should have been a bit more patriotic, that's all. Harry became highly nervous about the state of England under a Labour government. When you first came in, 1924, he began to shift his investments to America. Now I come to think of it, I believe it was Hannaway who advised him to do so. Well, you know what happened to investments in America.
I am sorry.
Doesn't matter. All my kind must go down before the scythe of history.
It's all disintegrating, Letty, my dear. Everything. The country's damn near bankrupt. The knife's at our throats, rich and poor alike. And we'll have to make a stand, you know. Rich and poor together.
My dear, you know I'm not a political woman, but if you mean and you believe it's time for the parties to stop fighting one another and pull together to stop the rot, for heaven's sake, why don't you do something about it? Or would it make you too unpopular? I'm sorry. That was unkind.
And so are the times. When I turned my key in the door at Half Moon Street that night, I found I had a visitor. A ghost from the past. A shortish, stout, stooping ghost with grey hair. One who'd haunted me a little since the death of Penn. Arnold Ryerson. He was up on union business, and Alice and Charles being in Moscow, and Lizzie Lightowler on holiday in Yorkshire, I suspect he'd been driven to my house only by the loneliness of London. I've just been visiting an old friend of yours, Tom Hannaway.
Him? You know what I think?
Oh, dear, not much.
The chap who can give away 2 million without feeling it doesn't deserve to be honoured. He deserves to be impeached.
Poor Tom. I wonder what he'd say if he knew you despised him, and that I pitied him.
I don't give a cuss what he'd say. There's too much else to think about. What the heck is going to happen to this country, Hamer? Down in the Rhondda, they're desperate. They're going bolshy hand over fist. If that sort of thing goes on, it'll do more to break up Labour Party than out the Tories and Liberals have ever done between them.
The Labour Party will break up, little one.
Eh?
It's finished, Arnold. For a long time to come, anyway.
What in the heck are we going to live for? Why, lad, we made it. It's been the breath of our beings. What are you talking about, finished?
It's not going to fade away altogether. Now, how can I put it? As an individual force, it'll go. For the time being, it's got to forget its private vendettas, all this two nations stuff. And all the parties have got to join hands and get behind the push to save the country.
You talking about a national government? Jump in the same boat with Tories and Liberals? Is that it? I'd rather cut me throat.
I don't think you understand. Let me tell you, Arnold, the country's crumbling.
If the earth were crumbling, I still think our party would be best to stop the rot. Maybe thou's been converted, lad. But with me, I wouldn't be a convert. I'd be a renegade. And if I were that, I could never think on Penn again. He starved her, and drowned her and blinded her, but she were Penn all the time. They couldn't take an inch off the height of her. And I'm sorry, lad. I'd rather follow Penn than follow thee. And I know what road Penn would take now. So that's my road too. So I reckon it's goodbye, lad.
As soon as Arnold was out of sight, I sat down at my desk and scrawled a title on a sheet of foolscap. Some immediate considerations that call for the formation of a national government. Early in the morning, I hurried round to 10 Downing Street. 2 months later, it was all over. The national government was in full sail.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Newbolt to see you.
Show him in, Pendleton. Show him in. Well, if you won't shake my paw, at least you'll take a seat. Oh, very well. Have you had breakfast? Shall I get you something? Not even some coffee?
Why did you do it? If it had to be done, why did you do it?
If it had to be done, why should I not do it?
And necessity knows no law.
Necessity is law.
Christ almighty! You stand there uttering clever sayings when England from top to bottom is littered with men and women you've slain. Yes, slain. Aren't they dead when all they stood for is dead? Does a man go on living when his hope's blown out and his faith's betrayed and every principle he ever worked for gets trodden in the mud by the very boots he'd have blacked? Man, there was a time when I worshipped you. I'd have run to the ends of the earth if you'd asked me, and now the sight of you makes me sick.
Jimmy, I'm sorry.
Don't do that. Take your hands off me. I'm going. You touched me on the shoulder once with that sword up there. You touched me on the shoulder with it and I'd have followed you to kingdom come. And now, by Christ, I find I was following a bloody Judas.
Hamer, this is a lovely surprise.
What's the matter with you, Lizzie? You sound like a leaky bellows.
Oh, there's bronchitis or something, I suppose. That young doctor doesn't say much.
What have you been doing?
I walked out in Richmond yesterday and got caught in the snow coming back.
Couldn't you find a cab?
When it was snowing. I adore walking in the snow. I won't have many more chances. Open the curtains, will you? So I can see the snow on the rooftops. I've always found that effect enchanting. It's the way the shapes of the roof tiles make wavy patterns in the snow. White waves. Like a child's drawing of the sea. Come and sit down. Yes, I still like snow. I might be in my 80s, but I'm child enough for that. It snowed the day you and Anne were married. Do you remember that? Yes, the boys were tobogganing down Baildon Hill that night. Anne's father, you know, was a bit tipsy after the wedding breakfast.
Poor old Hawley.
Yes, when you and Anne went off up the hill, he wouldn't come in. He kept saying, poor little footsteps. I wonder where they'll end up, those poor little footsteps in the snow. I had to take him by the arm and drag him in. I'll tell you where those poor little footsteps will end up, I said. They'll end up in the House of Commons. There's no argument about that.
You were wrong, Lizzie.
What?
They'll end up in the House of Lords.
Hamer. House of Lords?
Viscount Shawcross.
Viscount? What are you doing? Are you guessing or telling me?
Look out for the New Year honours.
Bend your face down. Let an old woman give you a kiss. There. You've gone as far as it's possible for you to go. Anne would have been delighted for you.
I wonder.
Great heavens! Hamer!
What?
Charles and Alice. Charles would be the second Viscount. Alice will be a viscountess. Oh. My dear, she'll never forgive you.
Oh, I don't know. She's been in Russia a long time now. That's a pretty good cure for Bolshevism.
Yes, I remember when you and Anne were exactly the same as Charles and Alice. Penn and Arnold, too. Terrible, fire-eating radicals, all four of you. We surely didn't expect to produce a pair of little high Tories. They're only taking over from where you left off, you know.
Lizzie, this isn't my favourite subject.
I'm sorry, my dear. Mustn't spoil your good news. I'm so glad for you.
Oh, I wish I could take you out somewhere.
Oh, celebrate your hop into Debrett. I'd love to come. Heart says yes, but the chassis says no. Get someone else. High time you did. Someone nice. 10 years younger than yourself. You ought to have married again. 10 years ago. You still miss her, don't you?
Yes. At times like this, I realise I'm a pretty lonely man.
Well, come and see me more often if it's as bad as that. I don't have a viscount to talk to every day of my life, you know.
But I was never to see her again. It was the last snowfall that came to delight her, and within 3 days she was resting beneath it. Lizzie left the house in North Street to Charles and Alice, but they soon had to part with it. Their communist crusading left them little time for earning money, and they lived in a succession of furnished rooms, each one smaller and more Spartan than the last. I saw little of them, particularly after 1936, when Charles, poor one-legged Charles, limped off to fight in the Spanish Civil War. But one evening in 1937 he turned up at Half Moon Street without warning and joined me for dinner. I sensed a certain embarrassment in his manner, and was relieved when he at last got round to telling me what he'd come to say.
Father, would you mind if Alice came to stay with you for a while?
My dear boy, I'd be delighted.
You won't mind all the fuss of a baby being born in the house?
Not in the least. I beg your pardon.
We're expecting a child.
And why on earth are you going back to Spain, Christopher Columbus? Don't you want your child to have a father?
Not one who ditches his friends when their backs are to the wall. I happen to know what it's like for a kid to have a father who's prepared to roll his convictions overboard at the drop of a hat. Sorry, that just slipped out.
Don't apologise, Charles. I'm quite happy to provide your child with a roof while you're busy elsewhere supplying him with a foundation of high principles.
I said I'm sorry.
I see my old sparring partner Hannaway has been piping up in the Commons about Spain. Let me see. What did he call you lot the other day? Bloodthirsty Bolshevik alligators. Poured kisses on what he calls your lost diabolical cause.
Yes, charming are those people who crawled out of Broadbent Street.
I'll ignore that. What exactly do you believe in about this war? Supposing your side wins, what do you think the outcome will be?
Frankly, I don't know, and I don't care. Except that it's a simple case of right against wrong. If I've helped the right side to win, I'm content to see it exploit the victory any way it likes. And what about you?
Well, I think that when somebody wins, the common people will say, "Thank God that's over," and settle down till another saviour comes along to ruin them. If I could be sure of having one prayer answered, Charles, it would be that for 50 years throughout the world, politicians of all breeds would leave people alone. Then we might have a better world. We couldn't have a worse.
Anything for a quiet life, eh, Father?
Absolutely.
Here you are, the man who once demanded the millennium, and now you say you'll make do with a pleasant Sunday afternoon.
Charles, you may go on demanding the millennium. God help us when we cease doing it, but don't expect to get it. And above all things, don't try to shove it down other people's throats. If the millennium pays a penny in the pound, you'll be lucky. And now to important matters. Tell me exactly what baby clothes you'd like me to start knitting. I have decided to end my memoirs at this point. March the 24th, 1938, 5 to 10 at night. In the room next to mine upstairs, Alice lies awaiting the birth of her child, whose father is dead. The story is quickly told. Charles was wounded on the Aragon front 14 days ago and driven to Barcelona half dead. On March the 16th, Barcelona was bombed by the Italians. The first raid came at 10 in the morning. There were 17 raids in all, and there was no attempt to hit military targets. Charles was among the 1,300 killed. I wish to write no more. I will join Arnold Ryerson, who sits below, mourning his son-in-law, and awaiting the arrival of the grandchild we will have in common. And so I close my book.
Well, that's something to look forward to anyway.
What is?
Publishing your memoirs.
Well, I shan't be publishing them. I might put them on the fire.
Why on earth would you want to destroy them?
Well, they're not very truthful. I see you're not going to challenge that remark.
Well, I'll admit I've been known to exaggerate a tiny bit. Still, nobody writes the whole truth in his memoirs. It's not human nature.
I think you would, Arnold.
Oh, I've told many a fib in my time.
Now, that is a lie.
Excuse me, my lord. Sir Thomas Hannaway. He wants to know if you're free to receive him.
What, is he here?
Yes, my lord.
Yes, well, you'd better shovel him in then, I suppose. What on earth does he want?
Sir Thomas Hannaway, my lord.
How do you do, Hannaway?
Oh, my lord, beg your lordships at a time like this. Hamer, I'm damn sorry to hear about your lad. Honest I am. Devastated. I know we've had a few dust-ups in our time, but Ancoats made all of us, you know, and at a time like this...
Yes, well, all right. Now, what are you drinking, Tom?
Oh, anything. Scotch. Oh, and my condolences to you as well, Arnold. Your son-in-law, wasn't he?
Well, that's right.
Oh, thank you. Your very good health.
Is Polly keeping well?
Bedridden.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give her my good wishes.
Well, she keeps cheerful. Of course, she's 10 years older than me. Still, soon we'll all be pushing up the,
Yes, the daisies.
Aye. Look, I'm making a bit of a bad fist of this, but I truly am sorry for you, Hamer. I know you think I'm a callous old devil, but I have got a bit of heart. The good Lord never saw fit to give me and Polly any nippers of our own, so you might think I don't know what you're going through, but in a way it makes me feel for you all the more.
All right, Tom, you give it a rest, eh?
I know I'm not really welcome here. Aye, well... But we did hit it off at one time of day, didn't we? Remember the boxing lessons? The old boneyard?
A long time ago.
But that must count for something. I'm a millionaire a few times over, but I was never so happy, never so alive as in those days when we were fighting to raise ourselves out of the gutter. I often think about the three of us. We all set out together from Broadbent Street, and this is as far as we'll come. Me, a millionaire, Hamer, a great man, Arnold... Well, you've been too reasonable to live, really. Too self-sacrificing for your own good. You've ended up with nought by your own integrity. Yes, still, it's for you all the trumpets will sound on t'other side. But listen, this isn't really what I've come round here to say. There's something I've got to get off my chest. It's a bit awkward.
Go on.
I think it must have been one of my bombs that killed him.
Charles?
You've been getting arms through to Spain. Is that what you mean?
Oh, there are ways of doing it. God finds a way, you know, if you're on his side.
I see.
Those damned Republicans, they're burning the churches with the priests still inside them, raping the nuns. Oh, but savages. I'm sorry it had to be your son, Hamer, but I must tell you the truth. My heart rejoices every time I hear another Republican's being killed. Still, it has been preying on my mind. And to show there was nothing personal in it, Hamer... Hamer, are you listening to me?
Yes.
I'm going to give £1 million to any charity you care to name.
£1 million? I see.
All I ask in return is one thing. That old sword hanging there over the fireplace.
I'll get it done for you.
Hamer, you're not giving him the Peterloo sabre.
He's been asking for it all his life, Arnold. And now he's going to get it. There. I haven't handled it for a long time. Still a nice sharp edge.
Well, you needn't point it at me.
You remember my grandfather, the old warrior we used to call him? He used to tell me this was a symbol. I didn't know what he meant. And then, just after he died, I asked Gordon Stansfield. Gordon wasn't fond of sabres. Those who live by the sword shall perish by the sword. That was his line. But he said that what the old man meant was that it stood for a condition of warfare between two sets of men. Men like my grandfather and men like those who turned the soldiers on the people at Peterloo. And that's what it stands for to you, doesn't it, Hannaway? Only the other way round. To Hannaway, Arnold, the glorious thing about Peterloo was the way the businessmen of Manchester, dressed up in their yeomanry uniforms, put a crowd of socialist agitators in their places with a sword. Like this.
Hey, watch where you're waving that thing.
The old warrior wrestled this out of a dragoon's hands. And it's always stuck in Hannaway's craw to see me using it to fight the people the dragoons stood for, to see me using their own weapon against them. That's why he's always wanted to get it back. Well, now he's going to. Right through the middle of his skull.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, for God's sake. Are you out of your senses?
Now, Hannaway, here it comes.
Keep away! Keep away from me, you damned madman!
Oh, no, you're not going to escape.
Put that sabre down!
No, you're not going to escape.
Put it down!
Now, old sabre, up above my head and do your business well.
Shawcross!
Hello. Who's that?
It's me, Hamer. Lettice.
Why am I in bed? All right. I think I know. Tell me, did I go for Tom Hannaway with the sabre? Or was that a dream?
You tried to part his hair all the way down to his paunch, you silly darling.
Yes, I remember. The strength eluded me. A lot of things have eluded me, Lettice.
Perhaps that's because you wanted such a lot. Nobody sees all his dreams fulfilled.
No, only a fool. Not you and I, certainly.
No.
Not Anne. Not Arnold and Pen. Not Charles and Alice. Tom Hannaway, perhaps. What's all that noise outside?
I think it must be Alice's nurse. Don't let it excite you, Hamer, but you're going to be a grandfather. Why are you laughing?
If it's a boy, he'll be the second Viscount.
And why should that amuse you?
It would be very obliging of him to time his arrival to coincide with my departure.
Hamer, have you thought? This is the start of the Shawcross dynasty. We Lostwithiels have finished. You used to think Castle Hereward and the name Lostwithiel were almost eternal things, that even you couldn't blow out of existence. Now you know how frail such things are. It's worked out like that. I'm an end, and you're a beginning.
Yes. When everything else is gone, there's still the superb irony of life.
Listen, Hamer. Can you hear?
I can hear, but I can't see. Something's happened to my eyes.
They're just filled with tears, my darling.
Oh, where are you? Hold my hand.
I'm here.
Oh, good. That's everything, then.
In the final episode of Fame is the Spur, adapted for radio by Ken Whitmore from the novel by Howard Spring, you heard Ian McKellen as Hamer Shawcross, Helen Ryan as Lettice, Rosalie Crutchley as Lizzie, and Geoffrey Wheeler as Sir Tom Hannaway. The part of Pen Muff was played by Vida Patterson, Arnold by Andrew Jackson, Charles Shawcross by Richard Durden, Jimmy, John Baldwin, Alice Ryerson by Valerie Georgeson, and Polly, Romy Baskerville. Other parts were played by Peter Bell and Rory Scase. Location recordings used in this serial were by Chris Webb, Mark Seiler, and David Fleming Williams. Fame is the Spur was produced in Manchester by Trevor Hill.